All right, chat. Hope y'all are doing good. I was gonna stream the last couple days, but I didn't end up streaming the last couple days because, well, on Tuesday I had something come up, so I didn't end up streaming on Tuesday. And then yesterday, I updated my on Tuesday or Monday. I updated my PC from Windows 10 to Windows 11, and I didn't actually like test anything. Everything seemed to be working fine, so I didn't like test any OBS stuff. I didn't use OBS between those days, but there was definitely something messed up with my audio. But I think I have everything fixed. I did like a full reinstall of OBS. Honestly, things seems like they're maybe even working better than they were before with my OBS, so that's kind of cool. And honestly, I don't hate the fact that I had to do it because I did order a new PC, which hopefully gets here next week sometime. So restarting from scratch with like OBS and stuff like that isn't like a terrible thing for me to do. I'm gonna have to do it again here in a couple days, or basically like that, like profile imports. But so yeah, we're back. Everything sounds fine to me. Let me know if everything sounds fine to y'all, but not much. I'd have to change much as far as my settings go. I don't think for anything. It was just my music audio was fucked up, but should be all good. Should be all good, I think. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna pick up where we left off on Wednesday, yesterday. With, hang on, I think I actually logged into the wrong account. Oh, no, I changed accounts for some reason. You're doing Dawn-based Typhlosion today? Honestly, maybe. I was kind of hyped to like try that out because it just sounds, Dawn sounds so good in Typhlosion. It sounds like Ethan's is, yeah, you don't want to play Palpad because Palpad's like bad, but if you can play some Dawns, like that's kind of good. You can play Terra Box today. The only deck I plan today for sure is Charizard, so we'll see where we go from there. Charizard's the only deck I for sure plan to play today. What do you think my Azul signed Blues Tactics is worth now? Oh, maybe a couple dollars more. I don't think my signature has that much value. Noctalizard? No, I'm gonna go with like a more Dawn based build with 4 Dawn. We're going to the extreme. All right, everything's looking good. Everything sounds good. All right, I think we're safe. I think we're safe. Now we can just play Pokemon. Did I get to 60 cards? I forget if I ended up with 60 cards here. I have 60 cards here. All right. Okay, that's what I was expecting. All right, cool. Let me pull up Discord real fast, and I'll put the list in there. Deck list. I do deck? Do deck? What the fuck? That's disrespectful. How could you say that about my beautiful Charizard deck? When is the new set legal on PTCG Live? 2 weeks. Okay, Razzle got you. 2 weeks. Is there any chance you playing the Mega Terra box that finished 12th in Lil? I will do a... We're in queue right now, right? I'm not trolling. We do need to do a Lil recap at some point, but I just want to play with this deck because we do need to do a Lil recap. And then am I not in queue? No, I am in queue. And then maybe we'll play some of the decks that performed at Lil. We'll see. Like the Zoroark decks are kind of cool, stuff like that. But I just been wanting to play with this Charizard deck because we built it the other day and then I couldn't play with it because my computer was fucked up. Now that my computer's fixed though, we're in. So I haven't bought cards since Paldea evolved. What deck should I invest in? I have no clue. In terms of like longevity, I assume that's what you're asking about. I assume you're talking about like longevity reasons. I have no clue. Those are things I don't just keep track of at all. When does stuff rotate, stuff like that. My answer is always going to be the same thing. Any good any good deck is good. Cario, huh? So do you think Dragapult should run Rare Candy? Not sure. I don't really have a super strong opinion on that. Hero's Cape would be pretty good in this matchup for sure. Like, oh, it just depends how susceptible the Guardy builds are to Paltnor, I guess, to be honest. Like that's the main factor. Is there any reason I shouldn't? I should Tatsugiri here, right? There's no reason to not Tatsugiri. But depending on the supporter I get, I might just actually boss up Makuhita. They can probably move the Makuhita. Like, it wouldn't be that hard for them to move Makuhita, so... They just pass. That's fine. Maybe I should have... I don't really want to put Fez in play if I don't have to, though, right? Yeah, never mind. It is crazy how many cards this Dawn is going to draw us, though, because we can go, like, Dawn for Fez. Dude, what the heck? We can go Dawn for Fez plus the Dunsparce. That's pretty good. That's a lot of cards. That's a lot of cards. Then, well, I mean, we have to find Rare Candy, I guess. We have outs to Zard and Pidgeot, though. And then we could KO... I mean, I guess we just KO the active. I was thinking if we get access to Soul Rock or something like that. Hold up. Let me start with our zone. I do need to draw a Rare Candy here, though, I guess. I do play 4, but it is possible I whiff. So far, it's looking like we're gonna whiff. Well, no, hold on. I still get to see 3 more cards. Let me not get ahead of myself here. All right, we whiffed. This thing hits for 70. I don't want to give them a free prize card. Maybe I push this and push to you to make them work a little bit harder, right? So I can go like... Ultra Ball these, grab Odo. I don't need to attach, right? We can just I could attach. Doesn't make that big of a difference to attach them. Candyless deck? No, I play four rare candy. I play 4 rare candy. We play plenty of candies. You think Grim will ever win something, or will it always be the decks that never good enough? I don't have that much confidence in Grim. The deck's like fine. Like wouldn't like it could literally win Gdansk this weekend and it wouldn't be like a surprise. Like yeah, it's like a fine deck. Any fine deck could win a major tournament. But it's not a deck I would bet on. Yeah, you're kind of like asking for one extreme or the other, but like the deck's is like a fine deck. Yeah. There's usually the extremes like that usually just kind of like don't exist, basically. Like yeah. Or like they do exist, but it's like yeah, I mean the extremes do exist to some extent, but oh, I thought they whiffed the KO for a second. I was like, oh, okay, we're in a good spot. They did not. I mean, they have no energy on Lucario right now, so I definitely want to go with Charizard. So Grim does best in best of 1? No, Grim is about the same deck from best of 1 to best out of 3. I don't even want to Iona them, right? I kind of just want my I kind of just want my do this as well. Can Venusaur dominate and terrorize TCG for like a year? Sure, why not? I could actually Turo the Fez out of play. Although, is that really... I mean, it's a pretty big liability, right? They could go Lucario to get 2 prizes next turn. I don't really want them to do that, so then I do pick this up. What makes a deck better at best of 1 versus best of 3? I honestly don't know. I've never thought about it very hard. The differences basically don't exist. Like, if you let's say you take a tier list and you put decks in tier 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Whether the format's best of 1 or best of 3, the decks won't change tiers. Like, a tier 1 deck in best of 1 is a tier 1 deck in best of 3. So it could be slightly worse or slightly better, but it like never leaves its tier. So it's like not relevant to think about. There are some decks that are definitely better in best of 1 versus best of 3, but not to the extent where they ever leave their tier. Like a tier 1 deck is a tier 1 deck. A tier 2 deck is a tier 2 deck, basically. There's like historically, there's been like very few decks. Like there's been formats and metagames where Guardy is like arguably better in best of 1 because you get to play the full match compared to everyone else in the tournament. And then like Stall Snorlax was not very good in best of 1 because it was hard to finish games sometimes. But yeah, you think Fairy type was healthy for the game? I don't know. I don't really think about things like that. They took it out of the game, so I assume they made the right decision. They basically said the reason that they removed it from the game was like balancing decisions. So I mean, seems like a good enough reason to me. If they think it was that much harder to balance the game with having it in the game, then getting rid of it makes sense. Yeah, getting rid of it makes sense to me. I only play 1 Luminous, right? I'm pretty sure I only do. it's already begun. I just dig again. Man, not setting a Pidgeot feels pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, they just chased our Pidgeotto, I guess, and there's nothing we can do about it, but still feels bad. Punch. I could counter catch or hen. Actually, we're in a pretty good spot, right? To win the game. Oh, it's actually pretty sick. So we counter catch her this turn. KO the Makahita to stop their potential for Gust. And then next turn we just go Max Belt Briar win, right? Am I trolling? Take away the Gust potential. All right. It'd be actually really funny. I am going to check the deck after this. Did we prize 4 rare candy? Like, we maybe prized also on Blissey now since Pulse back. That was never the reason that Blissey's not good. Like, the lack of Pulp popularity isn't like the driving factor for Blissey. Blissey's still bad. Yeah, before I know I have game in hand, I actually just want to check to see if we actually prize 4 rare candy, because it would just be funny. Is the Jamming Tower the only stadium worth playing in Sarah Ledge right now? I mean, Artisan's not bad. It depends if you're playing it to be... It's not about playing a stadium, it's why you're playing the stadium. Are you playing the Jamming Tower to have an anti-tool card in your deck? If you're doing that, that's pretty good, right? Jamming Tower's a pretty good option for that. Like, why are you playing the stadium? Should be the question you answer first. It's not about like, oh, I'm playing a stadium, so you play Jamming Tower. It's like, yeah. You play Jamming Tower because you want an anti-tool card. Or it would be you want an anti-stadium. Because like Artisan is pretty good in Sarah Ledge right now. Because there's so many more basics you want on your early turns. If you're looking for like an anti-stadium card. But yeah. I don't know. The thing you have to answer is what the question of why. Why or what? Why are we playing? What do we need? Are we trying to get utility out of the specific stadium? Or no, we had plenty of rare candies the whole time. We're just unlucky. Actually, we did prize 2 rare candy, so our odds of finding rare candy were a lot lower, but same difference. 4 prize turn, pretty easy. That's a dub. I think you had candy at Sargon God Ionode. It's possible. Insane. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. We'll jump back into the action. I appreciate the Prime sub there. The currency, also appreciate the 12 months there, Bunnyman. You have an idea on why you would add Absol to a Terror Box? It's good against Gardevoir. Like, that's one of the Terror Box's biggest problems. It doesn't have, it's like it has limited options against Gardevoir past like strong early Water Pond turns. It's like starts to fall off pretty quickly in that matchup. So I could see that being one of the main reasons. Just use Absol against him. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Forgot to. My BRB image. You have to go through. There's gonna be like a ton of stuff I forget to like set up. I know. All right. Back to the action. You just 7 months there. Fabric. Subzul, you can try the secret box Lucario built from Lil. Probably not, no. What are you taking the gouging fire for? Hitting harder before the opponent has 3 prizes taken? It's for Cornerstone. It's playing a copy of Klefki, a bad idea, and Dragapult to stop the Psyduck, so you can use the dust to pop. You need to play more than just a Psyduck. That's the problem. You can't just like take a current Poltnor deck and cut 1 card for a Psyduck. You need some kind of mobility. You need like switches and air balloons or something like that. Give me a deck to play with. Any good deck. Any good deck. Pick a good deck. Play a good deck. When was the last time he's played Bolt? Been a while. That deck sucks. Even when that deck's good, it's bad. It's like, it's bad, bro. It's bad. And right now, it's bad. It's getting even worse. All right. Is pitch out even in here? It is. Okay. If it's not in there, I probably don't even go for that, right? But I do actually kind of want to put Artisan in play, but I mean, sure, whatever. Shaman next turn, probably. Dawn's a little bit slow. I would like to find Candy, but I could like get to Dunsparce and shuffle it back to the deck and then try and find Candy that way. Maybe Dawn is fine. Yeah, I'll take a Dawn. If we top deck a Candy here, Dawn is insane, so. I've only ever played Bolts. What do you recommend I swap to then? Any good deck. Any good deck. Does not matter. What about the Dunsparce EX? I don't know. The card just kind of sucks. Doesn't allow answer to Cornerstone in many cases. Not really. If you go up against like the Absol deck with Cornerstone, they're just going to bench a single Cornerstone. That like might be their only EX in play. Or rule box Pokemon. Who the Flittle? Dude, this is criminal. We're back to this bull. Which is the current best aggro deck? Probably Saraledge, I guess. Actually, is there anything to... I don't remember if I have a Dunsparce in the deck. Well, I can play this first, I guess. I don't. I mean, if the runaway draw goes well... I'm not even going to activate Artisan here because there's nothing to grab. If the runaway draw goes well, we're golden. I just need a rare candy. Oh. It actually went about as bad as it could have gone. No, wait, hold on. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. With your eyes underwater. I don't want to get scream-tailed, right? Not really. So I play around... I play around future TM Devo. Because I could establish this right now. Future TM Devo. Oh, wait, Gouging Fires may be a good attacker in this matchup. I'm just gonna hold everything. Yeah, sure, whatever. You said you think the best transition from Bolt one trick is Saraledge? Sorry, I didn't catch it. No, I said just pick a good deck. Pick a good deck that is interesting to you. You're overthinking it. You're dramatically overthinking it. Just pick a good deck that looks cool. That's it. You're too focused on winning. You care too much about winning. You need to find your enjoyment for the Pokemon TCG that you used to have. Don't you remember being a kid, opening a pack of whatever set Raging Bolt came from, pulling your first Raging Bolt, and immediately you were drawn to it. You were like, this is sick. But then you started winning games in the Pokemon TCG, and then you became consumed by it. And now as Raging Ball has become a worse deck in the metagame and you're winning less games because of it, you're obsessed with trying to play the deck most similar to Raging Bolt to maximize your win percentage. But you need to go back to being that kid on Christmas who pulled his first Raging Bolt. And just play a deck that looks cool. That's good if you want to win. If you don't want to win, you can play whatever deck, but... Double Guardian against Zard. Definitely a questionable choice, for sure. Appreciate 31 months there, Jesse. Okay, I'll take that advice. Thanks. Just don't know if it'll be hard because I just started around half a year ago. Well, yeah, if you play... If the deck you played the most is Raging Ball, if you play Raging Ball again, you have a higher chance of winning with that than like any other deck, right? And a deck that'd be similar to Raging Ball, you'd also increase your chances of winning. But that shouldn't be your concern. Your concern just should be to enjoy playing the game. So whatever deck looks cool to you or is intriguing to you, that's the deck you should go play. You shouldn't be obsessed with what gives you the best chance of winning games. Whatever deck looks cool or intriguing, that's the one you should just go with next. I mean, if you ask me, like, Azul, what do you think is the best... Like, someone asked me what's the best aggro deck right now. I said Saraledge, I guess, but... Oh, if that's, like, the answer you wanted, I guess Saraledge would be a good answer, but... I think it's usually, like, a poor way to, like, look at things overall, personally. All right, here we go. Rare candy? Nope. Was there a rare candy on the bottom of my deck, though? I don't think there was. No rare candy. Okay, sick. If I used it on Sparse here, I increase my odds of finding rare candy. I didn't realize how reliant on finding rare candy this deck would be, but it makes sense that it is this reliant on finding rare candy, to be honest. Because I don't play TM Evo, obviously. That's a squad. That's a squad right there. Wait, how do I even deal with this thing again? Did I have a plan for getting through this thing? Gouging fire, something like that, I think. Something about gouging fire, I think. I don't fully remember. what was my play to KO as Pathra? New plan, anybody? We got any new plans out here? I'm running out of plans here. No, we still got this one. We still got this one. Oh, it's weak to fire? Wait, doesn't does Chiyu not just smash? Chiyu hits him with the clobbering punch. One psychic. It's not worth bringing up Guardy over that. Although it could stop them from setting up a Monkey Dory, I guess. But they can't double Monkey Dory me anyway, so. For sure. Yeah, I feel that having fun comes before winning. Maybe I'll try a deck like Dragapult or Golden Go. I don't like Guardy. Thanks. Yeah. Don't overthink it too much. I'm sure you know what the more aggressive decks look like. Golden Go, Sarah-Ledged, more aggressive decks. A little bit slower, more controlling decks. The Guardies, the Pults. Yeah, I completely forgot about Chiyu. Honestly, Chiyu is kind of like the GOAT here. If you're this reliant on Rare Candy, why not play something to fish it out of the deck? Or is this just like 2 times really bad in a row? I mean, I could like increase his supporter count. That would be able to find it. Right? Well, I'm trying to like play through Dawn heavily, right? The point of this build is to abuse Dawn. Like, that's the point. That's what we're trying to make work here. So, and like Dawn is not very good in Charizard as like more than a one of unless we play. That's sus, bro. That's pretty sus. What are they cooking? Like, I don't trust them. Or are they just AFK? Maybe they're just AFK. I was like, man, I don't trust. What just happened here? What are they playing at here? Or are they literally just AFK? They might just literally. What if their hand is? Well, no. What if they? Yeah. What if they don't want to take a KO because they don't want to give me bench space for Chiyu? I guess that could be it, right? I don't think that's saving them here, though. You know, them doing okay. Ooh, actually, maybe not. My energy. Ooh, yikes. Yikes. Yeah. Yikes. Huh. No, we'll make this work though. We'll make this work. Hold up. Plenty of rare candies left, so I can make plenty of Charizards. Now we're chilling. We'll do it like this though. We do it like this. I've got the vision here. I was gonna like harder treat the Shaman. I do not want to do that though. You can check in the action log whether they didn't take an action or ended their turn. Oh, so we can tell if they're AFK or not in the action log? Didn't take any action. Oh, so they are just AFK. Cringe. All right. I have to lock back in. I can actually, no, I should save the Turo just in case. We'll save Turo. That's actually cool to know though. I didn't realize that was a thing. Which I had an action log IRL. Yeah, it's always good to know. It is always hard to tell like IRL if your opponent's AFK or not. So that would be nice for sure. Shaman doesn't need to be in the active for the ability to work, right? No, it's constant. This thing would suck if it had to be in the active. Although I guess it would still be good against Water Pawn. That would be like it though. Owl's Ardathon? I have not yet though. No. I mean, they're definitely AFK. They heard me talking about Chiyu and they were like, oh, dude, what the fuck? How do I beat Chiyu? Like, all right, back it up. Honestly, one thing I've been realizing against Gardevoir recently, I mean, I knew this existed against Gardevoir, but it usually matters less. But if you play a deck with Shaman, Like when your bench, like it's really interesting when going against a Gardevoir deck when your bench is protected. This has actually been coming up recently with when I've been playing Venusaur up against Gardevoir, because Venusaur is too big for them to KO, and Venusaur's too big for them to KO, and then like your Ogerpons are protected from the bench snipe, so you can create board states where they can only draw a 1 prize knockout for their turn, but then that puts them off of either gives me counter catcher or puts them off of counter catcher, which is interesting. I think it'd be good for the game to make weakness like resistance, so it's like plus 30 damage. I don't care, whatever they want to do. I don't concern myself with game design what ifs. I'm not designing the game. Because like usually there's nothing. Usually your deck doesn't play a way to stop them, right? It's just like, isn't Ogerpon already protect yourself from snipe? Yeah, that's literally what I said. That's what I meant. That's what I was saying. Like this deck, I have Shaman. The Venusaur deck had Ogerpon is like self-protected. But most of the time when you play up against Gardevoir, you put your Pheasant player and you're like, well, that's free. That's a free 2 prize cards for Gardevoir whenever they want it, and there's nothing you can do about it. And you're just kind of like, if you play Turo, maybe you can find, like if you're playing like Sarah Ledge, you can find Turo at some point and be like, okay, but. Shaman more important to protect from Screamtail than Water Pawn. In the current metagame, probably about equal. It's like it's all metagame. Yeah, for the current metagame, for like the deck I'm playing in the current metagame, it's probably about equal. Because like we don't, like against Terrabox, I want Shaman in play aggressively. But against Guardy, it's like sometimes you want Shaman in play. You don't always need it though. Shaman doesn't protect Rulebox Pokemon like Fez though. Oh shoot, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck, dude? How do I always think it does? Literally, my thought process is always like, yeah, we protect ourselves. It doesn't. Dude, what the heck? Well, if everyone thinks the way I think, then we're all on the same page, and then it does, to be honest. So as long as everyone thinks the way I think, then we're good. So my previous question about jamming towers and Edge Boy, my thought process is that Sarah Ledge probably wants a stadium that's more disruptive, and it helps you take prize cards versus charm and such. Well, that's just the question, though. Is like, do you think you need... Yeah, that's literally just the question, though. Like, oh, I do play an Arven. I forgot I played an Arven. Like, do you think you need... Yeah, do you think you need... You don't need to play a disruptive stadium. You don't need to play a stadium in Sarah Ledge, right? It's not mandatory. Like, you could argue that like a stadium is like mandatory in Gardevoir almost, right? Like you probably should be playing a stadium in Gardevoir because you have 2 really powerful options in Gardevoir. But like in Sarah Ledge, you definitely don't need to play one. But it's like, oh, do I need answers for tools? And okay, then you do play one. Stuff like that. I was getting the Shaman Gaslit. Dude, yeah, what the heck? I gotta remember, man. I gotta lock in. All right, hold up. I don't know how I can forget about that so consistently, but I do. Ooh, I kind of want to call for family here, but I also don't want to die, so I'm not gonna. I'm not. Oh, my Shaman's. Oh no, it's not prized. It's not prized. They don't unravel. I mean, they could just have Candy Guardy, right? So we got to protect the squad here. I didn't check my energy count, but it's like pretty good to put here, so. Terrabox players always get Nest Ball. They're just really lucky. Some of the luckiest players, not as lucky as Gardevoir players, but they're close. It's like up there. The stats say that they're, yeah, basically the secondary luckiest players in the game, so. Why is there a Dunsparce line in this deck? To get more value out of Dawn. Try and maximize Dawn value. Otherwise, like 4 Dawn just isn't very good, so we definitely need to get more out of it. I think Guardy is still a good choice for this weekend. Yeah, for sure. When there's so many decks that are floating around that have a good matchup against it. I mean, Name what? Name. You said so many. So many is 3+. Name 3 decks that have a good matchup against Gardevoir that are popular enough to worry about. I mean, this is cringe. Zard, Zork, Golden Go. Well, a lot of Zork depends on if they play. I mean, let's just run a raid draw here. See what we get. Did not get very good, dude. The item lock is rough. Zork depends on if you're playing Charm or not. You can just play the Charm build if you want to have a better matchup. I mean, this is just pretty bad, to be honest. I'm trying to like think of what the heck do I do here. What the heck did they do there? Not that much. Do I ever just boss and then they have a dead hand next turn? Call for family. Me under. Item lock is definitely a problem with this build of Charizard. It's fine. Zork. Yeah, Zork. If you play the Brave Charm build, it's not that bad of a matchup. If maybe even slightly favored, if not 50-50. What was the other one you mentioned? Charizard. Charizard's unfavorable. That's reasonable. Definitely an unfavorable matchup. But I mean, you could technically tech for it, I guess, if you wanted to probably make it like 50-50. And the final one you said was Grim. I mean, Grim's or Golden Go. I mean, you can play the Jellicent build. If you play the Jellicent build, you do give up the Zork matchup. So that one's actually, I don't even know if that is fair. Like Bravery Charm, Gardevoir. If Golden Goes aren't playing Tool Scrapper, which I don't think they are, like if you're playing Bravery Charm, Guardy against Golden Go, I think you're probably fine. That doesn't even sound like that bad of a matchup. I don't know. Like if I was playing Guardy, I wouldn't be that scared. If I was playing Bravery Charm Guardy, I'd only be like the only matchup out of those three that I'd be like, oh, this is a bad matchup is Zard. The other ones I'd be like, okay, whatever, it's fine. All right, I'm getting kind of scared now. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what am I waiting for? I don't know what I'm waiting for. They didn't really do anything on their turn. Maybe the boss sticks. I don't know. I'm waiting though. I don't know what for though. All right, they have the energy. Waiting for them to bench a baby Fez. Maybe. Oh man, we are cooked. I'm just getting item locked. We're just done. I'm just getting locked out of this game. I feel like most decks that are slightly unfavored into Guardy should just play one Tool Scrapper. Yeah, depending on what the most popular build of Gardevoir is going around, that can like solve it for sure. Yeah, I mean against the three that you listed, if I was playing Bravery Charm Guardy, like I was saying, I think I'd be feeling fine personally. I wouldn't be feeling that bad. Oh boy, not the jelly. Maybe I should say boss to get around a Jellicent. They should not be Jellicenting here, but looks like they're gonna. Did you see the Magneton Miraidon list from Lil? I did not know. Yeah, tools feel pretty big right now. Tool Scrapper might be underplayed. Yeah, it's also like good against the Absol deck, right? Get rid of those Bravery Charms, stuff like that. So there's like more value to it besides just Gardevoir, definitely. Why is Future Box bad? Is it because it's only good attacker's hands? I mean, hands is a pretty good attack. I mean, the deck's just not. I don't know. Yeah, the deck's just not good. Like, yeah, that's. But the thing is, like, Future Box has never been a good deck. Future Box has always been terrible. Specifically, like, Future Hands, whatever. I mean, yeah, it's just a bad deck. There's not much to it. Like, there is more to it besides that, like, technically, but, like, if I get boss here, we can do some shenanigans for sure. So let's just draw. Like, there's technically more to it besides that, kind of, but... Boss one time. Oh, they can... Wow, maybe I shouldn't have... Well, what else would I have grabbed? Was there another Charmander in the deck? I feel like there wasn't. I maybe shouldn't have even grabbed this Dunsparce because it just gets... No, but then they don't double Monkey Door my... They have to double Monkey Door my Pidgeotto or my Dunsparce, but they have to choose between the two. Okay, it's fine then. Flap on them? Pass? You think some kind of candy is optimal in Polt? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it that hard. It depends on what the Guardy lists look like. Wait. Yeah, it depends what Guardy lists look like. If Guardy lists look like they did at Lil, probably not. But if they look like they looked at, But if people are going to aggressively adjust... Well, I'm about to lose my Pidgeotto for sure, right? Bias. They're definitely retreating, right? Okay, yeah. So thoughts on playing Absol and Turbo Energized Guardy? I mean, I don't know if there's enough matchups where it's good. The Absol's good. Turbo Energized Guardy's not bad. It could make sense, I guess. What do I even KO here? Do I KO their Mew? I KO their Mew, right? Because Mew's like the strongest. Well, actually, I don't have a Gust. Well, assuming we get Counter Catcher, I think I KO the Mew. Because like they already have a Curlia to respond with the Guardy. Yeah, I mean, seems worth trying out, for sure. Guardy's good, Absol's good. Sure. Katsu is good, just hate having it in the active. What do you mean? That's where he thrives. He's either finding you a supporter, or he's the one getting KO'd. I feel like it's not worth benching Pidgey anymore at this point, right? There's no way it's worth it. This is where he does his best work. They're playing Jelson, so they probably play TM Devo, right? So I do kind of need to find Mist at some point. I don't want to overcommit. Your shiny yellow key on the doorstep. I'm gonna go Jet Retreat, Iono. Okay, just gonna do this first. I'd rather draw into the other Iono sooner. Where he does his best work. The Joker to the thief. Does this matter? Like where I put this matter? Maybe I just save it. I'm trying to like think of like this. Is there like a weird play with like a Chi-Yu KO Mew or something? Like it could happen, I guess. I could bench Monkey Dory. I could play Super Art to recover Shaman Energy right now, but I need to recover the Charizard at some point as well. So I think I just play the Iono. I don't really want to put anything else in play, like I don't know. We have a Turo, so I can like maybe pick up enough liabilities out of play where it like limits their win conditions. I don't want to like overextend. I do kind of want to shuffle the deck because I don't. Maybe I don't need to shuffle it that bad. Let's just draw. I would definitely set up another Charizard here if I could. I didn't get counter catcher. Sure, I could try and find it with the Dunsparce. Maybe I just kill the active though at this point. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, sure, why not? I mean, it doesn't feel great, but... You think Megazard X will be in this deck? I mean, it's worth trying one. It's worth testing. A single Charizard XEX. Dude, why is this Iono so involved? Bro, this is just so... Dude, it's so draining, bro. Is the difference if it's like if the game is just like stuck or... Mind bend? What are you, cringe? Oh shoot, my jet is stuck on my Dunsparce here. Not that I'd be able to cycle it efficiently without Pidgeot anyways though. Also, my energy just went to the bottom of my deck, right? I think I have to go for the flip here, which is kind of unfortunate, but... Mist, Boss, Turo, Candies, Ultra Balls. I mean, it really is the Mist that I'm after here. Oh, distance. Establishing Monkey Dory is pretty chill. Sure. Or could be pretty chill, we'll see. I could actually... Let's do this. Actually, do I want to put a Dunsparce in play? It gets double Monkey Dory for a KO. Not a huge fan of that idea, I guess. But... You need to go after something no matter what, it almost feels like at this point. I think I'm just going to grab it. Maybe I should be playing the 70 HP Dunsparces as well, to be honest. Double Monkey Dory is like too easy. Plus like the Dragapult cheese. Like, we probably should just be playing the higher HP ones. Alright, okay. Let's, give me a... Can I get a... Hit him with a... What am I scared of most here? I kill them. I'm not scared of Mew, right? I'm scared of Jelly. The fish. Heads. My. Does Jelly Guardian run Screamtail? Yeah, of course. I tell you, the best attacker in Gardevoir is Screamtail. Guy's a little rat. Ooh, okay. Charizard's good. You swinging on Zard next turn? I hope they do that, bro. I can win with what's it called? Get the dub. Wait, can they draw? No, they can't. No, they can't. Oh, wait, they could go. Ooh, okay. I know I've drawn 3. Ooh, okay. They should have a pretty good play next turn. Then kill my Charizard and my Dunsparce playing around. If they get a Dark Energy here, they can go KO Charizard, KO to Dunsparce. Maybe I shouldn't have put the Dunsparce in play, actually, because now I can't Briar. All right, these Dunsparces just need 70 HP, bro. Why are these guys so weak? They need to step it up, bro. Because, yeah, now they can draw 3 prize cards and play around Briar. These guys, we got to boost their HP. They need the buff. Is it going to a challenge tonight? What deck should I run? Absol, Charizard, or Poltnor. I mean, those choices, I would pick Absol, because it just sounds like the most fun to play. Okay, not terrible. Also, I believe I pulled my fire off my prize card, so all I need is Charizard. Alright, we'll see. I don't know what kind of angle they're going for this turn, though. I mean, I'm assuming they're going to do what I said, but they might not. It'd be pretty tough to beat that, to be honest. Now that they have Fez on board. Things are not looking good, folks. Yep. Five, six, seven, eight. Plenty of energy left. Probably another Night Stretcher left. Only one Night Stretcher left, though. So if I KO the active... So I guess the game plan has to be like KO active Iono, right? That's got to be what we hope for. I think so. Gotta start telling people to play Slowking. I don't want to bait him. Although Slowking with Wonder Patch, though, I don't know. That sounds kind of sick, to be honest. I definitely want to give Slowking a revisit with Wonder Patch. I feel like that's like a big upgrade for the deck, right? That sounds so much better than trying to run Xatu, keep Xatu. Like, you get a bench. Getting my bench space back sounds so good. Because one of the things that I always had like trouble with that deck was like losing all my bench space. With Wonders Patch and Dawn. Dawn could also be good. That's true. Dawn could also be pretty good in there. Because you can find your attackers, right? Which is a big deal. All right. It's not looking good, folks. I need to use myself tonight. Actually, wait. I can get Shaman back. Maybe it's not looking that bad, actually. But wait. Hold on. So my Iono is like right there. I believe. Unless I'm... No, the way things have gone, I'm pretty sure my Iono is like literally right here. I could be wrong, though. I might be wrong, actually. Actually, what happened with my recent shuffling? That was maybe a troll play, to be honest. Dawn was added to my hand, played Counter Catcher, played Artisan. The same spot. Oh, I used it. So no, my deck is more shuffled than that. Okay. Oh, I can't put either of these in play, though. Huh. Playing that doesn't really matter. I mean, I hope this is the Iono, right? Yeah, Iono one time, I guess. Maybe shouldn't have shuffled. Dawn, huh? Wait. Like a triple Monkey Dory TM Devo. Oh, like a triple Monkey Dory KO Tatsu. Triple Monkey Dory, huh? Not sure if there's anything I can do to stop Triple Monkey Dory. There's Triple Monkey Dory KO my Tatsu, Triple Monkey Dory. No, Triple Monkey Dory Devo wouldn't work. So Turo Tatsu would have also bet thinking Triple Monkey Dory my Shaman, though, that I have to use to protect my bench from losing to Night Stretcher. Yeah, I mean, Iono was still pretty big here, I guess, then. Nope, we didn't get it. Super Rod. No, I don't need Charizard because I got the Charizard. It's just like Shaman double energy, probably. If everything whiffs, though, they could Mind Bend me. Is my Jet back in the deck? It is. Is there a better way to play around that? There might be. I don't know what it is, though. We'll figure it out. Yeah, there's gotta be... maybe there's nothing great. Maybe just hope to find Jet or something. I don't know. I think it's like Mind Bend's always an out for them, which is kind of annoying. But I don't think I have a way around Mind Bend. Also, Nitrous or Mew wins the game, right? Oh, true. If they can recover Screamtail, they can recover Mew. Yeah, so putting this Shaman down actually wasn't that big of a deal. I forgot about that, yeah. Very true. Screamtail's not back in the deck, right? No, it's not. Yeah. Good point. Hazel, have you tried Joltik Box with the new 70 HP Magneton? No. What was the deck that I just said I wanted to try? It was with a new... Oh, Slow King. Oh, they definitely win. Did they grab Mew? Yeah, okay. All right, let me upgrade these Dunsparces. We definitely could have won that game if I had better Dunsparces. But my Dunsparces were weak. Too weak. Just get spawn trapped real fast. Dude, how have they not changed that, man? Come on. Come on. Actually, you know what? We could go... I can maybe go back to... I can maybe go to Luminous, to be honest, because... The reason the Dark Energy felt better than the Luminous was because in the TM Evo build, you kind of have to expend the energy you have. But if I have my Dark Energy in my hand, I don't have to attach to Dark Energy. I can just be like, okay, I'm just going to hold this. Or if I have the Luminous Energy, I don't have to put it in play. But when it was when I was playing the TM Evo build, I was forced to attach my Luminous for turn because I had to TM Evo for the turn. But now that we're not playing TM Evo, we don't have to do that. So this is like fine, I think. So I think the Luminous could be good enough. A little bit more flexibility with that. I don't even know if the Monkey Dory should be in this deck, to be honest, but Monkey Dory is kind of good, so. Those guys need some protein. Yeah, they got to start hitting the gym or something, man. It's like, this is unreasonable from the Dunsparces. Luminous to attack with Tatsu. Yeah, also, we get the Tatsu attack. Good call, good call. I don't think I want to go first. Is it better to run Reshiram over Gathering Fire? No. We want to basically deal with the Cornerstone as soon as possible. We don't want to wait for our opponent to draw a bunch of prize cards or put a bunch of Gemini in play before we can KO a Cornerstone aggressively. So we go for like, yeah. The answer's no. Yeah, no. What the heck? Is that rare candy? Oh, bro, they don't know what's about to hit them, bro. They're done. Let's go. I'm just gonna need like Badooed or something now. So we don't know what they're playing. Zoroark? Okay. It's a dub. What do they have? Oh, but I have to use Artisan here. Using Artisan here is so bad. Because that means one less out to bump their Watchtower. Oh well. Man, Watchtower like hits me harder too because I play. This hand's really weak, but oh well. I hope they don't have like turn 2 boss KO lone Pidgey or something like that. That'd be really bad. Or Badoo. Don't have Badoo. Dude, this deck is probably like too susceptible to item lock, to be honest. Which is kind of feels bad, but so we might have to make an adjustment around that. This matchup Pidgeot can swing and bump Stadium and not get nuked back with Outrage. Oh, true. And it sets up like the early 2-hit. So like my, well, we'll see how this goes. My my potentially aggressive initial attacker could be the Pidgeot here. Want to grab Pidgeot there instead of Zard? If they Iono me here, I want to draw into the Pidgeot. I care less about drawing into Zard. Setting up Pidgeot's like more important. Oh shoot, because I'm gonna Dawn next turn anyways, right? I'm just gonna go Dawn, get the squad. Chill. Have you ever tried Dawn Eevee box? Not yet, no. But it does seem worth trying. What's the stage 2 you get in Dawn Eevee box? It'd be a Pidgeot build. It would have to be a Pidgeot build. Why Klefki and Zoroark? I'm not 100% sure all the reasons. Gabriel played it in Lil. I assume it's just a slow dex down. It's like pretty good against like the Solrock Lunatone decks to like take away their draw power for a turn. It's pretty good against I had like another thought. I lost my thought though. Good against, I mean, if you hit like a Raging Bolt or something, like it's really good against stuff like Raging Bolt. Terra Box, really good against Terra Box. Stuff like that for sure. Yeah, so I guess the attack this turn is just Pidgeot knockout, right? But I don't even want to bump my Artisan. I'm gonna leave it. I'm not even gonna bump my Artisan. I'm gonna leave that in play. Gone in on him. Actually, I'm grabbing Fez here, right? Every time. Yeah, having Fez setup's pretty important for sure. Yeah. I don't really need other basics. I'm just gonna grab Charmander here. Yeah, so Pidgeot punch, set up for the 2-hit. That's just kind of too good to be true, right? What do they hit me for? So they could Mochi knock out my Pidgeot though. I think I'm okay with that, right? Like, if that happens, it's okay. I have Zard set up on my back line. We'll survive, right? Seems fine. Eventually the Zards get too big for them to deal with, so... If I had a thicker Zard line already ready to go, then maybe I would just attack with Zard, but I think just going for the Pidgeot KO is kind of cool, and it kind of works. I guess they could double Monkey Dory as well to get the... No, then they couldn't KO because they'd heal the damage off. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. I'll just put like a mist on my active here off the quick search if I don't draw it off the Fez. Not bad, not bad. I should have quick searched first though, so I didn't know what my quick search was, but it's fine. Hey, pretty good. Oh wait. Oh, I forgot I played Gouging Fire. I could have bodied them. Nope, I couldn't have because my max belt was prized, and I knew that the whole time. So obviously, why would I ever go that route? That'd be silly for me to go that route because I knew max belt was prized. Chat, you gotta lock in, bro. What are we doing here? Come on. All right, what are we getting off this? Grab here. If there's another Charmander deck, I'd maybe grab Poffin for Tatsu Charmander. Honestly, I kind of hate all of this. I just don't care about any cards. What do I grab? Another Dawn? Oh, we're Dawning. Failed successfully? You love to see it, right? No, I like my Artisan. I don't care if they get access to it. Want a counter catcher? I'd rather just punch there. I'd rather just save my counter catchers, to be honest. I just want to get through the first Zoroark. I think I'd rather just kill the Zoroark. Usually the way I like to play the matchup is literally just like set up as many Zards as possible. Like get as much Zard lines developed as possible and literally just punch their first Zoroark with a Charizard. And then they go Outrage Knockout. And then you go second Charizard KO. And then you go Maximum Belt KO KO and the game's over. Like, yeah, they just don't really have great lines. And like, this is good enough though. Like the Pidgeot is good enough to initiate the first thing. And if they really want to commit the Mochi and get the Petch in play and KO me, then I go, okay, cool. A Vulture Charmeleon, Charizard knockout. Or Candy out second Zard. And then we just go knockout, knockout, knockout and the game's over. Might be a little bit harder for me to like find my maximum belt when I need it. Well, it's prized, but besides that, besides it being prized, they're gonna guess your Fez. But that's just like fine. Like who cares? Like if they guess my Fez, they lose, right? Well, like theoretically, I guess they don't know. Yeah, I mean, my maximum belt's prize. They don't know that. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like they just don't have good play. Good plays just don't exist for them, I guess. That's how it feels. That's how I feel about their options. I for sure take out single prizes until they KO enough so that I can max belt KO Zoros. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's a fine route to go as well. But I did prize my maximum belt, so I guess that, like, I think that makes my play a little bit better because of that. But of course, then we have to find a gust every turn. I don't like the idea of finding gust every turn when they can put Watchtower in play. That's another thing as well. Especially when they can put Watchtower in play, I don't want to have to worry about... Also, I want access to my counter catcher is like another thing. I just hit with Chi-Yu first. Or punching with Chi-Yu first can be fine as well, I guess. Oh, sure, yeah. Chi-Yu punch first is actually probably just better. Because I can't even kill your Charizard off it. Yeah, sure. Punch with Chi-Yu first and then go with Charizards afterwards. Or Pidgeot like I did here. Okay, cool. So now I'm just going to go KO this guy. With Charizard. And counter catcher? Or I could just play the boss, to be honest. Charmeleon's a really good hit. I'm gonna establish my guy. Dory. I actually kind of feel like I do want a quick search counter catcher here. I should have done it first before I did anything else, but I have 2 fire left. I want to keep my boss because they might not take a knockout next turn, so then I want boss for the following turn. I could bench Dunsparce. But if they just put a Watchtower in play, then I can't use the Dunsparce anyways, so this is probably just better to go like this. If I pull Charmander here, I'm definitely benching Charmander. Max Belt's a pretty good hit. Can't complain about that. I guess I didn't really think about the Chi-Yu option, to be honest, a lot, but like that... Well, I guess like if you do punch a Chi-Yu, then they can go cuss KO Pidgeot, right? Like that's their play. It's like, oh, cool, you hit me for 140, I'm gonna go KO your Pidgeot. So the Pidgeot play I still kind of like a little bit more as the play. They could have Mochi Petch, but the Mochi is unlikely always. Yeah, I guess I could see the other way. It also depends on if we don't have Pidgeot set up, then if we have a Pidgeotto set up in play and that's it, then Chi-Yu punch is like super good, obviously. We know what aspect they're playing. Could it be Cape? Could be Cape. Putting Fez in play is really, really bad if it is Cape. That's why saving boss is so important, so we can guss around Cape and aren't forced to hit into a Cape. Hot take, would you say Team Rocket's Mimikyu is a fun little card to add in Guardy? No. The card's just pretty bad, to be honest, in Guardy. It's a really good card, but it's really bad in Guardy. Guardy already has, like, it doesn't, like, add a new option to the deck at all, basically. Did you register for Vegas? I did register for Vegas, yeah. The Feds feel super bad for them. It feels super bad as if they're going to go a Cape route. If they're not going to Cape route, it doesn't really matter, to be honest. But this game is just over, right? I just go attach maximum belt, bench Dunsparce, put a mist on Fez, because why not? And then knock out, and the game is cooked. Especially if I can find second Charizard this turn and just have that already ready to go. Based on Monkey to flex on them. True, set up for that mind bending. I can't think of how I could ever lose this game. It seems too free at this point. Maybe I'm missing something though. Should have a peek. Oh, I could set up Tatsu. That's probably worth it, right? Getting Tatsu down with an energy. Put a mist on him. I kind of want to shuffle the deck though to get back to the bosses. Maybe I shouldn't have benched a Dunsparce. Or I could have... No, but I want to get the mist on the Tatsu. Could Ultra Ball away this and this. many fire are left? 2. You could lose if you don't establish a backup Zard if he plays Petch. Well, he can't KO my active Zard this turn. It's not really that scary. How about a Namorous, Drifloon, and Screamtail? If you play Drifloon, playing a Namorous seems kind of overkill. Like Drifloon and a Namorous kind of feels unnecessary to play both in the same deck. Who's your favorite Pokemon? Shuppet. What's the point of a Namorous? Early game, high damage attacker without needing to set up Gardevoir. Been running to Absol box with Lucario. Seems to be a pretty cool tech. Have you tried that? I have not. What's the point of having the Lucario? What matchup is that even that good for? Gotcha, but Drifloon has the high damage of 300, then a Namorous can just be an alternate attacker. I mean, yeah, but you just don't need... It's just like, it's an overkill. It's just like really overkill. There's too much crossover between the two cards to play both, basically. It just seems unnecessary to play both. Like, either you want to build the deck more around Turbo Energize for whatever reason, and then a Namorous is probably correct as your heavier hitting one prize Pokemon. Or you want to build more around Bravery Charm, and then you go with a Drifloon. Yeah, it just seems kind of overkill to like try and include both. Like, it just sounds like you're playing a worse version of Guardy. It's better to make a harder prediction on the metagame and then play a more, like, a build with less options. There's more based around a meta prediction than trying to play as many options as possible without trying to make any kind of meta predictions at all. But do they even have a play here? I don't think so, right? Okay, cool. Like, trying to come up, I was like, do they have anything? Like, no way, right? Is Toad still a viable deck? Toad's still a viable deck in this meta with Mega Absol, Pult, and Dango being around? I don't know, I'd have to like think about it in the metagame as a whole, to be honest. I'm actually not sure. Haven't really given it that much thought. Like, those decks exist, but you want to like, it's, yeah, you can't just be like, oh, this deck has, there's good matchups in the format or in the meta that exists that people are playing. Like, the full scope of the meta, the Guardy matchup's bad, the Charizard matchup's bad, yeah, I don't know. That's probably enough to make it not that good of a deck, to be honest. The Mega Absol deck also would just attack you with Kangaskhan, right? Like, they're not even going to Mega Absol you. They're going to Kangaskhan you. It's like, how do you do against Kangaskhan? It's not how you do against Mega Absol. Pult's still, like, definitely favored. Dango... I don't even know how favored Dango is, to be honest. Look, man, I don't even know who you are. I'm just here to gobble down. Gotta stay goblin. Yeah, your Golden Gun matchup became a lot worse once they started playing really heavy boss counts, and that hasn't changed, so... Especially if they're playing, like, the Prime Catcher build, so... Cinderella's video on YouTube was sick. Is it enough to creep into Rogue or still down in meme? The deck's definitely not competitive, no. Not competitive at all. What are you feeling about Greninja Greninja for Vegas? It's probably terrible. Yeah. Most likely. Not good. I haven't played with the deck in a while, so I don't have that strong of an opinion on it. Have you considered revisiting Slowking at the moment because of how broken it can be with the current meta? I don't know. Is it that? I don't even know if it is that broken with the current meta. But I thought about revisiting it because it's the new cards. Well, that's not really the current meta though, I guess. As far as it being good in the current meta, I have no clue if it's good in the current meta. I haven't really thought about it, but I want to try it with the new cards. That's for sure. Don't the anti-ganger become legal with Phantasmal Flames, right? Yes. Pidgeot is prized. I don't know what I'm up against, so I don't know how much trouble my Pidgey is in. But I should probably go for double Dunsparce then, right? Yeah. I don't know what I'm up against, so. Does Dawn do something for Slowking? Probably, yeah. I mean, it seems like it could be good. Because not only does it find your Pokemon you need to set up, it finds your big attackers, which is kind of cool. And then Wonder Patch seems super good, because then you can actually, like, play... You free up bench space, and then... Oh, Grim? Sure. Let's see how this goes. Does Slowking have a chance this stream? Maybe. Might play it later. We'll see. Okay, I mean, we can get aggressive, which I definitely like the idea of just Charizard start swinging on him. Like, yeah, sure, why not? Let's do it. Like, I don't think I'm playing around their counter catcher or anything like that. Like, I think we're just gonna go draw prize cards, put the pressure on. I might just not grab the extra energy, though. I am gonna grab Pidgey here. I want to start to develop towards the Pidgeotto. No stage 2 to grab. Wait, really? Oh, those Charizards in my hand. That is like the weakest Dawn ever. What the heck? Maybe we should play 3 Charizards because of that? Well, I don't know. I kind of just like open both. Like, it's kind of unfortunate to open... For the hand that I had, opening both Charizards is just... It's like super weak. For the... Yeah, for the hand I had. It's fine. All right, swing. Let's go. Let's get it. We should put an iron bundle in here so I can like get easier access to their bench. I almost kind of don't want to attack there, but like I also don't want them to take the first knockout either, or just like to be like comfortable just being like, all right, I'll just team you for a turn. Go ahead. Like they don't even have to attack. They can just set up 2 Frostlass and start winning the game. So gotta be more aggressive, I guess, or we have to be the aggressor, whatever. It's fine though. Dawn and Grim? No, it's not very good. Well, finds your Frostlass, which is kind of cool, I guess. Dawn Grimmy? Okay, maybe I don't hate it, but you wouldn't be... Would you just like not play Team Evo then? That just sounds so bad because Team Evo is so good in the deck. It seems super weak as like a 1-of or a 2-of, so it'd have to be a 4-of. But if we're playing 4 Dawn, we're not playing 4 Arven as well, right? I don't know. Probably not. It sounds pretty bad. Yeah, it sounds pretty bad. Cyclone 2 Strong can even find items if you're slick enough. I mean, you would still play Spikemuth. Like, I'm not adding Dawn and then cutting Spikemuth, but it's a lot of, like, situational Pokemon search. Or, like, not situational, but, like... Oh, it's just a lot of Pokemon search, which doesn't sound bad. But overall, Arven, Team Evo is probably just better. Also, the way it, like, synergizes with, like, finding Team Devo when you want it, mid-late game, stuff like that. It's just really, really powerful, so... Is their play always punch Charizard, or is it like to gust around my active here? Can you see Dawn in Terra Box with a Pidgeline? Yeah, for sure. We have access to Monkey this game? If I can find the energy for it, that'll be the hard part, though. Finding the energy is going to be the tough part for sure. They punch Zard. If they do... Oh, Iron Bundle. Fine. That doesn't even seem that good, though, right? Like, what the heck? That seems like a bad play. I don't know. What the heck is there? That's the turn? What? That's it? They should definitely be punching my Charizard if that's their turn. Pathetic, to be honest. Then you step it up. Charizard seems way better. It seems quite a bit better, yeah. I could just see, yeah. I'm with you. I don't know about this play. This seems pretty whack. Pretty weak. I would really like, I don't know, boss top deck here. That is one thing with attacking first, though, is I lose access to counter catcher. Maybe I'll gain it next turn, who knows, but... Like, it feels like I have to go, like, Dawn for Fez here, which is, like, mid, but it's fine. Like, I need more things. This isn't good enough. Might want Monkey Dory. Might want Dunsparce. Okay, I think I'm just gonna draw. Well, I'm gonna do this first, actually. I don't love the idea of putting Fez in play, but it's fine. And I think I put the Mist on the backup Charizard, right? So I attach Mist there, and then I attack with this Charizard. Because like they're more likely gonna punch this one, and then put it in range to get KO'd anyway. So it's like not like the Devo threat is gonna be on this guy, right? The big Devo play is more likely to be around this Charizard. Was Artisan before draw to find candy reasonable? Shaping Direct Bird. Oh, true. I forgot my Pidgeotto was... Well, no, but I'm not drawing prize cards here. No, it's not worth it, I don't think. I don't think it's worth it. They can focus all their damage there if they want. Yeah, I'm okay if they focus their damage there. Because then my Shaman's in play as like another liability, which sounds kind of mid. Is this viable without Dawn? Charizard? Yes. Charizard with the Dunsparce? Probably not. Shaman's not worth putting down this matchup. Situation, it's good, but you shouldn't rush it into play. The Shaman's just going to accrue Frostlass damage and potentially just be like a free... Like, it's doing as much damage as they're sniping a lot of times. Maybe if I put Shaman down more aggressively last turn to protect from the early snipe, it would have been worth it, to be honest. Yeah, maybe if I protected from the early snipe, it would have been worth it. Possible. So I maybe should have done that, to be honest. But I wasn't, like, drawing prize cards this turn, so it just didn't feel that valuable to protect the Pidgeotto at this point, for sure. But if I put Shaman down on the first turn, it would have protected the initial 30, which then it may have been worth it, to be honest. Putting Shaman down and play on this last turn, I don't think was worth it. Yeah, probably not. Wouldn't Zard Pidgeot Dawn feel a bit better? That's another stage 2 to grab. I mean, that's what I'm playing. Doing Guardy? Probably not right now. It doesn't seem overly good. It's like fine. You're literally looking at Zard Pidgeot Dawn. I don't know. That's all I got. Do I just KO the active here? Okay, well, now I have my Monkey Dory, which is nice. 90, wait, 80, 50. So I think I can Monkey Dory this guy to protect him from TM Devo, right? Do I ever counter catch your kit? No, there's too much aim buildup on this guy. So I think I played Dawn. I want to bench another Charmander here. It feels like I'm not going to need another Charmander this game. I'm definitely evolving this, but I'm not using it. I think I'm just going to leave it in play. And I'm going to Ultra Ball as well, just to thin out the deck of like dead cards. So it's like the Gouging Fire and the Shaman probably. Grab another dead card. And then I could put Tatsu or Charmander in play. I want to put Tatsu in play. I could put Charmander in play. Do I ever put Charmander in play? I don't think so. I just don't think it ever comes up where I want a Charmander in play. Actually, I could have put this 3 on the Morgrim, right? I mean, it's not that big of a, they would always move that off first, and there's not that much pressure on their Monkey Dories anyways. I said burn this though, right? Okay, we'll see what happens from here. I need to find like an Iono. Oh, sure. That's pretty good for next turn. What did they even grab off of their secret box? It was a Lily, so they might not even have an Iono here. Use a Boss Grim this turn? I don't think so. Grim, counter catcher. 8. No, we should be fine. Oh, I maybe still should have healed the 30 off this. There's an argument that I should have healed this 30. I can heal 30 next turn, but maybe that's too little too late. I'm kind of hoping that I go through my active here, right? For sure. So maybe I did need to heal this 30. Zard have a favored matchup against Zorak? Yes. Early game, I'd say Zard isn't favored if Zorak is set up, but if it's late game, then Zard is favored prob. I mean, we don't. That's not what you care about. You just care about what, if it's favored or not. The question is not like at what point can a deck beat a matchup. The question is how often do you actually beat the matchup? Maybe I'm just getting cactused here. Oh, I am. That's 7 energy gone. They can't even set up a Grimmsnarl probably next turn. Well, I don't have a guaranteed way out of this, though. I do have Jet in the deck, but I have to find it. Yeah, that Zard's starting to go down now. Maybe I should have healed the 30 from that Zard on the previous turn. Now things are getting a little more sketchy. For my Zard lad. Maybe I should have never set up that Charmeleon. No, but this was the ability Charmeleon, not this one. But this one had the ability Charmeleon, so it's going to accrue too much damage, right? Oh, but now if I attack into this... Oh my gosh, because it's the stupid cactus, man. Holy smokes. We're just kind of cooked. Yeah, we're just kind of cooked. This feels unwinnable. If I draw something weird like a Turo, like Turo, this is Zard out of play actually specifically. Ooh, it's about as bad as it gets. There's like nothing good there. So we know they have a Lily in hand. I believe we know they have a Lily in hand. Hang on, actually, maybe I mischecked their secret box. Discard 3 cards, Drew. We know they have a Lily in hand. Okay, we know they have a... Well, actually... No, they only discarded once with secret box, so we know they have a Lily in hand. Wait, what the heck? Maybe I don't know. Did they play that Lily that turn, actually? Maybe I don't have as much information as I thought. Wait, is it just... Do I just lose? No. I don't just lose yet, but it's not looking good. Hmm. I guess if they Iono then don't. What would that even look like though? If they like Iono and didn't trap my thing with. I think I literally just pass. Like. Appreciate it, Grizz. Are we running Jet? We are running Jet, yeah. We are running Jet. One Jet to miss Turo. One Iono to try and find Jet. I'm drawing so few cards. I don't even know if it's worth it, to be honest. Yeah, we're just drawing so few cards. I don't even know if it's worth it. Like, my hand is like still, I don't know. Maybe I did have to play Iono there. I'm not sure. We also give them more cards as well. We also give them more cards. I don't want to give them more cards as well. Yeah. I'm going through the professor program too, and I thought it was cool that after watching you for so long, the first video I seen in the program had Lorelai in it. I saw her, made me smile. She's an awesome person, and I thought it was cool. I know of her through you. Wait, is she like in a... I don't even know what that looks like, honestly. I don't know what the videos look like on the for the professor's program. But best of luck on your what's it called? Is she like part of like an instructional video or something like that? All right, there's their Lily. All right, we'll see. See, now I'm kind of glad I have the item for this situation, maybe. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know she was in those, or in part of that. Great, dude. There's no way we win, man. There's just no way. I can't beat. How do I beat? I don't know how I beat any of this, anyways. To be honest. I guess Iono could save me. I could get like Iono Jet. I mean, I have access to counter catcher too. I could KO their only Morgrim in play. Maybe there's a way. Maybe there's a route. We'll see. I have access to the Dunsparce draw as well. Okay, there might be hope. There might be hope. We'll see. How many of these have they used? None? I thought they used one. They did use one. Okay. Not sure about that. That seems weird. Why would they take it? Why are they giving me flip the script draw power? Do they just win this turn? Oh, maybe they have enough stuff to draw to win. How are they moving the active though? Second air balloon? Switch? Maybe they just want to have it set up. I guess they could just want to have it set up, I guess. Sure. I can't win this turn. Double Monkey Dory at most. But I have so much. They have 2 prize cards left. Okay. Let me just think. Jet Briar time? Yeah, sure. Jet Briar would win me the game. Oh, I shouldn't have used this yet because I might want Tatsu, but I don't want to put it in. Oh, shoot. I should have waited on the Artisan. Because that could be my out to the Briar. Okay, that's definitely a misplay. There's the Briar. Well, I got the Briar, so now that the misplay is irrelevant. So now if we get Jet, we win. Never lucky. Okay, what if we go... Man, I really shouldn't have used the Artisan there. Zard, Cruel Arrow. Oh, there could be something there. Yeah, we could do like this, I guess. Do something like this. We can do something like this. Hold up. Oh, I can't evolve that Zard. Oh, I could have candied it, though. Oh, shoot. I could have candied it. If I had waited, I could have gone Candy Zard, Counter Catcher, Snipe Monkey Dory off the bench. Okay, so I can do this, though, still. I can go Counter Catcher, Frostlass, Catch. Dude, that's so bad. That would have been such a good play. Maxwell doesn't even matter at this point, but I'll throw it there. Just this guy, I think. See, I shouldn't have used the art. There's so many better plays I could have made. Save the hand? No, I think I have to Iono them here. Because what they played Lily last turn. That hand is better than 3 cards. The hand is better than just a random 3 cards. The hand is definitely better than a random 3 cards. Like if they have like access to another Night Stretcher or something, they very well just have it in the hand. Save game on board though. Wait, do they actually? Am I trolling? I thought I was surviving a turn. No, I survived a turn. Oh, Monkey and Fez K1 checkup? Bro, y'all gotta lock in, bro. Also, this gets me closer to Turo to get my Fez out of play, potentially. Okay, that gets me closer to Turo. Turo's possible. Okay, we got the Turo. Hang on, things are happening. Things are happening. Oh, no, they do play 2 Air Balloon. Bro, what the heck? I mean, I can't beat double Air Balloon Grim, bro. That's what I thought they had last turn. What the heck? All right, well, we almost got them this time. We almost got them this game. But yeah, apparently they do play double Air Balloon. Dude, if we had drawn the... But I could have sequenced that last turn so much better, to be honest. I could have sequenced that last turn so much better. It's unfortunate. I don't know. I guess it wouldn't have changed the outcome. No, because I could have sniped. Well, no, actually, it wouldn't have changed the outcome of the game, right? It wouldn't have changed the outcome of the game. Yeah, well, I could have played way better, but it doesn't actually change anything. Yeah. GU Maractus angle? No. My Fez was cornered. Honestly, I should have like little animations on my screen for whenever I'm item locked or cornered. Currently, just like big red words across the screen. I'm currently item locked. I'm currently retreat locked. I can't do the thing. I mean, all my abilities are shut down, I guess. I can bump the Artisan actually with burning thing to take it away from them. Catch is not worth it in Zard, right? No. Oh, we have jet. We have a jet. We're fine. Just depends on how much we set up before they stop us. I mean, I would like to use Artisan again next time, but I want them to use it, right? So I think I bump it. Just to get away from them. I mean, that's about as good as it gets, right? I have no idea what my opponent's playing here. Like, what is this? I'm just gonna put this here. Is it just... Oh, is it literally just Charizard? Or maybe it's literally just Charizard. At first I was like, dude, what the fuck am I up against here? But they're not doing this on purpose. They want to be doing more. They just can't. They're currently stuck from doing more. So actually, honestly, they're not even that bad, even in that bad of a spot right now. Yeah, this actually isn't terrible for them. Charizard, yeah, something like that. So mist energy just doesn't matter in this matchup, right? Why not bench the Charmander? What do you mean? So did you see that towards Mother's playing in Good Dance this weekend? Him, not you. Did they have a Charmander? Oh, because getting the Pidgeot set up is definitely more important for sure. Like when they use the Artisan to get the Pidgeot. Yeah. Like going for the Pidgeot setup is definitely just better. So this is where things get weird. Actually, don't know how I want to play this. I don't care about Duskull. I care about Pidgeot. This is where things get really weird. And I question how to play this matchup. I kind of just want to go quick search boss, punch that Pidgeot, right? I don't want to take this KO. You can also establish Monkey Dory, so I could like mind bend at some point. Sure, this seems fine. And we'll see what they do from here. I don't know what to expect. Urshifu coming back with Velocity. I mean, not really. The power of Urshifu was its second attack, not its first attack. Yeah, KOing Duskull there just seems too low value, for sure. I also put them in range. I guess I don't know. Now I know. They're playing Secret Box. I saw the Defiance band, but before that, I didn't know what they're playing. As far as... a spec goes, but now we know for sure. My gosh, this is a miserably I might KO the Tatsugiri now. Dude, I don't even know what to do. Like, it's such a miserably slow start from them. If I KO Tatsugiri, I mean, they could use like some big... Oh my, that is a... Alright, now I'm definitely taking KOing Tatsugiri. Like, dude, holy thickness on that bird. Now they got Klefki back. I mean, they could go. They could have a really, really big turn next turn for sure. All right, a little bit of a missequence, but it's fine. I don't see myself not attacking this turn. Like, I think we're still attacking for sure, right? I don't really want to Iono either. I just want to set up more stuff towards Charizard and just knock out and see what happens, I guess. I guess by putting the Monkey Dory in play, though, I don't have room for the Dunsparce. So I actually probably messed up that, to be honest. I probably should have actually not benched Monkey Dory, so I had room for the Dunsparce. The Monkey Dory setup is actually just, yeah, just not worth it. All right. I mean, yeah, I mean, they could have a big turn. We'll see. Yeah, it would have been nice to have Dunsparce on my bench here instead of the Monkey Dory for sure. Can I just get, like, completely get demolished here? Like, is that possible? Like, I mean, it would have to be like some kind of Klefki combo, right? You can't just do it because even Charizard Defiance doesn't even kill my Pidgeot. So, well, they could have. They probably don't play Monkey Dory though. Sure, it's fine. They need too much. Candy Pop, Team Evo. Team Devo? I don't think they play Team Devo. I don't think we have to be scared of that. Why both Jet and Mist Energy? Because they do different things. Jet Energy is for mobility. Mist Energy is to prevent effects of attacks. Okay, the Fez coming into play is pretty nice. But I only have one boss left. Honestly, bossing the Pidgeot on the last turn feels so much worse because they ended up putting the Hero Escape on it. Like, I want to gain access to Counter Catcher, but I don't even know if that's ever going to happen. Are they literally punching me with the bird? Well, now I just go Max Belt Knockout. Oh, okay, no. Well, no, I still... Well, now I KO the bird without Max Belt. Wait, no, I could have... Dude, what is this play, bro? What is this play? I'm going down to 2 prize cards and they have Fez in play, like... Okay, now I'm pretty sure we just... Like, I don't even see how we lose, like... Start Monkey for no reason? Well, I mean, if you're gonna attack with the bird, KOing the Monkey seems fine to me, to be honest. Like, if you're gonna commit to attacking with Pidgeot, sure, KO the thing here. Go for it. Alright, the Dawn's pretty weak here, so I'm just gonna play it. Basic. Play this. Grab a Dunsparce. Check for double fire. We have triple fire. Sure. Yeah, I mean, it should be pretty cooked. Yeah, the Pidgeot play is just never good. Even if they punched my active, I just Monkey Dory the damage over or Max Bell KO or something. Like, there's just not... I mean, did they just not draw Charizard there? Did they quick search for the Iono? I didn't even see if what they quick searched for. I mean, I'm feeling pretty confident, but... Can they draw 5 prize cards in a single turn with, like... I guess they could. They could have Candy Dusknoir. No, they can't Nor twice. No, they can't. Trolling, throwing, etc. Yeah, I mean, they also probably just didn't have a better play, right? Well, but I feel like them sacrificing a 1-prizer there would have been fine, right? They could have just pushed a Charmeleon and passed. I feel like that actually would have been fine from them. I guess Hero Escape was always an option there as well. So we so for real with Gouting Fire? Yeah, it's just a counter for Cornerstone. Chiyu. That doesn't beat Cornerstone. You lose to Cornerstone if you only have Chiyu without Dusknoir. Okay. 1 prize card. Should have knocked at the Psyduck. Sure, then they wouldn't need the full Klefki combo. Sure, I could see that, yeah. He didn't Briar, did he? No. Which honestly seems like maybe their win condition as well. So maybe they should just like punch me with Charizard plus Iono if they have that. Okay. Well, no, but then I just have Boss KO. There was never a win condition. They don't have a win condition. I played Zero Zard. I'm just going off what Jackson says. Yeah, but Jackson's build has Dusknoir in it. Like, there's a pretty big difference. I agree. If I have Dusknoir in here, you don't need gouging. To have a shot against them, you don't need gouging fire. Wait, did I? Okay, I did, yeah. Why doesn't Paul run Briar? It just doesn't come up often enough. Honestly, there could be an argument to play. You'd have to like put it in the deck and play with it. It doesn't feel like the deck needs it, but I don't know. You have to put it in. You could put Briar in. Like, you could definitely find the card for sure. Paul sees a ton of cards, so you can definitely find it, but yeah. Paul has 4 to 6 prize turns naturally. Yeah, like it can already like draw all your prize cards that you have left it anyways. Oh yeah, it doesn't feel like it doesn't seem like it would come up often enough to warrant playing it. Finding it wouldn't be hard. Finding it when your opponent has 2 prize cards wouldn't be hard. But yeah. I was thinking Briar and Zoroark. Briar only works with Terra Pokemon. There's no Terra Pokemon in Zoroark. You could put the Hoopa in there, I guess. I don't even know what that would line up into to make it worth playing. Most of the time, Bossa would set up the multi-turn prizes. Yeah, but if you're arguing that, you could be like, well, Countercatcher also does that. But if you're winning the game, you're winning the game though, right? They went second. I might want to find a friend. Yeah, if you're winning the game, you're winning the game, so it doesn't really matter. Drawing 4 prize cards or 5 prize cards doesn't matter if you only need to draw 4, so. I feel like I've never been in a situation as Pult where it's like, Briar would like make that big of a difference, but good. Probably not though. There's like a reason no one plays it. Yeah, I'm gonna put my money on the people in this one and just say the people know best, and the people don't play it, so. And by people, I mean literally just like everyone. Nobody plays Briar and Pult. Shout out to people. I don't need to do anything else, right? I don't think so. I could get Tatsu, I guess, but... Wait, how does he Curse Blast a Duck on the field? Klefki turns off the Duck's ability, which turns on Dusknoir's and Dusclop's ability. What about Briar and Zard? There's probably a little bit better of an argument for it in that deck for sure, but even then it's probably not worth including. You definitely have a stronger argument though, I think. Because Briar's just kind of naturally better with Charizard. Enjoyed the latest uncommon energy chips. Look of pure despair when you show the Cram was hilarious. Yeah, the Cram is just broken though. That thing is definitely getting banned. That card's banned for sure. Heisel, what's the deck list? Charizard with Dawn and the Dunsparce. The Briar could work in Zard Pult, different from Pult Zard. Yes. Would be bad to play Briar with Hoopa for Kangaskhan, but it would be funny. Probably not worth it, yeah. The Cram was the same in pre-release, Complete Menace. Yeah, that honestly sounds like one of the worst pre-release formats of all time. Not only did you have the cram, but you also had Hopzation as well, which you're just like, yeah, you also have Hopzation in there. So you have like in that set, just like it just sounds not fun at all. I pulled 2 Hopzation in the pre-release kit. It was a good tournament for me. It's got to be good for someone, right? Whoever pulls them. 2? Is that all you played then? Was your deck literally 2 Hopzation and whatever trainer cards you had? It was a miserable pre-release? Yeah, it does not sound fun literally at all. Best part about it was leaving. I think Briar is must and Jackson Zard. I think Briar's just a must and Zard in general. It doesn't matter which build it is. Definitely need Shaman for the protection. If we get the candy, okay, yeah. So we just like did on spars, see what we get, and then we go from there. It is really weird because they have Iron Bundle on their bench. Really annoying. I kind of have to Ultra Ball for something else now, which I didn't really want to do, but now I kind of have to. But I want to keep my Jet. I want to keep my... Oh, I should have counted my fires. If I didn't prize any fire, then discarding a fire here would be fine. I don't really want to put Fez in play anyways, I guess. Counter Catcher might be active next turn, and Dawn is good next turn as well. So I'm going to give up this. Hope I didn't prize a fire, I guess. Just grab a Dunsparce. They're gonna pop the Iron Bundle no matter what though, right? Maybe I grab Tatsu to grab a supporter. I have Dawn. Dawn's good enough, right? Yeah. So I guess I just grab Dunsparce. And then send up... I'll attach to Charmander. Sure. Treat to Shaman. Seems fine. And then if they pop... I mean, they're going to pop the bundle here, probably. I pushed it on Sparse, it's fine. Whatever happened to Xatu Pulse? Was it just bad? Yeah, it was just never good. How much better does Venusaur get with Dawn? I played it the other day. It was pretty good. It was definitely an improvement to the deck for sure. Definitely an improvement. No, Brian Zard is trolling. Is literally the best user in the format. It definitely feels that way. It felt like Sarah in the past, but definitely feels like Charizard right now. Yeah, even when you're not playing Dusknoir, the card is just so good. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I've seen a lot of Charizard lists that don't play Dusknoir, that just don't play. I just don't get it. Like, whenever I play with it, I can play with the card. I'm like, this. I use this like every game. Like, what are we doing? You ever attach it to Dun and find a friend? Attach it to Dun and find a friend. I don't think. Well, no, because then I'd be down 2 fires. That doesn't sound great. I guess I have the Luminous in the deck as well still. Maybe it would have been fine. Maybe I should have left. No, that feels bad too. I mean, now my whole hand just feels bad, to be honest. But maybe it's like a... Okay, it's not that bad. I'm making it out to be worse than it actually is. I can just like give up this squad. Or, actually, I can give up this squad. I can just like quick search for Lily, play Lily. Fine. Wait, don't I play Lilies? Wait, do I not play Lily in here? Wait, maybe I don't play Lily. I thought I played 2 Lily in here. Maybe I'm thinking of a different deck. I think I'm literally thinking of a different deck. I don't think I play Lily in here. Am I trolling? Do I play Lily in here? I mean, I don't see them. They could be prized. I thought I played 2 Lilies in here. Hey, I have the deck list in the deck list channel on Discord. Oh, I ended up cutting them. Oh, what the heck? Dude, I was like, I'm pretty sure I have Lily. I do not have Lily. I do not have Lily in here. Never mind. Don't mind me. Alright. Dawn works just fine. I don't mind, like, taking another turn off. It's, like, fine. It'll be okay. I don't want to give them too much time, but... yeah, I don't want to give them too much time, but it'll have to do for now. You just 7 months there, Jacob. Also appreciate the Prime sub there, Dom's cards. Also appreciate the 57 months there, Mask Dave. As well as the 37 months, Small Farm Animal. In the 4 months there, Sir Fails a lot. Maybe I'll try to watch the stream or study for my AP Human test. Probably study. Recommend studying. Triple Monkey is crazy. Yeah, but it's also correct, right? Like, you can now, like, Triple Monkey, they can just, like, start sniping Charmanders off the bench and stuff like that. Might be tough from here. They can do, like, a lot of shenanigans. See, I think they've probably had other plays and just been like, well, I don't need to do anything if my opponent's not doing anything. And I agree. I don't think they really need to do anything if I'm not doing anything. I think, like, the stalemate favors my opponent for sure. Oh my goodness. We just have no energy. I feel like as soon as next turn, kind of scary. They can start Triple Monkey Dorying me. Like, that's... They only have 2 psychics built up. Okay, they only have 2 psychics built up. I think I just gotta go, right? Like, I can't just... I'm gonna swing this turn for sure. Hope for the best. But I'm not feeling that confident. I guess I don't know what kind of build they're playing, though, fully yet, either. I could play Super Broad now, but I kind of don't want to. Broad back, just 2 fire. Actually, I probably should. And the Fez, sure. That's a good enough value. What I feel like this deck has a bloated amount of cards in the hand and also not enough useful cards in hand at the same time. Because we're just playing Dawn. So we're not like playing Lily, shuffling and drawing like 8 new cards. Okay, interesting. How to beat Guardy with Diancie as a dark deck enjoyer? I don't know. It sounds kind of tough. That sounds like an annoying card to deal with for sure. It honestly might put that might put Guardy's, like, all of Guardy's dark matchups, like, make them all favored for guard 4. It's definitely tough. It's definitely tough. It's a really good attacker into basically all the dark decks. I can just always push Shaman here. I can, like, clean up the rest of my bench if I want to. Grim is still annoying, but yeah, it's great into Absol and Zoro. Dude, it's got to be ridiculously good into Grim still, though, right? Because, like, Guardy can literally just... You can just, like, make your board... You don't have to put Guardies in play. Well, you have to put, like, an initial Guardy in play to probably get that enough energy on the Diancie. But then once they KO your Guardy, you just send Diancie back up and start smacking, right? Definitely sounds annoying. Zoro can't beat Guardy anymore, I don't think. Yeah, it definitely seems tough. The biggest thing is you can just overload the Diancie, right? Like, you just put like 6 energy on the Diancie, double Monkey Dory, the damage over, discard 2, knockout, and then you just have more energy. So if they go Gus KO Guardy, you don't have to put a new Guardy in play, right? Just so cringe. Like, you just overload the Diancie, and then that's all you need for the rest of the game. Once you build up enough Psychics, obviously. You need to find the Psychics. But you don't even have to put, like, the thing is you don't have to put another liability in play. Because usually, like, you'd attack with an attacker. Oh, but it's hard to neutralize the attacker anyways. Like, if they do the same thing with Drifloon, it's, like, the same thing, right? But you also don't need to set up another attacker either. Like, if you go KO Drifloon, whatever. I don't know. Seems tough. What's the correct amount of Dawns in these Stage 2 decks? It just depends on the deck. There's a number, though. There's a correct number. So far, I think the best way to play Charizard does not include Dawn. I will say that. I don't think the best way to play Charizard is with Dawn, unfortunately. Be cool if it was, but I don't think it is. My Luminous is also prized, right? Did they play like a Jack or two in Zard before? They have. I think you could. I could see you playing one Dawn, like a single Dawn in Zard might be fine. But I don't think you're playing like more than one. Probably you probably like still stick with a Team Evo Lilies. Team Evo plus Lilies is still probably just better, and then you play like a single Dawn maybe. Jack feels more effective. I disagree. I think the Dawn is probably better than Jack for sure. Because the Jack would often get a stage 1 and a stage 2. You're usually not getting double stage 2 off Jack ever. So being able to go like Dawn for Fez plus Charmeleon plus Charizard or something like that actually sounds pretty good. Oh, they just like left this thing alive. That's super annoying. That's like, maybe I Turo the Shaman? Wait, that's so rude. I might Turo his ass though. Alright, the Candy Charizard's kind of cool. Oh, am I expecting TM Devo from them, though? Is that something I'm playing around here? Maybe. I feel like I have to Turo this guy, though. Or, I mean, I could Jet around it, but I feel like getting it out of place so it's not a free prize card just sounds better. Like, this feels like a super efficient turn to use the Turo. I think. Like, Turo him, get him out. Otherwise, it's just a free prize card later, right? Yeah, sure. I'm down. The question is, do I put it back in play, I guess? I think the answer is also yes, though. I don't want them to Screamtail my Pidgeot. I want them to have to Gust it up. I want them to like have to find Counter Catcher. Mega Charizard list for sure. You want some Dawn to the thicker Zard line. I mean, it's not that much thicker, though. You just play one Charizard XEX, right? It's still just like a 3-2, what's it called line. Oh, yeah, they can... Oh, dude, why do I never remember that? Dude, how do I never remember what Shaman actually protects? Or I should not have put the Shaman back in play. I take it back. Shaman should be in my hand. How do I literally just never remember that? Yeah, I should have kept the Shaman in my hand then and maybe benched Dunsparce then. Just bench second Dunsparce down for more potential draw power. Dude, I just can't remember, man. I just never remember it. Just literally always forget. How do I always forget? I gotta like, I don't even know what I would have to do to like remind myself to remember about it. Like, all right, remember, it's not how the card works. I think they're just gonna KO my Pidgeot here, which honestly does not feel great. Especially for the hand that I have. I have very little draw power in my hand. I could maybe get Tatsugiri involved, though. Let's see what they actually do here. Yeah, Shaman should not be on my bench here. It should just be like second to Dunsparce. Or second Dunsparce, excuse me. Yeah, Pidgeot, I assume, is getting cooked here. I think pigeons are cool. They're fine. They're an alright bird. There's just kind of a lot of them in places where where they are, but they're not like overly obnoxious, so it's like not that big of a deal. One day I'll remember. I'll remember Shaman one day. One day I'll remember. That day is not today. I'm from California. I'm from Massachusetts, but I live in California. Usually the 5 months there, Berg. Avatar should be one prize deck that's been performing really well on ladder. Is there a way for me to submit the deck for you to try? I mean, you can DM it to me on Discord if you want. I probably won't try it though. I almost just want to leave the like. I don't want to draw with the Dunsparce here. I think. Yeah, I'm just gonna send this guy up and punch. I think, and bench Dunsparce. Shaman being on my bench is so bad. The cringe. Who put that there? Who put this on my bench? Why would you guys do that to me? Why would you put the a Shaman on my bench? I can't believe you've done this. Any opponent to tunnel vision on Pidgeot? Azul's playing 4D chess. I wish. Just get off the bench when the judge isn't looking. Just pick him up. What part of Cali? NorCal. Chat fluted it. Yeah, chat fluted my Shaman, bro. What the heck? I want to draw cards with the undefined boss. Because the chance that I find boss is so low, I'd rather just have this as a response to Iono. I think that's more valuable. Oh, what the heck? What kind of player are they going for here? I did not expect triple monkey here. Maybe I'm gonna get mind bended. Yeah, the chance that I find boss this turn isn't like, but the chance that I find boss here is unlikely. But if I'm trying to boss this turn, that means I'm trying to boss next turn. Oh, what the heck? They're just hiding. It's a call sign angle. Wait, hold on. It's a Psy shot angle. Wait, hold up. Well, why wouldn't you mind bend here then? So they're gonna triple Monkey Dory KO. Probably Dunsparce, right? They're probably gonna KO my Dunsparce. And then what? Psy shot or just call sign? This seems like such a bad play though. I'm not gonna lie. Do I have my Monkey Dory in my deck? Unless they're going to TM Devo right now. Maybe they're going to TM Devo literally right now and just get rid of this Charizard so they don't have to deal with one more Charizard. That's possible. That seems like a better play for sure. But it literally is all 9 on my active. Dude, why is this Shaman on my bench? Yeah, it's my Monkey Dory in my deck. I don't remember. Oh, yeah, literally just an aggressive Devo. Okay, sure. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, sure, I guess. Seems... I mean, now the Monkey Dory situation doesn't even matter because I lost my thing, but... Can they just draw 3 prize cards the next turn? Like, they could triple Monkey Dory KO Shaman. Dude, why is this Shaman on my bench? Triple Monkey Dory KO Shaman. I don't have a fire in my deck, I don't believe, right now. I don't think anyways. Hey, we need to like triple Monkey Dory KO Shaman and more. Ooh, Iono's really nice here. Okay. could if you KO Kirlia. I actually don't even know if that's true. I'm actually kind of pretty sure that's actually not true. If I KO the Kirlia, can they get 8 damage counters and play and get enough damage counters on Drifloon to KO? I don't think they can. They don't have enough fire, or they don't have enough fire energy. They don't have enough energy for that. They definitely don't have enough fire energy. That I can tell you for sure. Fire energy is limited. She may have not shuffled. I don't know. It's possible. What was on the bottom? Luminous. I want to play this, but I don't want to discard my Charizard. I need Super Rod anyway. No, that's not true because I get the fire off the prize cards plus the Luminous. Okay. Because they do just KO my active here. There's an Ultra Ball. I think I do activate this. I want access to the Ultra Ball and the other thing on the bottom. I could grab Tatsu here, but I can always get Tatsu next turn and push it up behind the Dunsparce. So I don't think I'm going to put Tatsu on the bench here. All right, knockout. We'll see what happens. So now we'll have to see if they... Well, the fire's in my hand though now. Oh, if I had drawn Luminous here, I would have attached Luminous to my Charmeleon. You watch any sports? I watch like playoff basketball and football. That's about it though. I don't watch any like regular season stuff. UX also KO Zard. Yeah, but I'm not worried about... my Zard dies to a lot of things. I'm not worried about Zard dying. I'm worried about them winning, but I don't think they can win this turn. It's also possible now they go for like a Mind Bend. And then I have to decide how I want to approach that situation. I guess I just draw first. I mean, teams you root for specifically? Not really. No, not really. Mew plus 3 monkeys on Shaman are done. No, the Mew only does 30 damage or 300 damage right now, so they'd have to put one of the Monkey Doors to my active here. Do you think I'll do Slow King soon? Pixel God, you know better. Though the deck that I'm playing with right now is the only deck that I plan to play today so far. That's it. If I play other decks today, I do. If I don't, I don't. You've asked this question many times. Oh, so now I have Boss on the bottom. I guess I could have attached a Max. I should have attached Maximum Belt there, so it was just out of my deck, right? Yeah, I should have just actually attached a Maximum Belt, because now I'm going to shuffle the deck, and now it's going to go back into my deck. They have 7 energies in discard. They could get 2 on Guardy, retreat into Balloon, Bravery Charmer, put 5, move 30, put 2. It looks like they're just swinging with Mew here. Oh wait, no, they're not. They're doing... They're gonna KO my Dunsparce. Okay, so okay, this makes sense. So I need Boss. Briar wins. Oh, wait, true. What the heck? Briar does win. Briar or Boss. Yeah, true. Sure. You know, Briar wins. For some reason, I thought they were always avoiding the Briar chance, the play, but... All right. Giving you Briar. I mean, they're also giving me a Boss win condition as well, right? So, like, the play they made is still probably fine, to be honest, but... Yeah, the play they made is still probably fine. Like, this gives me a Briar Wing condition, also gives me a Boss Wing condition as well. Maybe Iona plus Mind Bend Charizard was their best play, but then they leave me the draw power with the Dunsparce. Ooh, the Misties. Very chill, very chill. All right. I honestly, the deck I want to play most, we're going to switch to it. I want to play the Typhlosion with Dawn just sounds kind of sick. So we're gonna try that. I think Mind Bend was their best play since it forces two things instead of just boss. Depending on what they had left, I agree. As long as they could actually draw 3 prize cards next turn, though. Because if they can't draw 3 prize cards next turn, I don't even know how good the Mind Bend is. Have you come around to the Dunsparce engine? Well, no, I still don't think it's probably not correct in Charizard, no. But if I was going to try 4 Dawn, I think it makes sense to play the Dunsparce in here for sure. Because otherwise the value from the thing is like way too low. Isn't Ethan's Adventure just a better Dawn already? Well, until they're all in your discard pile, and then... The point is that it's like extra... And no, Palpat's not good enough. The point is that it's extra... It's basically extra Ethans. Also, you can't get the Pidgeot line with Ethans? That's true, but I actually wasn't going to play the... I was going to do it without Pidgeot first. I was going to try the Tatsugiri build. Dude, how do you spell the other thing's names? Quilava? I honestly forgot it was called Quilava. Okay. Cyndaquil. I was like, how do you spell Cyndaquil? Search Ethan. Oh, true. Yeah, I could have done that. Still playing Team Evo though? I think so. Yeah, I don't know. I think so though, right? I mean, what are we still playing? Artisans, Poffins. Yeah, Victini, Psyduck. But I would just put Psyduck. Dude. Miduck. Alright. And then... Is it Victini? Oh, we definitely need to play some Arvin still, right? So we're definitely still playing TM Evos. Dude, what? Where's the non-holo version? Okay. Oh yeah, and we're playing Brave Bangles and stuff. Yeah, we're definitely playing Arvins. I don't know, 4 Evos. What's the A-Spec? Secret Box? Probably, right? Do I need any other Pokemon? Am I missing a Pokemon? Maybe just like the... What is the one card that I liked in this? The... Shaman? Oh, we need Shaman. Yeah, good call. Badoo. I don't hate Badoo actually. But then do we go down to one Tatsu? Yeah, we could play a single Candy. Sure, I don't hate the one of Candy. Counter catcher. Yeah, we need counter. We need counter catcher. We need boss. Honestly, in decks like this, it just feels like 2 counter catcher, 2 boss is just like just correct if you can fit it. Do we need Gravity Mountain? How much damage do we need a hit for with this thing? Is there any stage 2 megas that people are actually playing? Or am I trolling? There's not, right? Am I? Yeah, is there? Alola Malola? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, do we play the Alola Malola? We have Brave Bangle. Oh, we have to, like, be teched for Charizard, though, right? $240 Lucario. But can we ever hit that number? Can we ever even hit that number? Like laser research? Yeah, we could play some. I want to be able to 1 KO a Charizard, right? Black belt? No. It would just be Gravity Mountain. Alright, maybe we can just play 1. We need Night Stretcher, or we need to play the Alola Malola dude. Ultra Ball? Yeah, we need some kind of Ultra Ball as well. Dude, we need so many things. What the heck? Night Stretcher seems good. Yeah, it might have to be Night Stretcher. Even if I don't want to play it. Maybe do something like this. Could we ever just not be a Team Evo deck? Like, okay, what if we did something like this? Hang on, let me like cook for a second. We still need some kind of Arven because our tool cards are still really important, obviously. I guess we should play like 1 TM Evo. Okay, let's play a TM Evo. Let's like play a Badoo. Dingus. Then like 2 Night Stretcher. Even though I kind of want to play the Alola Malola thingy. Play some Lily. Oh no, wait, the point of the deck was like, oh, we have the Dawns in here. Like 2 Lily. Third Ultra Ball. Are we dealing with Polt? Just 1 hit KO them. Put down the duck. Three Typhlosions? No, I kind of like 4. Especially with Dawn. I have room for 1 more card. Is Artisan Knee with that much search? I think so. It's still pretty good. I mean, Ethan's only finds Ethan's cards. Roger Kieran? No. Or Blood Moon for game? Blood Moon could be okay, but the thing is, it usually has to come with Gust. I don't know how much I like that, to be honest. Second Evo back? No, I think I play a 3rd Arbor before I put another Evo in the deck. Yeah, I don't even know where I want to go from here, to be honest. I think I'm going to choose first with the deck. Figured that seems better than Rod. No, not really. Want to be able to recover Fire Energy, I think. Second Tatsu. No, we'll probably get away with one. Because we have Ticket. We have Ticket. I have to remember we have Ticket. Got a bunch of stuff and add a 1/1 line of bird. No, that'd be like a different build. I'm down to try a bird line at some point, but I first want to try a non-bird line. Iron Bundle. I don't know. Iron Bundle doesn't seem that good. I could, like, we can 1 KO their active, or we have Counter Catcher. If we're not 1 KO their active, we can Counter Catcher. Otherwise, we just 1 KO the active, I think. So we should be fine. Like 1 more energy. No, I'm gonna try and get away with 5 first. I have a Vessel, right? Yeah. 2 Candy? No. Oh, I just got 1 spot. 1 Iono. 3 Arven. Arven's so weak. Mist? I don't think Mist does anything in this deck at all. Play a Picnic Basket, I guess. I'm healing against Grim and Guardy when they're setting up for like their big multi-price turns. Gravity Mountain. Could just do 2 Gravity Mountain. I don't hate that, actually. Double team need to help Hazard. I don't think I play Gravity Mountain, right? I don't hate the idea of double team. Actually, do we have bench space for double teeny against Zard? Could have to be 2 teeny Psyduck and see. We don't. I don't think we have the bench space for double teeny. So maybe it is just 2 Gravity Mountain. Yeah. Sure. I'll grab 1 Victini as my go-to. Alright, I'm gonna go make some food real fast, chat. I'll be right back, and then we'll try some Typhlosion. No engine Typhlosion. I will try the, you appreciate the tier 1 there, Crawdad. Welcome to the right back. Also appreciate the 7 months there, Pixel. I will try the deck with Pidgeot at some point as well, but for right now, I'm just gonna try this build. All right, I'm back. Oh, oops, I did not mean to do that. I don't have all my things set up. Yeah. Fourth ball is chill. Need to have discard for Ethan. Oh, that is fair. Maybe we do need the fourth Ultra Ball. Would I put in as the last card? That is a good point. We do need ways to discard our Ethans. Maybe 3's enough. Maybe 3's enough. I can see it. I think I am just going to choose first. I'm just going to choose first, try and get down a couple Cyndaquils and go from there. Yeah, Gravity Mountain was the card. Yeah, but I think... Nah, we'll try it with 3 still. We'll still try with 3. How's it a Dawn deck if you're not running Miracle Headset? Dude, honestly, that's a really good point. I didn't think about that. But you're right. That makes a ton of sense. True, true. I felt like I was gonna get something else to eat with my food, but I don't remember what it was. Jeez. Talk about a hand. What the heck? Oh, that's what I'm talking about, man. Let's get it. I'm just gonna give it to him, man. I don't care. Honestly, I want them to have access to Artisan. I want them to have their strongest setup possible to try and beat me. I'm trying to make it as hard as possible for myself. Yeah, the thing is, like, Ultra Balls is like just kind of a weak card in the deck in general, so a 3 is probably enough, to be honest. Appreciate the Prime sub there. Nara? Oh, shoot. I didn't know this was going to be part of their scheme. I know I was going to get rocked out here, though. That's cheating. If I knew this was a possibility, I probably would have gotten Badoo there and retreated to Badoo, but... Dude, what the heck? They just cooking like that? I kind of did give him the Artisan, though, so I can't really complain too much. I guess I can go for the candy combo if it's in the deck. Good matchup, though. I mean, right now it's a little sketchy, to be honest. Losing a Cyndaquil there is not great. Especially when I don't want to put this in play, but maybe I just throw this down and just draw cards. Well, let me think. Knockout. I might just be throwing this down, to be honest. Well, I need to, like, find my Super Odd. Dude, I probably need to play 2 Super Odd, man. What do I need to check on? Do I need to... Oh, Candy. Candy is here. Okay. How much damage is this guy doing? Yeah, okay, sure. I think I do kind of have to Fez here. Even though I don't really want to. Does their deck even play Satsu? That's my guy right there. Is there anything to grab off this Artisan here? Not really, right? I could grab Teeny so I don't have to play another Ethan's Adventure or discard another Ethan's Adventure, but I think I'd rather just discard the Ethan's Adventure. Save the squad for later. I could like bench this, I guess. Sure, just to get out of the deck. It's fine. I kind of want to bump the Artisan with the Gravity Mountain, right? Because I don't want to give them Artisan. Go Secret Box here, get rid of... Actually, I want the Pokemon search cards. Oh, this is interesting, actually. Okay. Actually, I'd probably leave the thing. Well, I feel more confident giving up that, I guess. I need this next turn to find Super Odd. I need Candy this turn to take the knockout. I need this for my fish. And then some more discard fodder in like the Gravity Mountain, maybe. They might play Tool Scrapper, so I shouldn't put the Air Balloon in play yet. Then Buddy Blast. But I still actually need some help from Fez here to actually pull off an attack next turn. We're currently like not actually there. Yeah, we're not there quite yet. I was trying to stop them from getting another rock. No, I think I'd rather just like keep it in play to get access to it myself. I don't think bumping this actually like is gonna hurt them from knocking out my active here at all. They're still gonna KO my active here this turn, like almost for sure. We'll see. Box Tool Scrapper is such a good combo against Absol Box. Oh, do we need to play a... Wait, what the heck? Did they just chase my Tatsu here? Is that real? That feels like it has to be fake. What? Maybe they just don't have an out to a Golden Go. Sure. Not to just the GOAT. Honestly, he kind of is though, so I kind of respect the play. You do kind of be the GOAT. You know what it means? We got to get him back, right? Cover the GOAT. I don't play hand disruption, so I don't really feel like motivated to like discard stuff. I might put the Gravity Mountain in play now though. Nah. Just in case they do play hand disruption. Which they probably don't play. Yep, sure, knockout. And we're still lined up to win the game on the prize trade, so. Yeah, honestly, because of the Absol matchup, you play Turo to pull Fez off the board? I do not know. I was gonna say, because of the Absol matchup, do we actually have to play? Wait, what the fuck is this thing doing? 280. Absol has 280 HP, but then it gets a Bravery Charm. And Bravery Charm makes it, so it's 330. I think we actually kind of have to do play double Victini, to be honest. Like, specifically for that matchup. That also becomes our Charizard tech as well, but that's fine. Lively Stadium? Yeah, Lively Stadium as well, but we have plenty of stadiums to bump Lively. I also play one Gravity Mountain. Or maybe I go the Town Store route and just double Victini Town Store. I don't play a Turo, but I actually don't hate the idea of a Turo, to be honest. Maybe it would be a penny. Or Tool Scrapper. The problem with Tool Scrapper, though, is it's harder to find. It's harder to find, and it's not as good as... The Victini's good in 2 matchups, right? Victini's good in 2 matchups. So I like the Victini more for sure. Scrapper seems really hard to find, because, like, if you take a knock up with an Absol, it's way easier for me to get a second Victini in play than to do other things, for sure. Mountain doesn't seem wise in this match. It doesn't matter. Putting Mountain in play, it's not going to help my opponent. What does a Victini do? Our Fire Evolution Pokemon do +10 damage. Mountain doesn't make a difference. They always KO are active anyways. It's not like not a deal breaker. Or anything like that. Interesting. I do need a Gust to win next turn, right? Is your stage shoes easier to kill? No. Yes, but like they're gonna kill them anyways. It doesn't actually change whether or not my stage shoe dies. Like, it theoretically could, but it actually doesn't. So potentially bumping the Artisan to take that away from them is always gonna be like higher value. It doesn't really matter one way or another, though, for the most part. We basically don't pressure their resources at all. So Artisan or Gravity Mountain play is not going to make a big difference at all. Same thing. Like this turn, I'm going to play the Gravity Mountain to bump the Artisan, to like just decrease cards in my deck in case of an Iono. Artisan can recover your basics with Rod, though. Yeah, and that's why I left it in play the last turn instead of playing the Gravity Mountain in play. Like, all the things that you're saying are true, but it doesn't mean you do one over the other all the time. Artisan can help me, but when I have this board state, Artisan does nothing for me. I'm not going to use Artisan ever again. So I'm probably going to put Gravity Mountain in play here, because it decreases my opponent's odds of like setting up double rock or something if they want more draw power. With Mountain, oh my gosh. I literally, yeah. Yes, with Mountain, they need less energy. We are not pressuring their resources to the point where them having more energy would ever matter. It just does not matter. It's like a completely irrelevant situation. Putting Gravity Mountain in play is not helping my opponent. Like, it theoretically could, but it's not going to. One of every 1,000 games that this matchup plays out, maybe it would matter. Basically does not matter. Well, I mean, I definitely didn't need the other guy here. It basically just has 0 impact on the outcome of the match. Oh, I should have checked. Okay, that's definitely a misplay. Well, I can check, actually. Wait, I'm not... No, I should be able... Actually, I don't know if I'm supposed to be able to use that or not. All right, there's 2 boss 2 counter catcher in the deck, so I definitely don't use the ticket, ever. I mean, Duck does not matter here. I think 1 is prized. No, I have 2 boss 2 counter catcher in the deck. I'm just gonna put this in play as well, right? Just throw that there. Play Gravity Mountain. I might want to be able to shuffle the deck with Bonded by the Journey, so I don't do that. So I don't evolve. All right. They probably don't even play Hand Disruption, so it's probably just over. But I think one is prized. Oh, the Ethans? Yeah, I think one is prized, yeah. Wait, did they actually fix... I don't know. Did they fix the Quilava thing? I actually don't know. Maybe they have fixed the thing. So what bands or artists do you listen to? A lot. A lot. They said they did? Okay, okay. So I won't have to worry about trying to not cheat. Because that is one thing I try to do when there's a bug in the game. In theory was fixed. Okay, I guess we'll figure out. We'll be the testers. It was in the patch notes where you're probably the first to try. Was it in the patch notes a long time ago? Because I haven't seen it in recent patch notes. Do you mess with Green Day? I enjoy some Green Day songs, yeah. It maybe was fixed, but Prism Energy isn't broken again, so I'm not sure they changed anything. Okay. I don't think they have a way to beat my boss, right? What was the bug? When you had 4 Ethan's Adventure in your discard pile, you could still use Quilava's ability, which you're not supposed to be able to do. Boom. But apparently, they fixed it. Oh! They do have an Iona. What the heck? Alright. We're chilling. We have pretty strong outs there, so I'm not too surprised. Test the bug before you pack them up? Sure, sure. Is Mega Gengar's ability supposed to work on itself? It is, yeah. The thing that was bugged is that the Mega Gengar's ability was stacking, which it's not supposed to do. The Mega Gengar's ability is supposed to work on itself. Alright, let's make some changes. I want that second Deuterino. Second Victini. I'll also play one Gravity Mound for sure. But I want second Super Rod as well. That's good enough. Let's try that. Put the updated build in Discord. Do you have any decks you miss? Not really, no. Dawn feels like a worse Ethan in this deck. It is, but you can't play 5 Ethan. You don't want to put the bird in? Not in this build, no. I'm purposely trying it without the bird. What is indeed your favorite deck of all time? I don't have one. I can't use opponent's Spike Month if I'm not playing Marnie? No, you can. The game doesn't know if you play a Marnie's Pokemon or not. The game knows how many Ethan's Adventure you can play. The game knows how many Ethan's Adventure you're allowed to play. The answer is 4. The game does not know if you have a Marnie's card in your deck. Unless you have literally every possible Marnie card ever in your discard pile. Well, I don't even know, but like, obviously you don't, so. Yo, appreciate the 100 bits there. Ethan. My friend asked me if you can write the damage counters on a notepad instead of putting them on your Pokemon to prevent Tinglu's ability. Wait, if you can write the damage counters on a notepad instead of putting them on your Pokemon to prevent Tinglu's ability. Wait, what? That's how you'd keep track of the damage because they're not physically placed on it? What we say is the better one prize deck though? An Ethans or Alakazam? No clue. Yeah, for every Mars Pokemon Rage card pile you can't? Yeah, but yeah, obviously that's not that's not happening. If everyone in Gdansk going to run Duck now that Paul's back, Paul didn't go anywhere. There will probably be an increase in Psyduck at this tournament. No, like no one was fully disregarding Pult as like a good deck at Lille. Everyone knew it was a good deck. Everyone knew it'd be like decently played. They knew good players would play it. The biggest thing is that like a lot of Guardy builds were just unfavored against it. Like the way the Guardy builds had shifted made it better for Pult. But like decks that had like a fine Pult matchup at Lille aren't gonna like probably add Duck. Like Pult's not going, like Pult was like what was the meta percentage of Pult at the tournament? We will do a little recap at some point during the stream today, but like Pult was what? Pult was 9% of the metagame. Like it's not gonna spike up to like 20% at Gdansk, or even like 15 probably. It'll probably be between 9 and 12 or something like that. So it might be a little bit more popular. No, it's not even true though. It probably won't. If anything, Pult will probably just stay the same amount of popularity. Like very few people are going to change their decks. And if anything, you would make if you were someone who was like unsure if they were going to play Pult or something else, you'd make the meta analysis. Pult was probably going to be a little bit more hated on this week than last week. So yeah, it's like not that big deal. Pult Nor meta share was 8. Oh, hey, turn that off. Yeah, sure. Pult meta share was 7.16. So it's not. Yeah, it's just like not how. Yeah, it wasn't ever gone. Things just lined up pretty well for it at Lille, and we'll see how people adjust in Gdansk. It's possible there's a very little adjustment besides maybe some like top players teching their deck a little bit differently. But it's possible we see like a pretty big adjustment, like a lot of Guardy builds going back to more heavy TM Evo styles, stuff like that. But like, yeah, we're not going to see like a massive increase in Psyduck. There will be more Psyduck for sure than there was last week, but it's not going to be like ridiculous. One thing I could maybe expect is for Pulse to tech Klefki, and there's that. It's so much more than just teching Klefki, though. You need to play mobility cards, too, or it doesn't really work. Is the gold deck any good? It's okay. I said I was going first, right? Yeah, for Pult, if it was as simple as plain Psyduck, Pult probably would have already been plain Psyduck, to be honest, but it's not that simple. This hand is, it's alright. I mean, I've seen better hands for sure. Ditto? Oh, shoot. I might be getting donked. Hopefully not. Dude, actually, this is pretty terrible. I wonder if this should actually go get me Tatsugiri. I don't get down a Cyndaquil turn 1, but then I actually have like a supporter. Well, no. I mean, I priced an Ethan's as well. This is so bad. The thing is, I don't have an out to my Shaman. Dude, I don't know. I'm gonna get Tatsugiri here. I'm afraid of getting fan rotemed. Like, it's probably Terra Box, so. Yeah, I'm just afraid of getting fan rotemed here. Not good, not good. Probably Lily. Seems fine. I mean, if I can find Shaman and some Cyndaquils next turn, I'm feeling pretty good. I guess Arven there would get me everything through the Secret Box, but the Secret Box would be pretty costly to play there. It might be like, well, actually, then it's kind of scary. If they get a turn 1 knockout here, things get kind of scary, to be honest. If they whiff the turn 1 KO, I'm feeling okay. Sob? Oh, sure. That's fine. I mean, I guess I check for Secret Box, right? Or like Arven for Secret Box. On. Not very good. What do we get? Jeez, man, that's pretty good. You don't see hands this good that often, to be honest. This is an impressive hand here. All right. Genie bad. It's a pretty good. That's a pretty. I mean, I've seen better. Obviously, seen better, but like not very often do you see better hands than this. It's a pretty good hand. All right, we're definitely getting water pond here. That's for sure. I also have to deal with Pikachu later on, possibly. Ugh. I don't know, this one might be tough. It's gonna be tough. Okay, the crystal's gone, so the Pikachu's way less scary now. If not, just like an impossible card for them to chain, so I can just like gust around it probably. Okay, definitely possible to make to like restabilize here for sure. Oh, my secret box is prized, dude. Okay, well, that was like my only hope. Without secret box, I think we just go next. Yeah, we just go. That's fine. It's all good. It's all good. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You think this version could be better than the Pidgeot one? Possibly. It's fine. We'll be okay, man. Everything's gonna be okay. Well, okay. I mean, they're going first, so... Oh no, is it like a poison donk? Nope, it's a Charizard. Bonk. You still feel Pokemon as a hobby or more of a job? I don't know. Haven't thought about it very hard. Polt? Dude. Does it get more cringe than Zard Polt? Bring it on home. Okay. We need double Victini in this matchup. So doing something like this seems fine. Oh, I didn't check my prize cards very thoroughly. So I could have like ticketed right now, but... Oh, they can actually steady fire breathing KO me? Dude. I have candy response knockout, right? Currently. Excuse me. I don't feel like I need a committed Victini to the bench yet here, to be honest. Are you running Jet? No, no Jet. If your opponent chose to go first, should you bench a Pokemon just in case it's poison? Probably would. I probably would, yeah. Just in case. For sure. They're gonna sacrifice the Dracloak here? I guess I actually currently can't KO that. Oh no, I can. What the heck? This thing does 100, yeah. The Dracloak send up here seems a little weird for sure. Definitely weird. Now I can probably put Artisan in play. Unless I want to. Do they play? I don't know. Do they play jamming? They might play jamming. I guess I need to get the Ethan, the current Ethans out of my deck before I think about. Oh, there's 4 Ethans in here. Okay. I think just KOing this just makes too much sense, right? Lava, Typhlosion Fire or something like that. I mean, I guess they were also like hoping I wouldn't get the KO, but then why would they retreat this so aggressively? Like they assume that I don't have candy. I don't know. Maybe it makes sense. That doesn't really make sense in my head. Like why they so aggressively retreated that. It's not like they got a Charmeleon anyway. If they got a Charmeleon, I guess it would make more sense, right? But they didn't get a Charmeleon, so. Artisan is pretty good for me, so I'm just gonna go ahead and throw it out there. Oh, if I get Tatsu, no, no, I can't afford to get Tatsu here. It's got to be a Victini. Sure. I can't tick it yet until I use these to get the rest of the Eden's Adventures out of the deck, and then I can tick it next turn maybe. Melon deck plus Zard. Wait, actually, when did they put the Team Evo on the card? I guess maybe I wasn't playing full attention when that happened. That was at the end of the turn, right? Yeah. Huh. Interesting. How are you doing? 110? Because of the Victini. No engine in this deck? Just AzulGG. Honestly, the 10 damage from Badoo, like, well, the Monkey Dory in this situation specifically makes things weird, but like 10 damage from Badoo against Charizard, or even Dragapult is like actually relevant damage to like set up for like a 2-hit. So being able to like item lock them for a turn before we get into the Buddy Blast can actually be pretty cool. I mean, it'd be better for us just to have all the stuff for the 1-hit KO, but if we ever whiff, going for like some kind of do play isn't terrible. Or I guess cleaning up with Badoo could be a thing as well. Less likely against like a Monkey Dory, but I'm definitely not. See, I could just Badooing here actually just seems kind of. I mean, it seems kind of fine. I guess maybe it's not that good. Like how item reliant is their next turn? It's not like that item reliant, but I could just Badoo for the turn instead of actually attacking. Like, I could just build up my board. Play Badoo or use Badoo instead of something else. Interesting. I actually don't even know if I'm gonna ticket here. Let me see what's prized. Get both these out of the deck. And now I got the Cyndaquil off the prizes. Fez is there, Tatsu's there, double boss. Ooh. Yeah, what the heck? I'm never using what's it called here. I think I am just gonna Itchy Pollen though. Oh, but then they could get Luminous KO this, get 2 prize cards, or maybe no. But I can't one hit them anyways, right? Like. So I guess I do Itchy Pollen here. So I go like Cyndaquil. Night Stretcher for another Cyndaquil. My hand is unfortunately clogged with, or has no out to discard my Ethan's Adventures. Yeah, sure, whatever. Oh, but this doesn't set up for a 2-hit though, because I don't have a way to just. Oh, maybe I messed up actually. Maybe I just messed up. I should definitely have still punched with a Typhlosion here, right? So when do you consider a tech is worth including in any deck? When it increases your win rate in the current metagame. Weakness on Zard. No, it was messed up. The 20, for some reason it was showing 20, but it shouldn't have been showing 20. I don't know why it was showing 20. Yeah, I should have definitely just still punched with a Typhlosion there, because this doesn't set up a 2-hit unless I top deck a way to discard Ethan's Adventure, which I could, but I might not. Definitely a mistake. I might top deck something. We'll see. Yeah, it should have been. The damage was messed up. For some reason, it went from 10 to 20. I don't know how, but then it fixed itself, so. All right. Do we top deck one time? That is technically an out. Oops. I mean, sure, I guess, right? Maybe I just bench this. Sure, why not? Man, do I just lose? Okay, I don't think I just lose, but it's not great. It's not good. It's not great. It's not great. It's not great. Do I just lose? No. We don't just lose. Feels like we just lose. We can at least punch, I guess. Buddy Blast. It's okay, Pulsard bad. Maybe not bad enough, though. Yeah, it might not be bad enough. You need to be like a little bit worse. It is true, though. A research there would have been quite a bit better. I don't know if that warrants playing research. I don't like losing my combo cards as like a game progresses. But if they have back-to-back Pulse here, we do just lose, right? I can't beat second Pulse here. Beans on control in this format? Seems fine. I KO this and then, yeah. Probably not good enough. Well, there was a Quilava prize. There is a Quilava prize. Dude, I need like, yeah, it's not good. It's not good. I need to like hope they don't have. I don't know. I need hope. I need hope. We need to be very hopeful here. What would you be playing this weekend if you were attending? Probably Charizard. What deck do you think is the hardest for you to face in this meta? I don't know. It depends what deck I'm playing. They're down 3 Luminous. So, I mean, that's good. Yeah, they're down 3 Luminous. You know, we play Briar and Poltnor. No, it just doesn't come up very often, where it like wins you games. Games are usually won and decided off of your current set of options. Just doesn't seem worth including. That's why no one plays it, and no one ever has played it. It doesn't make a difference in how you win games. You already draw enough prize cards in the same amount of turns. Well, they found Dragapult. That's one step. That decrease. Oh no, they're just gonna put Dracloak back, right? I was gonna say that decreases their odds, but no, they can just get a Dracloak here. Oh no, they hang on. Oh, they're gonna thin out the. Wait, what'd they grab? They grabbed like one dead card there, maybe? They grabbed a Dragapult EX, so there's a dead card in there. Dude, now I need like the nuts. Now I need Candy Typhlosion. It is possible though. But now I need Candy Typhlosion. Oh, wait, I have 3 prize cards left? Dude, how do I have 3 prize cards? I thought I at least had 2 prize cards here. What am I? I should have conceded last turn. Dude, I thought I was down to 2 prize cards. I was like, okay. You need to KO them. Or they need to not KO us, and then we just KO and we win. What the heck? How they played it makes a lot more sense then, for sure. What A-spec is the opponent using? I don't know. Did we even see their A-spec? I don't even think we saw it. I thought Pulsar was bad. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Now it's a good deck, right? Jeez. It's so the PokemonTCG is so crazy and wild. Like as soon as it like wins any deck wins on the game of the ladder, it like becomes like a good deck all of a sudden. Crazy. It's like I lost there, so Typhlosion is bad. But if I win this next game, Typhlosion's good. A Researcher Carmine to cycle Ethans. I mean the question is, I don't think that's like worth. That's just like not that common of a situation. I don't think. I don't know. I feel like whenever I played the deck, it's like pretty easy to get the Ethans in the discard pile. The question is just like, is the shuffle draw better than the discard draw of Research? Not even based on that factor though. I feel like that's not that big of a factor for playing Research over Lily. Yeah. I feel like the getting of Ethans into the discard pile isn't. It's never felt like a huge factor to play like discard cards over non-discard cards to me. But I could be incorrect. We're going first or second? First? Sure. I mean, this is what we want when we're going first. I definitely like the idea of Lilies more than Research because I like being able to like conserve my. I like being able to see more cards but conserve my combo cards. Ooh, the. Alright, it's fine. I mean, I like to have attracted some customers, but whatever. No, dude, my duck is prized. I mean, we do play the thing, but it's gonna be really hard to set that play up. Oh. See, the thing is, chat lied to me. Chat lied to me. I can always put on chat. My hand is kind of awkward because I like want to Badoo next turn, but I have this stupid Tatsugiri in my active. So like my bench is just becoming. I don't know, my bench is just like really bad. So you're gonna watch Party Brisbane? It's not gonna have a stream. But Gdansk is this weekend. I'll be watch partying Gdansk. Why bench Duck? Because we know it's a Dusknoir deck. Because they're playing Klefki. It's probably just Charizard. Yeah, there's no Brisbane stream, but there will be a stream for Gdansk. Are you still deciding to go to Brisbane? No, if I was going to Brisbane, I literally would have had to have leave left like yesterday. There's no time left to go to Brisbane. It's literally like Friday night over there. I think. Yeah, it's close to Friday night. What if you teleport there? Oh yeah, true. Forgot about teleportation tactics. All right. I mean, I kind of want to do them, but I also... ooh, okay, that is... Listen, I could do something like this, maybe. I do still kind of want to do them. I'd have to Ultra Ball for the Badoo, though, which is definitely a lot weaker. I think that's fine. It was 9:30 a.m. here. Okay, maybe I could... I guess I could still technically make it then. It's 9:30 a.m. I think I couldn't make it. Oh, but it's in Brisbane. I don't even know how it's like getting to Melbourne or Sydney. Like I can take directs from California to Melbourne or Sydney. I don't know if I can take a direct to Brisbane, so maybe I couldn't make it. So it might be possible. Like I want to Badoo here, but my bench is so scuffed if I Badoo here. Oh. About that. More Cyndaquils. Chill lad, chill lad. It's pretty cool, he's pretty cool. Preserve the Tatsu. Why not? Also a rather chill lad. Do I just close though? Oh, I guess I am out of luck then. Azul, you're going to Vegas? You can use the command in the title to see which major tournaments I plan to attend. I probably should just put... I'm going to copy Jake. Because I saw Jake put this in his titles. Like a little... Wait a second. I mean, I'm pretty content with just knocking this thing out, right? Like, that seems... Oh, shoot. Is that my... Oh, no, this is my... But I have... Okay. But I could have KO'd it through Lily, right? Okay. I think I'm going to play Lily here. I don't want to lose my last Ethan's... Yeah. Seems fine to Air Balloon here to build up an energy on a Quilava. I could throw the Artisan in play, but actually maybe in their situation actually it probably helps them more because they don't even have like they have a 3-card hand with no backup Charmander, so seems fine. Yeah, the Lily feels... Oh, my ticket's prized too. Well, we got it now. But was there anything prized that I need to get? I don't even remember, to be honest. What do you think about 1/1 Mega Lucario and Dango Rocks? It's basically only a counter for Cornerstone. I think there's better options. I think the Mega Mawile is better, and I think the Erica's Invitation is better. Oh, yeah, it's not worth playing. How's it do 220? I have 3 Ethans in my discard pile. Now we just one-hit KO this, and then we... Wait, I've only drawn 5. All right, I need a little time to get through them, but we have time. We're running Brave Bangle? Yeah, of course. All right. I can get Quilava, Typhlosion, Energy. And I still play the Ethans Adventure this turn, right? Well, actually, is my... Okay, hang on. Actually, don't know. Gravity Mountain's there, so I have to go Bangle, Gravity Mountain, Knockout. Sure. I don't know if I need ticket. I didn't actually check. I'm just gonna assume. Dude, see, that's why you should check here. Wait. Maybe I can find like another dead card. Maybe I should attract customers first, anyways. Okay, I can't use it. Good. I'm just gonna say I don't need the ticket. Keep the Artisan though, I think. That can be a way to find Victinis for the end game. But Ultra Ball's pretty weak at this point, it feels like. Okay. So I'm gonna get... I have a Dawn in hand, but boss option would be good. Playing Super Rod right now is good. I need the Bangle, and then I need Gravity Mountain. Sure. I think I have plenty of energy left, so I'm just gonna go for the 1/1/1 Typhlosion line. Wait. Build up energy. Play this. Wait, do I need a... No. I was like doing the math. I was like, wait a second. No. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten this guy though, because I do need... What if I want to KO the next Charizard? Oh, but they're definitely attacking with me. Actually, wait, the Chi-Yu is super smart for them. I didn't even do like the math, but Chi-Yu just 1-hit KOs me. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, I didn't even do the math here, but it does line up perfectly for them. Pretty sick. Very cool. So this is where the Dawns are supposed to shine. Like this, now that we've cycled the deck, we have a couple Dawns in our deck, which like gets us just another lineup. It doesn't get us the energy. That's the only thing it misses, obviously, is the energy, but... I would rather boss KO their Pidgeot here, though, if that... probably, right? Yeah, possible. If it's possible. Because the bird is... I mean, I just hate birds, to be honest. It also takes away the possibility of Dusknoir, I guess. It's expected, though. Should be expected. And this is why I like the idea of... Like, right here, let's say I draw a good card. Okay, there's no good cards here, I'm not gonna lie. The Dawn's actually pretty good. But let's say I just drew, like, a combo piece. And then I, like, Tatsugiri into research. Well, then I research... Like, I drew a boss here, but I'm not gonna boss here. And if I Tatsugiri into research, I was like, well, I'd rather play Lily here. That's why I like the idea of Lily for sure. The question... I think the only situation where... Research is stronger is like for like more aggressive getting Ethans in the discard piles plays. But I don't know if that's like worth the trade-off basically. Wouldn't Lasse do the same thing as Dawn? But not need a Super Rod? No, because it's just like bad in the early game. It's like terrible in the early game. Or yeah, it's just terrible in the early game. Also, you wouldn't like you couldn't be as aggressive with your Super Rods, right? Because if you like play Super Rod and then now you can't play Super Rod ahead of time because you're like, well, do I have to keep it in the discard pile for Lana's Aid? Because if you play the Super Rod to then use like Buddy Poffins and Ultra Balls later, and then you draw into Lana's Aid, you're like, well, Lana's Aid doesn't work anymore. Only there is some pros of Lana's Aid overall, but it's like a much more... You just don't get to be as aggressive, basically. You just don't get to be as aggressive, which I think I probably want to be aggressive. I always just play this, right? I guess I could have looked for boss, but I don't know. This felt pretty good to just get the squad. Did I put Fez in play here? Maybe I should have looked for boss, actually, the more I think about it. Maybe I messed up there. No hits, that's fine. Why is Dawn better than Hilda for turn? Because energy's not a huge concern to find usually with the deck. But finding your next whole line of Cynicals is pretty good. Like getting the whole squad. Take 2 because of Briar. The Briar play is possible for them. They would need like a lot though. The Tatsu finding boss there is also like not super likely because I did have one of my bosses on the bottom of the deck. I had no way to shuffle my deck besides the Dawn, so. Unless I want to put the Artisan in play, I guess, but I didn't really want to do that. I'd rather force them to bump Gravity Mountain, so I have more outs to KO in their Charizard. Why is Dawn better than Ethan? Well, Dawn's better than Ethan because you can, because you can put all 4 Ethans in the discard pile and then you play the Dawn. Like, usually, you're going to use Ethan first, but once your Ethans are gone, you can have Dawn. But Dawn is also good, like, turn 1, turn 2 as well. The only place where, like, the only question mark would be, like, it versus Lana's Aid. Because we're playing the Dawns on top of Ethan. So you do Ethans first, then you do Dawns afterwards. I need a little bit more than this. This is not good enough. Okay, there we go. But that gives me Bangle now. If you could play 6 Ethans in this deck, you would. Yes, definitely. Even if you're damaged and it go past 4. Ooh, that is a good play. Okay, so I win with boss. I win with second Typhlosion. I went with Typhlosion Fire. Ooh, what do I play for here? I think I maybe just play for the boss. I don't have room for second Victini on my bench anymore, so Angle Typhlosion Energy only works if I get the second Victini. I have no way to guarantee Typhlosion Energy. I'd have to like Lily into the combo. So I kind of feel like going all in on... Also, they would need like... but they could probably pull that off. Maybe they would whiff. I guess I could still do it. I definitely just draw with Fez first. Yeah, I definitely just draw. No, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I mean, I should probably be as aggressive as possible at this point, right? Any Klefki Jet Briar if you whiff. It would maybe need so much where I could have actually just not, or I could have like played for the non-Fez play. Maybe just these two. Do I even have a Typhlosion in the deck? Okay, I do. Okay. 2 boss, 14 card deck. I'll try only get to C6. Boss? I mean, I have to take lilies here, right? I don't think anything else makes sense. Well, now they can win next turn. They only have a 4-card hand, though. All right, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. It's fine, I swear it will be fine. Hey, the Victini could... I mean, they can just have Counter Catcher Briar now, though, to KO my Fez. Feels pretty bad, not gonna lie. I might as well punch them, right? There's no reason not to punch. Giving them Artisan? Oh, true. That does give them an out to Klefki, right? Oh, yeah. I probably should not have done that. Well, no, that doesn't even matter, right? They just need Counter Catcher Briar. Does that actually make a difference? I guess they can... Oh, yeah, they can... Yeah, it does make a difference. You're right, you're right, you're right. Because now they can just go Klefki Jet Briar. So it does increase their odds. I guess I had to hold... I should have held Artisan there. Yeah, sure. I could have put it in the deck, I guess, if I want to. I forget what I discarded, though. Maybe I discarded the other card. Okay, maybe they don't quite have it, though. Does that give it to them? Will they get Counter Catcher? Oh, no, that could give it to them, yeah. Quick search for Jet game. All right, so I should not have given them Artisan because that does give them +1 piece. I didn't think about them using Artisan at all. I just kind of assumed that if they had the... Actually, I wasn't thinking about specifically this play, though. I didn't think about not trying to not give them Artisan. They had Poffin, so it was irrelevant this game, but yeah. Oh, that's true. They did play the Poffin. I didn't even see them play the Poffin, to be honest. Or I did see them play the Poffin. I forgot that it mattered. I forgot that that was also an out. So I guess the Artisan didn't matter. All right, go again. I was running Mega Gardevoir in the Jellicent build this weekend. I don't know. I don't have a strong opinion on anything about Gardevoir. It's a good card, so it can't be terrible for sure. I'm not even sure why you played Artisan, to be honest. I played the Artisan in case they set up another Charizard and then knocked out my active so that I could use that to find my second Victini. And then go Victini, Brave Bangle, knockout. Also, it's one less card in my deck in case I get IO Node and they set up a fresh Charizard. They had like just like Retreat, Super Odd Candy, Charizard, Iono or something. One less card in my deck and there's +1 out to I said I was going first, right? Yeah, I said I was choosing first. Yeah, it was still pretty... Oh my gosh. It's fine, it's fine. We'll top deck, we'll top deck. We just had good odds of winning there at the end. The only thing I could have done different would be to go for the one hit on the active. I think playing for the boss was still probably correct, though, to be honest. I'm not 100% sure, though. I maybe should have played for... It's possible I should have played for the one hit on the active instead. Maybe I could have checked Tatsu first. No, I don't think that makes a ton of sense, though. What was the need? Jet Klefki? They also could have had Counter Catcher Briar, though, as well. They had a couple different ways to win the game there. There was no, like, they didn't just have one out. They had a bunch of different outs to win the game. Jet Klefki, Counter Catcher plus Briar. Or maybe it's just those two, actually. What's better to play in a Pultnor heavy local meta? Zard with or without Nor? I have no clue. Both are probably fine. I'd probably just play a Psyduck. The whole squad? I guess I would have to imagine, thinking about it a little bit harder, I'd have to imagine no Pult is probably, or no Nor is probably better. Because it feels like it's most often just going to be a dead card in the matchup, because it'll be really hard for you to set that up to ever get value out of it. So in a Poltnor heavy meta, you probably Zard without Nor is probably better. And then playing some kind of like Monkey Dory / Picnic Basket, some kind of healing in general is pretty good. I could Badoo them here so they can't recover their Gardevoirs this turn. I mean, they'd still get a prize card with Mind Bend though. I'm probably just gonna get Shaman and then set up a bunch of Cyndaquils actually. Because I want the duck to die. He's just gotta go. I don't want him here. He's gotta go. Wait, am I... Am I missing something? I was like, I wonder if I priced for Ethan's Adventure and it's like not letting me search my deck because of that. It's just bugged. Sick. Well, they have 0 energy in the discard pile, so I think I'm just gonna play a boss to make things annoying, and then maybe, dude, not being able to, dude, that's so bad though. Use a ticket and see if it lets you. Oh, dude. That's frustrating. After I played dude, that's so dumb. What the heck? Well, now our whole turn is just ruined. We actually were gonna have like a fine turn. I was like, all right, bench Shaman. I'm not gonna get Screamtail sniped. That's fine. Ethan's Adventure, triple Cyndaquil or like double Cyndaquil, Kulava, whatever. Who cares? Just get the squad. Nope. Not today, folks. Now we're like an extra turn behind, but I do have the Rock Candy in my hand, so if we don't get Iono'd anytime soon. Oh boy, that's a lot of Monkey Dories. Will Grimmsnarl play Dawn? Probably not, no. Doesn't seem very good in there. The other options just seem better. Alright, I need to take a break from this deck after this one. I'm on tilt. Can we 1-hit KO this thing? 300, 280, 310. I guess we can, yeah. Sure. I wonder if this thing's existence warrants Tool Scrapper. Possible. Is Jungle Dumping going to be viable with Dawn? I think Dawn's good in the deck, but I don't think it makes the deck good. I just want to concede. Like, it's just such a bummer that we couldn't. It's such a buzzkill to like be playing the game and be like, all right, so we're playing the game, and then like a bug happens, and it's just like. I remember in the early games of TCG Live, I would like just there's some streams where I just stopped streaming because I was like, dude, I just don't want to do this anymore. That's when there's like a lot of bugs. Obviously, this is a little bit different. It's like we haven't had that many bugs. I think this is the only bug I've had today, actually. Well, maybe there might have been another bug. I've had quite a few opponents disconnect today already, so. It might have been bugging. So yeah, it's just such a buzzkill though. It's like, man, do I even want to play anymore? I don't know. I'm not stopping the stream now, obviously, but it's pretty deflating. You think Typhlosion or Alakazam is the better single prize deck in the meta? I don't know. Oh, I thought they were retreating there at first. I was like, wait, what the fuck? They can retreat twice. All right. Even if I can't bonded by the journey, though, I can still play the seasons. Another one. I mean, I would like to KO this thing next turn. I'm not even buddy blasting for that much, but if I top deck a way to discard Ethan's Adventures, I guess I... The chance that I KO this is still like so freaking low. Maybe I should just like push Shaman here. I'm just not hitting very hard. Alright, whatever. Maybe I top deck something that gets me there. Not sure what that is, but I'll hit him for a little damage. Oh boy. Still possible though. Oh boy. Monkey Dory's getting involved. So they're gonna have 80 damage on it. So they'll have 240 HP, minus 30. Okay, if I get 4 Ethans in the discard pile, I do still KO them. So I'm only like an Ultra Ball or Secret Box away from actually pulling off the play. And then we actually knock out the Mega Diancie here. We can do it. I'm just switch to Legends EA. No, I don't think I'd be having much fun with the Legends EA. Not the switch up I'm looking for. If we get the KO this turn, honestly, I don't think we're in that bad of a spot. We have a chance here for sure if we get the KO this turn. It's time to play Loco Roco. What is that? Is that even a game? Ideally, honestly, Secret Box would be a pretty big difference here, to be honest. So Secret Box ideally, I guess. Okay, finally. I mean, I just push Cyndaquil and we'll see. 220, effectively 250 HP. Oh, actually. No. Never mind. Top deck. Okay. I can't afford to put Fez in play though, I don't think. I think I still have to grab Cyndaquil. Man, we're still not in that good of a spot. We needed this, though. We needed this, but can I grab Fez here? Maybe I just have to. Maybe I just have to grab Fez here. Screw it. I'm just grabbing Fez. I feel like I don't have enough stuff on board to actually play the game, so I need something else. I mean, I guess this ticket could like body me as well. It's possible. But I just get absolutely obliterated by the ticket. It would be hard to get like that obliterated though. It'd be some absurd shenanigans. Sure. Kind of have to, otherwise you do nothing next turn. I mean, we still have 3 prize cards and a top deck to work with. We wouldn't have like nothing in play. But like if we get Ion, well, I mean honestly, but our hand would just be 4 cards to 3 cards. Wouldn't be that big of a deal. It's feeling a lot more winnable now. Definitely. They can just go like double Monkey Dory KO, KO into Screamtail KO, but I could get KO a Monkey Dory with. Yeah, I can like, okay, no, we can play around this correctly. Yeah, we have stuff to play around this for sure. If they had triple Monkey Dory this turn, I'm pretty sure we just lose because they could triple Monkey Dory, KO Cyndaquil plus KO Typhlosion, and then like spawn. I'm getting Ionode anyways, whatever. And then I get like spawn trapped out of the game, but okay, this is fine. We killed Diancie twice. Sure, if I can somehow convince my opponent to put Diancie back in play, that is also a win condition. That's gonna be a tough sell, though. I think. It'd be hard to convince my opponent to do that one. Oh, they can just draw 3 prize cards this turn, though. Well, no, they definitely can. All right, maybe we are in trouble. Okay, if we need them to, I guess, also not hit counter catcher this turn. Because now, well, they could come up a little bit short, but they can just like KO my Fez. They could even just punch my Fez and not KO it, and then put damage here. And I just don't have a way to deal with that. With that play. Dude, in my head, once again, I thought about Shaman protecting my Fez on a future turn, but that's like not even a play. I always think that's a play, though. I don't know how I always think that's a play. Okay, we probably just lose to this board state. I actually don't see an out for this situation. I just concede. Even if they just punch my active here, but don't KO. Okay, maybe they could still misplay further, though. Okay, they're going into Screamtail. Maybe there actually is a chance. They're not KOing my Pheasantipity here, it looks like. So, oh, they're actually out of counter catchers. They're not KOing Fez. What's the recovery look like? They're down a Super Rod and a Night Stretcher. Wait, what the heck is their play here? The only thing they can do is punch my active with Screamtail. Why wouldn't they just go Guardy Punch then? Does it even set them up for game? If they have a Bravery Charm, maybe? They are only down 1 Bravery Charm, so they probably have another one left. Watch them hit bench. The way they're playing it, it makes me think they are about to attack my bench, but that would be obviously terrible. They might just, yeah, they might just be throwing here. They maybe just don't see my Shaman. Sure. Or they're hoping the Fez gets stuck, but why not just do that with Guard 4? This doesn't make any sense. Oh no. Are they... No, but they can't win next turn now. I mean, this is just a bad play. Air Balloon. I could just KO this. Or I could just go get an Energy Retreat. Oh, man, I don't know. Shoot, I don't know. Or maybe I do this anyways. But I could go Air Balloon, Artisan, Boss. No, it doesn't even feel that good though. I could go like Lily, Air Balloon, Artisan, Broad. Then I need to find Boss next turn to be able to KO a Guardy. Or whatever. I have no idea what's correct here. Oh, I could Badoo KO. Is that good? I don't know. It's a thing though. I go Monkey Dory KO. What does it even stop from them being able to do? They beat you with Triple Monkey? Oh, true. They would beat me with Triple Monkey if I grab Badoo here. Okay, so we just don't grab anything. Sure, whatever. Yeah, good call. Good call. Well, I mean, I don't have a way to... I could get Counter Catcher, I guess. I could still get Counter Catcher. If they give me access to Counter Catcher. This means I maybe have a boss on my prize cards, though, as well. So I could get that. Nope. All right, it's fine. Well, I guess how many Dark Energy do they have left? They do have a Dark Energy left. Okay, sure. They win either way. They can't draw 4 prize cards this turn. They can double Monkey Dory the Fez, and then single Monkey Dory the Shaman, but that doesn't KO the Shaman. So they're like they're 2 damage short right now. I guess actually currently they don't even have like a good attacker, right? They still need to get an attacker that's not in Gardevoir, because Mind Bend here is pretty weak, right? Mind Bend actually would maybe be enough though. They can build up more damage with their Monkey Doors than just Mind Bend my active. Maybe it's actually good enough for them. Maybe in boss's turn was good to go down to 1. Yeah, but then that's all I have is that one. I draw 2 prize cards, and then my opponent's definitely KOing my Fez next turn while they Iono me. I don't know, it just doesn't seem good enough. I feel like this play gives me a lot more. It makes it a lot harder for my opponent to like come up with a good play. If I did the boss play, I feel like it's really easy for my opponent to have like a really, really good play. It doesn't increase my odds of winning, and then my opponent just has one good play, but the play is like really, really good. There should be an emote in the game that points to your watch or a ticking clock. Like the bunny thing, the bunny meme that people are using recently. Just literally put that in TCG Live. Wait, what the heck? They went after my Shaman and left my Fez? They just threw, right? They just gave me draw power. They definitely should have KO'd my... If they're going to take a knockout this turn, you KO the Fez, right? Well, unless they really don't want to give me counter catcher, but like giving me draw power in general just seems really bad. Why not just like put damage in play and punch my active? You just don't even have to take a knockout this turn. They probably don't want to activate counter catcher. That's fair, but then just don't knock out in general. You just put 30 on the Fez, 30 on the Shaman, Mind Bend the active. I mean, all right, I'll take it. I'll take the chance. I still need a lot. I think I just go all in though, right? Oh wait, could Badoo KO ever get me there? A Monkey Dory plus attack? No, never gets me there. I guess I just go all in though, right? The Fez needs to draw me Typhlosion plus Typhlosion boss. Sure, we always get there every time. Oh, wait, do I have enough to do the... Oh no, I need... Oh no, I have Bangle on the bench. I need Typhlosion boss. I was like, oh shoot, I need like... Oh, never lucky. Treat 6/6, yeah. Or they could just move it off the Drifloon. Never lucky. I feel like they just shouldn't have taken a knockout there for sure. They should just like move damage to my side of the field and passed. A little bit of healing would have been pretty good. I feel like the deck is missing something. I just don't know what it is. I don't know what I'm missing. I feel like I'm missing something. Maybe we need it. Maybe it needs the bird. Maybe it needs the Pidgeot. All right, I'll do one more game. One more. Want some advice if possible? I'm attending a big cup Saturday, and I've tested everything, but nothing feels fun right now. Do I just play what I know best or take a break? I mean, it's like a pretty, this is like a personal answer. Just like whatever, both answers are fine. If you want to go to the tournament and compete and give your best a chance of winning, then playing what you know best is probably correct. But if you're feeling burnt out, and you're just not enjoying the game, then taking a break also works. Yeah. There's no wrong answer. There's a right answer for you, but I'm not you, so I can't really give you the right answer. But I guess the best thing I can do is just give you the advice of that there is no wrong answer. You have to look inward. Look inward. You need like a Kung Fu Panda moment or whatever with the turtle, and then Like there was some kind of realization in that moment, right? If you're doubting, take a break. Season is young. Yeah, that could be it. That's probably the best response there from Harrison, to be honest. If you're doubting, just take a break. And it might not even be as long of a break as you think it is. Like maybe if you just like literally take a week or 2 weeks off from playing the game, like maybe that's all you need is like a couple weeks. It might not be like a format or a month or anything like that. I'm gonna try going first again, man. I'm gonna go first. I could be trolling with this going first thing, but I like the idea. Sounds really good to go first, get a couple Cyndaquils, evolve them to a Quilava, like just take our time and build up. But all right, so what are we gonna play next? Hold on, we can top deck a Buddy Poffin or an Artisan or a Cyndaquil or an Ultra Ball. I'm not done yet. Alrighty. About those Cyndaquils. I think you need at least a couple of research. No, I don't think so. I don't think the research is the problem. I would just play more lilies if anything. Going first would be so much better if the other guy didn't get to go second. True. If us going first also led to my opponent basically going first, then it would be pretty good to go first. But when we go first, they get to go second. And then at that point, it's just like, come on, what are we doing? Feels like they're cheating at that point, to be honest. Badung? Dude, I am cooked, bro. What the heck? What the fuck is this? I believe this is, like Matang water pawn. Or Matang box. It's got, what is that? It has water pawn and some other stuff. You just kind of Matang them. I don't know about that third Beldum though. Not sure about that guy. Well, if anything else, if nothing else, we got the duck. Ooh, Cyndaquil off the top. Okay. They could water pawn me next turn, and I could lose. I think if they get the water pawn, though, I'm going to lose anyway. So I'm just going to go ahead and... Well, maybe that's not 100% true, to be honest. But I'm just going to go ahead and say they're not going to get it. I'm going to pass. And then here's what's going to happen. They're going to whiff the water pawn, and I'm going to top deck Artisan for Shaman. Evolve Cyndaquil to Quilava. Use Quilava. Get Ethans. Play an Ethans. Go from there. That's how it's going to break down. Ah! It's fine. It's fine. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. Chill. Chill. It's not part of the plan. Okay, but I don't think Fez is saving me here. So if they win, they win. It's fine. But they're not going to get it. I was about to concede. Top deck Artisan. Dude, I'm just not very lucky. Is this just... Am I clicking too fast? Like, what is this? Am I clicking too fast? Like, why is it so bugged? Will anything give me access to it? Of course. Oh, yeah, I forgot I had to retreat my Victini to activate Bonded by the Journey. Holy smokes. They're trying to find the key to, like, activate Bonded by the Journey. Dude, that's so dumb, bro. Bro, unlock the Easter egg. What's your Halloween costume? Bonded by the Journey. Yeah, I'm going with that one this year. It's the ability blocking Victini. Oh yeah, true. Oh yeah, Victory Cheer. Attacks used by your evolution fire Pokemon do 10 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon before applying weakness and resistance. And if Victini is in the active spot, you cannot activate Bonded by the Journey. Abilities. Forgot about that one. They got me. Okay, so it is possible to get the KO this turn on this. It's just very unlikely. I think we should technically start with Flip the Script to try and get there. Nice. This is... I mean, I guess I leave Fez in the active, right? Because... Wait, their benches... Look how scuffed their bench is. Look at their bench, bro. Their bench sucks. What the heck? They can attack with Water Pond or Mew, which both snipe my bench. But they can't actually KO my Fez, which is funny. All right. I mean, actually, honestly, it's still kind of winnable here. Due to their scuffed bench. Told you they shouldn't have benched that third Beldum. Yeah, very winnable, I guess, huh? Interesting. Attach energy? No, because whatever I attach energy to just gets sniped. There's like no reason to attach it, I don't think. Oh, they could sob me though. If they whiff, they're just gonna sob me for turn, right? Oh man. I mean, that's probably the place to get sobbed, right? I set up for a Cruel Arrow. 3 energy on my Fez. What if you retreat, they take 3? Well, I'm not retreating this turn. I guess they could have boss this turn as well. Yeah, I'm not retreating. I do have to play. If I don't attach active, then Sob's actually a pretty good play from them. So I kind of have to attach active, I guess. Whatever, bro. Whatever, dude. Not even mad, man. I'm out here sniping the Matangs. Also, actually, if we top deck counter catcher, I can KO the Mew for 2. That would definitely be the play. Would be to top deck counter catcher here. Or boss. I'll take boss. You know, I'll take anything. Just give me something. That is I am, like, the concern at that point is that I am running out of energy, though. Ooh. Oh, but hang on. I don't have the energy now. But hold on. We're getting closer. Yeah. It's not great. I could Arven for Secret Box and then get Vessel plus... Yeah, so I can draw a prize card this turn and Shaman to protect my bench. Or maybe they're just sniping anyways, though. They might just snipe. We'll see. What do they got? What do they got? What are they going to do? Oh, stop it. Okay. So I could go the Secret Box route then, I guess. If it's in the deck. To get Shaman... What do I want? I want to Cruel Arrow KO this, but that would involve Gust and Energy. And I can't get that off of Arven. But, I mean, is taking a 1-prize knockout worth it? It could be, because I don't know what their deck does. Can they get to like a 1-prize board state at some point? If I go KO, KO, they could eventually get to a 1-prize board state, right? Sure. Okay. I guess I do have to play that way. Or I should play that way. Literally fly? Nah. Ain't about that life. I can give up these 3 to be honest. Ultra Ball's like the highest value card here, actually. Well, I'm gonna have to give up a Lily anyways, because I'm gonna have to play the Vessel, right? So it has to be like this. This. Great Bangle, I guess, and then wait, was Shaman even in my deck? Oh no, man, not like this. Okay, thank goodness. All right, what I need right now is a Brave Bangle for my Fez, to be honest. Dude, now I need a... Dude. It's fine. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I need to find Super Artist Night Twitcher too. I'm just going to run out of energy, dude. I have 3 energy on my Pheasantipity. It's fine. It's fine. Also on the competitive viability of Mega Lucario. The deck's just not competitive right now. Having a bad Gardevoir matchup, having a really bad Gardevoir matchup basically invalidates a deck from being competitive. That's the only matchup, honestly, that invalidates a deck from being competitive, though. Like, you could have a really bad matchup against any other top deck. Except, no, I would say you could even have a bad Poltnor matchup. In the format in general. Not every metagame, but yeah. Best Starless for Vegas? No clue. Thoughts on Milwaukee first? I mean, it's fine. What is this? You're gonna sob my... What are we doing? What's going on here? Are you gonna sob my Shaman? How does this ever lead to anything? What is happening? Oh, wait, no, they can still snipe my Fez off the bench, dude. Gosh darn, I always forget Fez, dude. How do I always forget? How do I always forget that I can get... I was like, you can't snipe my bench. Gosh, bro. It's insane that I always forget. I was like, well, you can't... What are you gonna... Yeah, well, a single Odin sob him? What are we doing here? Holy smokes. At least I'm consistent. I may as well use the rare candy right now, right? Well, actually, a problem with this situation is... They could Water Pawn again, right? Yikes. That would be scary. Not gonna lie. That is kind of scary. I don't have a backup Shaman. I should have grabbed a Typhlosion instead of this thing as well. I don't know why I grabbed that. Because then I could play like Boss or Lily's Determination on this next turn. Alright, we're chilling. Actually, I don't even need that Cyndaquil, do I? It's not even relevant. I mean, they can literally just win with 2 attacks. I mean, they're just going to try and Water Pawn me again, right? Probably. If I had Shaman here... No, but they could still just go Water Pawn, just KO, and I just lose anyways. And they play Mega Mawile, right? They're not going to Mega Mawile this turn, but... They could Water Pawn me this turn and then Mega Mawile me next turn or something like that. They could whiff. I guess maybe that... well, actually, if they do whiff, they don't have an attack next turn, so... Weakness Water Pawn is game, right? Oh, yeah, I wasn't able to get Shaman. I do just lose to this. If they get the attack off, I literally just lose. Yeah, true. And actually, even if they whiff the attack, I can't recover Shaman because I can't play item, so I would have to boss. Okay, well, now I lost my boss. Well, I don't know. They could still whiff, I guess. But even if they whiff, I don't have boss anymore to chase the Water Pawn, so... All right. See, the thing is... All right, they're going fast. You know, I mean, there was something there, I'm sure, but, you know, never lucky. Shaman had 0 effect in this game. That's not true. Well, actually, you actually might be correct. It maybe did have 0 effect. It forced them to boss it. Wait, no, it's not even true either. They could have bossed something else. If I found it sooner, it would have. You know? Yeah, I guess in that game it didn't have any effect. All right, pretty underwhelming. I don't know. Maybe we need to choose second. Yeah, it's just pretty underwhelming. There's more to be done, though. I think there's more to be done. I want to believe there's more to be done, to be honest, but I want to have faith. All right. Next, though, I was gonna do this sooner, but I didn't actually end up streaming until the information dropped. We're gonna do a little recap, and then we're gonna play some decks from Lil. I think some of that, because there's some decks that I did want to play. I also wanted to just like look at decks as well, like look at the top 64 list and see if there's anything cool there. We're gonna do that next. If there's any, yeah, a little Lil recap. Play Slow King? Maybe. We might play Slow King after this. Well, no, I'm probably going to play a couple of the decks from Lil, and then maybe Slow King. Hear me out, Steven's Metagross with Mega Diancie and Mega Mawile. Doesn't the Mega Diancie just do just as much damage as the Metagross? Why would we ever play Mega Diancie in there? It's just a 3-prize Pokemon with less HP, right? Or same HP, but then it's worth 1 more prize card? That seems pretty bad. Did Ho Armrouge make top 64? I don't know. We're going to find out. Why is everyone doing a signed giveaway of PSA cards? Because signed PSA cards are cool. What do I have set up right now for this? I've set something up. That's good enough, right? Yeah. Got it. You Bolt with Water Pond? What's the best list for Bolt? I have no clue. All Bolt lists suck for sure, right? All Bolt decks suck, I'm pretty sure, but I mean, Water Pond seems about as good as anything else, though. Are they not going to have OCIC in the next season? No, they're not going to. They haven't done OCIC for like 2 seasons now, and they haven't brought it back yet either. There'd be like an announcement if they were going to bring it back. Where'd you eat last year? Got to know as a local. New Orleans. I honestly don't remember a single place that I went to in New Orleans last year. I went to some good spots, but I actually don't remember the name of any of the places. I went to the... Actually, I don't even know if I ended up going there. I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't remember a single name of any of the places. I had some good food though. There's a lot of good food in the a lot of good food there. Did you get wings at New Orleans? No, I did not get any wings. I'd even beat the Blood Moon deck. It's not beatable. It's unbeatable. That's why it's limited at major tournaments. Like you can't play a deck with more than 1 baby Blood Moon because it's so good. It's on like the restricted list. It's not like fully banned, but playing the deck with a single baby Blood Moon is not very good. So. An idea why Milwaukee Charizard list had 90 HP Pidgeotto? I don't know. What was Jackson's reasoning again? Because he wanted to play the full art one? Was that actually his official reasoning, was playing the full art one? I think it's because it has the 10 more HP against like Vitality Band, the thing, and TM Devo. It's better against TM Devo, and it has 10 more HP against Vitality Band Soul Rock attack. you live against the Soul Rock attack. He said in the pod it was for the artwork. Was he being serious or was he trolling? It was for the artwork? Bro, that's terrible. That's awful. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. There are like some actual good reasons besides it being full art. But I mean, he's played more Charizard than I have. So if that's his only reason, then you should probably be playing the 80 HP one. The answer is, it sounds like the reasons to actually play the 90 HP one aren't actually worth playing the 90 HP one over the 80 HP one. That's what that sounds like to me. All right, here we go. Couple days late, but let's do the Lille Regional Championships recap. We'll take a look at the top 64. I think top 64 is probably reasonable. Top 64 deck lists. But before we do that, let's first take a look at the metagame. And take a look at how everything broke down as far as that goes. Gardevoir. Now, if we turn the variant pairing off, Gardevoir is still number 1. But when you turn it on, it combines Gardevoir with Jellicent Gardevoir. So Gardevoir variants were 16%. This is actually... It's a lot. I did expect Gardevoir to be the most popular deck, for sure. But this is, like, pretty popular. Because, well, we have Golden Go next. But that's including, like, Golden Go Joltik into that percentage, I think. I guess without Golden Go, that's only, like, 1.6%, though. So, like, 1.6 here from just the other Golden Go. So we're looking at, like, 10% Golden Go. So it's not that far off, actually. Even once you add the Joltik Golden Goes into the Golden Go percentage. So, yeah, Gardevoir was, like, by far the most popular deck. Not even close. Golden Go, Golden Go is number 2. And then Charizard here, 9%. Dragapult, this is straight Dragapult and Paltnor. But you see when we turn the grouping variant off, Paltnor was still 7.6. So by far, the more popular build of Dragapult was the Dragapult Dusknoir. Sarah at 7, Grimmsnarl at 6. The Mega Absol deck at 6% as well. Added a... what was I going to say? A higher percentage in Milwaukee. It was definitely way less successful over the weekend, but that does make sense when we get into some of the lists and take a look at what people are teching. And then from there, nothing crazy. Raging Bolts, Terrabox. I do want to take a look at the conversion rate of things to see if anything was crazy. Look at the highest conversion first. So Terrabox had a really good conversion here, 28%. And then actually Dragapult had a pretty good conversion as well at 24%. I mean, Lucario did, like, these other decks also had high conversion rates. Like Lucario was 25% conversion rate, but there was also 12 people playing the deck. So it's like... not very impressive, to be honest, overall. And I think when we've done the math in the past, it seems like the average conversion rate is around like 17%. So, like, these ones are all above average. Maybe it's like, although looking at this, maybe it is higher. Maybe like 20% is like the average. Maybe a little bit under 20%. Sarah oof, where's Sarah 16%? Yeah, it's definitely not great for Sarah I feel like. Actually, I'm curious to actually know what the average actually is, to be honest. I feel like when we had done the math, we did the math previously at one point last season, and I think the average was like 16 to 17. But I might be incorrect on that. Because actually, that's not that big of a deal. That's not that bad for Sarah. If the average is 16 to 17, then 17 on average. Okay, so Sarah's just a little bit below average, right? It's not actually that bad. It's just like a lot of these decks had really good conversion rates. Grimmsnarl, Zoroark. Zoroark was, once again, a not very highly played deck. So you don't want to like you don't want to read too much into its high conversion percentage. What even is Iron Hands Magneton? I believe it got top 32, so we'll be taking a look at it here in a second. So that's how it broke down in terms of the meta percentage and the conversion. But we can go over to the standings here. And actually, I'm going to switch to this page because I can open all the deck lists at once. We can take a look at everything here. So Alexander took it all down with Dragapult Dusknoir with a pretty vanilla list. Like, it's just lilies over research, basically. So nothing crazy. Alberto also playing Paltnor, got second. And I think a big reason for... And it wasn't just... These are two pretty good players, right? Alberto was like maybe the most successful European player last season, or he was definitely up there. It was close. Yeah, one of the best players in Europe consistently. Alexander, also a very good player. This is Alexander's made cut before, but I think I'm pretty sure this is Alexander's first win, for sure. So two really good players. So it's two really good players playing Pult. But I guess maybe I do go back to here. Pult did kind of dominate the tournament overall. The finals was double Pult. There were 6 Pults in the top 16. I guess there's a little bit more to talk about with this situation here. It was... so for anyone who's unaware, the way Top Cut works in Pokemon is it's a asymmetrical top 8 up to 16 players. So that means anyone with the same amount of match points as 8th seed gets put into a top cut bracket up to 16 players, there was actually 17 players who had the same amount of match points as 8th seed. So Drew Stephenson here had 31 match points, just like everyone else in top 16, but he had the worst opponent's win percentage. So Drew, unfortunately, unluckily, ended up 17th, which means he doesn't get to play in the top 16 bracket and doesn't make top cut. So F's in the chat for Drew. Pretty unfortunate with the golden go there. There was no Gardevoirs in cut besides some Guardy Jellies as well. There was 2 Guardy Jellies in cut. The rest of the non-Jelly Guardies were right outside top cut here. And there's some pretty good players playing them, to be honest. Juan, Rune, Julius, Raz, all names that a lot of people I'm sure are familiar with. Rune already won a major tournament this year with Gardevoir. So yeah, Pult overall, I would say, dominated the tournament. And I think a big reason for that is... Now, Pult winning isn't like a huge shock, especially when you look at the 2 players who chose, like Alberto, Alexander, like I said, really good players. So if they were still the players in the finals, overall, it wouldn't be like crazy a shock. Like Dragapult's a good deck, obviously. Although, I personally have not been a huge fan of Dragapult for quite a while. I do think for this tournament, when you look at actually what was happening in terms of the way people were building their decks, it makes sense that Dragapult had a better time this tournament. Not just the finals players, but how many were in cut and how well it did overall in the tournament. Gardevoir players going to a little bit faster of builds, more aggressive builds, less TM Evos, less Arvins, more Candies, means Badoo hits a lot harder. And I would actually argue against probably the average Gardevoir list right now. Dragapult is probably favored against the average Gardevoir list. And then there's Gardevoir Jellicents, of course, which were the Gardevoirs in the cut, which are still probably favored against Dragapult. These lists haven't really changed very much. And we'll take a look at all the lists here in a second. But and then besides that, as far as top cut goes, there's nothing really crazy. I think the thing to point out is definitely Dragapult's dominance, and I think we can like go a little bit deeper and figure out why that was. It wasn't just good play, like the finals, like I said, 2 really good players, big and cut, or getting that far isn't like a surprise, but there was like Dragapult like dominated the tournament overall for sure. And we can definitely go a little bit deeper than just like good players, good in deck. There's like it was a good meta call to play Dragapult. Like the meta was lined up well for Dragapult overall. Yeah, let's take a look at the deck list now. Which is like one thing I would predict. I think Dragapult won't have... If Dragapult won Gdansk coming up this weekend, I wouldn't be surprised. But I don't think it'll be like 6 of the top 16 or something like that. I think that is unlikely. I think Guardy players will probably adjust slightly their lists to deal a little bit better with Badoo. But yeah, pretty vanilla lists here from Alexander and Alberto. The only standout really here from Alberto's list, and he said he just he likes it more than... He just likes playing Brock Scouting. He thinks it's better. He is playing Brock Scouting, which is a card that we've definitely seen basically every other Dragapult player cut from their list. Like no one plays Brock Scouting anymore, basically, besides Alberto. So he's still rocking the Brock Scouting. Is also playing a Hilda. 2 Brock Scouting, 1 Hilda. Piper played a Zoroark deck with... Actually, it's a pretty cool build. It is a Cyrano-based build. That seems to be like the way that everyone is like kind of... It feels like for a while, there was a lot of different ways that players were playing Zoroark. The Arvin build, the Cyrano build, but it feels like we've come around to the point where basically it seems like everyone agrees that the Cyrano build is best. And we actually saw Piper playing the Darmanitan, which we haven't seen in Zoroark in quite a while. And I think she said her main reasons for including the Darmanitan were it does something against Golden Go, but then it's also really good against these more aggressive Guardy decks because it gives you a 1 prize attacker or allows you to use Zoroark to be able to draw 2 prize cards against 1 prize Pokemon. So you can set up the Darmanitan and you could use Flame Body Cannon and you could KO like Drifloon plus a Ralts on the bench, or you could use Zoroark and you could like boss up a Monkey Dory and KO a Monkey Dory plus a Drifloon that just KO'd one of your Zoroark. So against the more aggressive builds of Gardevoir, the Darmanitan is like a good attacker. And then besides that, pretty standard stuff. Had the Yveltal, Pechex, Fez. Did play the Okidogi. The Okidogi is a counter for specifically Cornerstone. Also only played 1 Reshiram, which seems a little risky, and a point that I would make around... This is like one of the cool things you can do, or one of the cool things you can get an advantage of. Like, I doubt any of Piper's opponents knew that she played 1 Reshiram, right? So it was like, there was like the discussion a little while ago about like closed deck lists versus open deck lists, and like where potential advantages could come from like closed deck lists. Like, what is the, like, why does closed deck lists matter? Why should we want closed deck lists? Like, this is one of those reasons. Like, playing 1 Reshiram, everyone Piper played against assumed she had 2 Reshiram for sure. No one ever was like, oh, I bet she has 1 Reshiram here. Everyone knew she had or everyone played like she had 2 Reshiram. I assume, unless after her stream game, like someone actually checked and then like let other people know that she only had 1 Reshiram. But in open deck lists, you want to be able to take advantage of this card count, right? It's like one of the things that gets lost in open deck lists versus closed deck lists. So I think it was like something cool to like point out as far as that goes. But then also just playing 1 Reshiram in general, she could still just like prize it and then not have access to it the whole game. But has Darmanitan as a potential attacker, and then also I guess you could attack with Okidogi or clutch with Yveltal to set up some kind of game plan. But besides that, it's a pretty standard Cyrano build. Did also play the Psyduck as well, which is good against Paltnor. And I feel like definitely puts the Paltnor matchup like over the top in terms of making it favored for you. And then it's also, I mean, Charizard's playing Dusknoir now as well, so you have that like a little bit extra for the Charizard matchup. Because like Charizard with Dusknoir is like, it's like impossible to beat. If you have Duck, you have a chance. Like Duck plus a Watchtower, you can do some kind of combo, but even then, it's still probably pretty tough. Gives you an out, I guess. We had quite a few Terra boxes in cut. First one here from Alejandro. I don't know if the Mega Mawile has become the standard, but did play the Mega Mawile. And actually super just like thin support account. 4 Crispin, the 1 Lily's Determination. I feel like I've seen a lot of the Terra box players switch to the 1 Lilies over the Research, which I think makes sense. You don't want to lose all your combo pieces. Heavy on the Area 0. I guess like played 3 over 2. No disruption card at all. Usually we see like a Judge or an Iono. Went for no disruption. Still played the Turo for some mobility and Owl resetting. No counter catcher. No Briar. No, what else did I say? No hand disruption supporter. Just 2 Boss, 4 Crispin, a Lilies, and a Turo. So keeping it super straightforward with the supporter count there. And then the only standout attacker really is I guess has the Iron Leaves for mobility as well. And then had the Mega Mawile in there as well, which I don't know if that's become the standard or not, but it's a good closer. Can close out against everything. Kai here with Dragapult Dusknoir. Nothing crazy in this list at all. Pretty standard build. Hermione here played Charizard. Hermione's list is actually pretty interesting for Charizard. It is a Dusknoir Charizard build. Pidgeot, Dusknoir, Charizard. Only plays 1 TM Evo. So I would say, I don't know, light on the TM Evo, I guess. Only 1 Arven, no Town Store. So getting to the TM Evo is... like, this build looks like it would definitely struggle against Paltnor for sure. Has the Klefki, obviously, to combo to get around the Psyduck. And then the 2, like, standout cards besides that, like, it is a secret box build, so it has the Mezagozas to combo with for, like, potentially a very powerful turn through the secret box. But then also has Badoo and Mew in here as other attacking options. I don't know what besides draw power, the Mew can always just be draw power in any matchup, which is kind of cool. And then it can also be used as a Cornerstone answer. You can load up the Mew, you can punch Cornerstone, and the Cornerstone's probably not going to one-hit KO you back, so you can attack twice into a Cornerstone with it, which is kind of cool. But due to slow down games in any matchup is kind of cool as well. So this build is from Oyvind, according to Hermione on Twitter. Okay, so I guess Oyvind gets the credit for the build. So yeah, cool build. Cool Charizard Nor build. Standout cards like I mentioned. Badoo, Mew, secret box build, so it's got the Mezagosas. No Chi-Yu. That is a good shout, actually. Yeah, there's no Chi-Yu in here. So it makes the Golden Go matchup seem a little bit more suspect, but between like Dusknoir and Briar, I feel like you should be able to survive that matchup pretty reasonably, right? Like I feel like if having Dusknoir and Briar against Golden Go, like I feel like that should be enough to get there, right? No Chi-Yu, no Ho-Oh. Well, the Ho-Oh isn't as big of a shock because you have the Mew here, because Ho-Oh is like a Cornerstone counter, and so is the Mew, right? So I think that kind of covers that situation. Because Ho-Oh is not that good into Golden Go. Because you need so many energy for it. It's hard to like attack with a Ho-Oh and then have a Charizard ready to go on the next turn. There was no Dango respect this weekend in general. That is a good point. Yeah, definitely worth noting. A lot of players were not like hard teching for Golden Go. Even like Piper's list here, like the Darmanitan is like fine against Golden Go. I think Golden Go is actually favored against Zoroark Darmanitan. But if you have Toedscruel, if Piper played Toedscruel or Cornerstone, if you go with a Cornerstone build, you probably play an Arven build. So let's say Toedscruel. If Piper was playing Toedscruel, you're favored against Golden Go. But without Toedscruel, you're unfavored. So yeah, a lot of people were disrespecting the Golden Go, I think, for sure. Same thing with like the list here from Hermione. If you want to have a really good Golden Go matchup, you play the Chi-Yu, right? But no Chi-Yu in here. So it definitely has a worse Golden Go matchup. But I would say like with Briar plus Dusknoir, I don't think you're feeling terrible about it. Is Mezagosa like meme or for real? It's for real. It's to try and have like a really powerful turn through Secret Box, or if you just naturally draw into it, like just finding your Pidgeot or Charizard or something like that. It's just for like high power potential, basically. Drew would have won. That's a good point. Everyone disrespecting. Drew would have got the dub if he just made it to cut. Henry Brand with also super vanilla. Paltnor, nothing crazy. Hilda's 3 boss, I guess. But we saw the other list, like Alexander played the 3 boss. I'm pretty sure Henry and Alexander played 3 boss. Played the same list. Gabriel Fernandez made cut as well. And once again, disrespecting the Golden Go. Or I don't want to call it disrespecting. Trying to make a calculated call that it was not correct to tech for Golden Go. Even more so than what Piper played. Because not only does Gabriel not have the Toad Scroll, but also does not have Darmanitan. Literally just has nothing in here for the Golden Go matchup at all. Some other standout cards here for Gabriel, definitely the Hoopa EX. The Energy Crush attack for 2 Dark Energy. I assume that's mostly for Mega Kangaskhan, right? He actually won against 2 Golden Goes, I think. Yeah, I know he beat one in cut. Yeah, he beat a Golden Go in cut for sure. I don't know if he played against another one besides that. Actually, we can check, though. Let's see. He did beat one. He did beat a Golden Go round 1, and then he did beat Lewis in cut. So was able to take out the 2 that he played, but it's definitely a unfavorable matchup. And I'm pretty confident he would tell you the same, that it's not a good matchup. Cyrano-based build, like I said, it feels like all Zoroark players have come around to playing the Cyrano-based build. I think it makes sense. It seems like it's the best way to play the deck. Had the Hoopa EX in here, and then also had Badoo and Klefki for like some early game disruption to slow things down. I kind of like the Badoo, to be honest. We saw Piper was still playing the Cleffa, which had kind of become the Cleffa had kind of feels like it had become the Norman Zoroark decks, but man, whenever I play with Zoroark with the Cleffa, I never use the Cleffa. It like never comes up. So I kind of like the idea of the Badoo a little bit more. Because anytime when your opponent just has a slow start, no matter what you're up against, you can like completely shut them down with Badoo until you set up. And then Klefki in here as well can do similar things against like Terra Box style decks, shutting off Fan Rotom. You can use it against any Solrock Lunatone deck to take away their, what's it called when you go first? So I kind of like the idea of the Klefki. Also, another thing to point out with Gabriel's list is just has more draw supporters, does have the double Lily, so has just like more outs to setting up as well. So that probably also leads to the Cleffa being a little bit less important in this deck. He's just more likely to open with an Iono or Lily's Determination to just set up better and not need the Cleffa to like fall back on. But still taking advantage of something like the Badoo in the early game can be nice. Maybe into Dango, he let a Zoro go down and then went like Cape Dew into them or something. Honestly, maybe. Yeah, that could be a... Yeah, Badoo to beat Dango with the cape, honestly, that could work, right? And then even if they attack with Solrock, you have double Monkey Dory to like beat Solrock punching your Badoo. That maybe is one of his win conditions there. Especially if your opponent doesn't know about the Badoo. You could definitely catch them off guard for sure. Penny. Yeah, and has the Penny to reset it. Okay, that could be cool. Yeah, for sure. I like it. Badoo with the carry. Simon, another Paltnor. Like I said, there was a lot in cut here. Nothing crazy in the list. Pretty standard stuff. Lewis here, the one Golden Go in cut, I believe. Right, there's only one Golden Go in cut. Yeah, single Golden Go in cut, of course, because Drew did bubble. Yeah. Had the... So as far as... one thing I was going to bring up was Absol's lack of top cut appearance. There was one on the winning in. James Cox was on the winning in up against Drew, lost to Drew, then Drew bubbled. So that's kind of a feels bad for both of them, to be honest. But a reason that the Absol deck was definitely just a worse deck. The reason it performed so much worse going into this weekend. And we'll take a look at James's list here in a second to like kind of showed like kind of the meta call he weighed, was because every deck that lost, pretty much every single deck that lost, hard lost to Cornerstone, which is what the Absol deck was playing to have such a good matchup spread going into the metagame. Like we see here, Hermione played the Mew for Cornerstone. We see, oh, actually Gabriel did not, oh, has the Hoopa. Gabriel has the Hoopa EX for Cornerstone. Piper has the Okidogi for Cornerstone. And then we get down to this list here from Lewis, has Baby Golden Go and Erica's Invitation for the Cornerstone, which is just basically the Absol deck, the Mega Absol deck. So everyone was teching for Cornerstone in the Mega Absol deck, which led to Cornerstone being a pretty bad inclusion, and we actually saw James Cox not play the Cornerstone in the Absol deck that he played to the tournament. So everyone was teched out for it. So it was a pretty good call. It was probably a good call for people to actually play the text to make sure they had a good Cornerstone matchup, because not everyone is going to cut it from their Absol decks. But because of that, James went the next step above that and actually just didn't play the Cornerstone in his list. And we'll take a look at this here in a second. So 4-4 Golden Go, Baby Golden Go. The standout cards, of course, are played the Premium Power Pro, so the Soul Rock can hit a little bit harder. Played Picnic Basket for a little bit of healing. Was playing Prime Catcher as well, so going the aggressive route. We also saw Stefan Ivanov playing Prime Catcher in his Golden Go at the tournament. And then the Erica's Invitation, for anyone who doesn't understand how this works against the Absol deck. The Absol deck doesn't play like Ultra Ball or Research, so they will naturally just end up with Mega Pokemon in their hand, or a Pokemon with worth a lot of prize cards. Not even Megas. If you could catch like a Fez, because the deck still has to bench things to play the game. And like in this list specifically from Lewis, you have a way to pressure the Cornerstone efficiently through Baby Golden Go or even Soul Rock. And like as they bench stuff like Monkey Dories, you can boss KO the Monkey Dories. And then they don't play Ultra Balls, they don't play Research, so they can't discard the cards they build up in their hand, and then you just go Erica's Invitation, grab a Kangaskhan, grab an Absol, put it on the bench, knock it out with Golden Go, and you'll be able to draw enough prize cards around the Cornerstone, and maybe even go through one Cornerstone with this Golden Go. Does this deck play no? No, those are super. I was like, does this play no recovery? Thomas here with the Flareon. Dude, there's so much stuff going on in this one. Flareon, Terrabox, plays the Pidgeot. There's two EVs here. I was like, is there only one EV in here? No, but there's two EVs. Yeah, I mean, it's basically just a Flareon box with the Water Pond, of course. Trying to see if there's like anything too crazy in here besides that. Leafeon, no Sylveon. Yeah, no Sylveon has actually become the standard in the deck. No Sylveon has become the standard. Everyone just plays damage modifiers like Black Belt's Training. And wait, how does Gravity Mountain get there? Am I trolling? Gravity Mountain... Wait, Gravity Mountain with Flareon... Okay, so Gravity Mountain with Flareon KOs Gardevoir. Black Belt Training the game, and then they finally set up their Pult, and then you KO it with Black Belt Training, right? Get the one-hit KO. And then from there, you should pick up a Fez KO at the end of the game or something like that. I feel like you're not fully giving up. Or like Water Pond early into Flareon, into Black Belt Training knockout or something like that. I feel like you have a solid route. I honestly don't even know if this deck might have as good of a matchup with Sylveon as opposed to without Sylveon, to be honest. Well, if you had Sylveon plus Psyduck, maybe not, actually. Yeah. Another water... This build here, another Terra Box deck from Carter. And this is actually probably the wildest of the builds. Doesn't actually play the Mega Mall Wild, but it's actually playing Mega Absol in here. Mega Absol is so good that it's made its way into the Terra Box decks. It is a pretty big commitment, honestly. It's not like... It's not like Terra Box was playing Dark Energy before, right? So it's a pretty big commitment to get Mega Absol into this deck, because you have to play 3 Dark Energy to be able to efficiently attack with it turn after turn. Also, actually, this is actually a pretty cute inclusion, is the Petron EX as like a counter to all like the Yveltal trapping and stuff like that. So actually, I really like the Yveltal or the Petron inclusion here to play around like all the cornering and stuff like that. And then has the Mega Kangaskhan in here as well for potentially more draw power. So this is like a really cool list from Carter. I have to imagine one of the main values of the Absol has to be the Gardevoir matchup for sure, because that's always a deck that this deck has struggled against. I know the Water Pond might seem like a really good early game attacker, and it can be, but when you get to the mid-late game against Gardevoir, things start to fall apart. But having like a super powerful attacker like Absol could sometimes just carry you the full way. And it also gives you a strong attacker to just one-hit KO Gardevoir EXs as well. I guess like actually the Petron is that as well for you, right? The Petron can be your way to one-hit KO Gardevoir in the late game or even mid-game. So yeah, cool build from Carter here for sure. And has the Hoopa EX. Well, if you have all these Dark Energy, you might as well get it involved, right? And once again, I feel like the Hoopa EX has to just kind of be an answer for... Hoopa has to be the better answer for Kangaskhan, or has to be the answer for Kangaskhan. Vitality Band is a little spicy. And the Vitality Band. So like I feel like this build, honestly, like feels like it has maybe not a favored Gardevoir matchup. I don't know. You got some good tools here for the Gardevoir matchup for sure. Got some good pieces. I don't know if you're favored against it, but more favored than most Terra Box lists for sure. Gardevoir here from Kim, and this is like a pretty standard Jelly Guardy list. Like, it just has the lilies in here now, but besides that, it's like nothing too crazy, right? Yeah, pretty standard Jelly Guardy. No Air Balloon, no Latias, so no way to get into Frillish aggressively, but another Terra box build here. I guess it was 1 Flareon box and 3 Terra boxes. I thought it was just like 3 Terra decks in general. And this feels like a pretty standard list. The most standard of the list that we saw in Top Cut here. Played the Iron Bundle, played the Tool Scrapper. Did play Briar, actually. Is this the only list playing Briar? Well, the Flareon deck played Briar, but of the Terra box list, I think it's the only one playing the Briar. Most people have given up on Briar at this point. Pult, what are we and Chip calling this on the podcast? The Skinny Clops line. Pult Skinny Clops. Basically straight Pult with a 1/1 Dusclops. The one thing I was actually surprised to not see in this list, to be honest, and maybe it's just like not as valuable as it once was in the format, but the lack of corner attacker. No, especially when the penny's included in here as well. The penny can still be cool to just like reset stuff like Ursaluna, Fez, Latias, get those off the field. Reset Monkey Dory for another Monkey Dory line. Plague, even getting like liabilities like Badoo off the field can be good as well. But I was surprised to not see like a Sudowoodo or a Maractus or anything in here. I feel like usually straight Pult has room. Like every deck would like to play a corner attacker, but it usually feels like straight Pult has room to actually play it. But yeah, there's just no corner attacker in this list, which I was actually kind of surprised to see, to be honest. The second Jelly Guardy here from Julio. Once again, it is a Jellicent build. Played the Mega Guardy. I guess like that's the standout inclusion maybe, but besides that, pretty standard Jelly Guardy build here. Nothing crazy besides the Mega Guardy. That's the only real standout card. And once again, just like Kim, is not playing a way to aggressively get into Frillish. I wonder if people just kind of have given up on that as an inclusion in decks. I always felt like it was like a pretty strong inclusion, but... And now we get to Drew's list, who bubbled out of Top Cut here. Golden Go was playing Secret Box. I honestly, for the life of me, I don't understand the value of the Secret Box. Maybe on that first turn... Going second, does it increase your odds that much of getting to a Lunatone attack? Yeah, for the life of me, I just don't understand the value of the Secret Box. Besides that, maybe that's the one place where it shines, is turn 1 going second, increasing your odds of pulling off the Lunatone attack. But because besides that, I just feel like this is worse than Prime Catcher or worse than even Trolley. But the deck is obviously built around not playing Trolley. It's got plenty of Pokemon Search. You don't really need Trolley. But I guess maybe that'd be the question then, is like, it's either play Secret Box or you play Prime Catcher. And then I guess at that point, is Secret Box better than Prime Catcher? Because now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, okay, what else would you play then? I don't know, actually. The more that I think about it, the more I'm like, wait, maybe this makes sense. Because it's like Secret Box or Prime Catcher if you're not playing Trolley, right? Unfair Stamp Golden Go? Could be. Yeah. Prime Catcher still seems better though overall. I don't know. Put that Legacy Energy in there? Legacy Energy? No Ciphers though, so I guess Legacy wouldn't be very powerful. But the cool inclusion here, outside of the Secret Box, which I personally question, played, once again, everyone was teched for Cornerstone. Drew here went the Mega Mawile route plus the Turbo Energize. I actually am curious if you could just go Mega Mawile, no Turbo Energize. And as like a Cornerstone answer, it is really cool, but I think like the card is actually just like better than that in the deck in general. Like it's a Cornerstone answer, but on top of that, you can just like, as you like into the mid late game as Golden Go, you can easily find time to like attach for turn to another Golden Go. But when you play Mega Mawile, you can just attach return to Mega Mawile. And then once you've drawn 4 prize cards, like the main matchup this would come against would be Dragapult, Dusknoir, is mid-late game, just attach to Mawile. They Iono you go, okay, cool, superior, Metal Energy, attach, retreat, knockout, win the game. So actually, the Mega Mawile inclusion actually in Golden Go has a lot more value than just the Cornerstone matchup. I really like the Mega Mawile inclusion in here, to be honest. It's actually pretty sick. I don't know if... Yeah, it's just kind of a cool inclusion, to be honest. It's just kind of a cool inclusion. Because usually at the end of the game as well, Pultnor might not be able to KO it either. So you can like set it up. You can bench it down, manually attach to it, feel pretty safe about it, and then you're just one manual attachment away to close out games. So yeah, it's a pretty cool inclusion outside of just being a tech for Cornerstone. If Cornerstone wasn't a real big threat, I don't know if you'd still play it, but it has more depth to it in the deck than just as a Cornerstone tech for sure. Guardy build here from Juan, pretty straightforward. Actually, like Juan's build, so that's like one thing I don't know. Is like, I wonder where the breaking point is. At what point does Guardy become unfavored against Dragapult? Like how many Arvins and Team Evos do you have to play or not play, or researches as well. That's actually a big part of the matchup becoming worse for Gardevoir is research. Because even if you get your Gardevoir online, if you're being item locked by Badoo, you can't play Earthen Vessel, you can't play Ultra Ball, which means you can't find energy and get energy in your discard pile. So even if you get Gardevoir online, that's like not enough by itself, and you need a little bit more. So we see like this build from Juan here, had 2 research, had 2 Team Evo, only 1 Arven though. But like not only had more outs to get the Gardevoir set up against Pult, but then also had the researchers to discard cards. Mystery Garden. Oh, also played a Mystery Garden. That's a good point. Mystery Garden's another way that can help you get the energy in the discard pile. That is a good shout as well, for sure. So something like this list from Juan, I would imagine is probably pretty close to Pult, if not still just like favored. Because this is like, yeah, you got like still got a lot of good stuff here to like get through, get set up, and then actually be able to attack with. They made a list here from Rune. And this is like the list where it feels like a little bit more shaky for sure. Did play 2 Mystery Garden, but like no research. Still had 2 Arven, but only 1 TM Evo. So like your chance of just like finding the Evos, getting your Guardian set up online is less. And also you just can't go like the double Evo plays, right? You can't like naturally draw into 1 TM Evo, be like, all right, cool. TM Evo this turn, get my Curlias. Next turn, play Arven, get TM Evo into my Gardevoirs. So that's like probably like a big hit for the matchup. Is just not playing 2 TM Evos. Is you just can't find your... You just can't use a second Team Evo because you don't play a second Team Evo. So I have to imagine like that's like a big piece to play in decks for the Pult matchup in general. So I'm curious to see. Like I said, I think that's like one of the reasons that Pult had so much success was Guardy lists becoming more aggressive builds, which led to Badoo just being more effective against them. So I'm curious to see what Guardy lists look like at Gdansk this weekend for sure. Julia's here. And as far as the lists have gone that have like Julius, oh yeah, still only 1 TM, only 1 Arven, only 1 TM Evo. Did play 2 research, no stadium though. So once again, another list that looks like it would have a lot harder of a time against the Pults. The Badoo is going to be shutting you down a lot more aggressively. 3 candies. Raz here. It's actually like, it's the exact same list that Rune played. It might actually literally just be the exact same 60. It's very close, if not the exact same 60. Where's the list from Raz? It looks pretty close. He played the Turo. Actually, I'm curious. How many people actually played the Turos? Rune played Turo. Raz played Turo. Juan played Turo. So a lot of people have the Turos in there. Calvin here. Dragapult, Dusknoir. Pretty standard list. Nothing crazy. We did see a Crustle in top 32. Isn't playing any of the... What is it? The technology that I saw... All Out Blitzel playing most recently. Like the... What is it called? The thing that snipes for 100 on the bench. I forget what that card is called. But he's also playing a 3-3 or a 4-4 Crustle line. I feel like I never see a 4-4 Crustle. I feel like almost everyone I've ever seen is always playing a 3-3 Crustle. Crustle made a top 32 here. I haven't looked at a Crustle blindside. Oh yeah, TM Evo blindside or TM blindside. TM Evo blindside. TM blindside. Yeah, I have no idea how this compares to other Crustle lists, to be honest. I have no clue. I can't remember the last time I looked at a Crustle list. Another Paltnor here. Standard stuff, nothing crazy. Consta's Gardevoir. This is probably the most aggressive Guardian list we've seen. 3 candy, only 1 Evo. No Arven. Still had 2 research in here. No Mystery Garden Stadium. Some more Golden Go. Standard stuff, obviously, except does have the Cramorant in here, which is a cool 1 prize attacker. I actually don't know. I've played 0 games of Golden Go with Cramorant. I don't actually know where the Cramorant slots in as like a useful attacker. I just don't know when that comes up ever. When does anyone in chat know? When does the Crustle matter? Or when does the Cramorant matter? Not the Crustle. When does the Cramorant matter? When does the Cramorant come up to be like an attacker? When are we attacking with this thing? Also was playing the Erica's Invitation. Like I said, every Golden Go player, every person who lost a Cornerstone was teching for Cornerstone. Cornerstone? Okay, it could come up against Cornerstone, sure. 1 prize to clear Monkey. But it's like after your opponent's drawn 2 prize cards, it comes active, right? It's not active instantly. When the opponent has exactly 3 or 4 prizes. Yeah, but I'm not going to like punch a Charizard EX with my Cramorant. Like, when is this? That's what I'm wondering. Like, when is it coming up that we're actually using this guy? I could see it against, what's it called though, I guess. Maybe it gets the value against Cornerstone. It could be a Cornerstone play. Punch their Soul Rock. So is it like a mirror match tech when you're both just sitting there using Soul Rock only? You eventually get a bigger Soul Rock, basically. It's just for the Soul Rock war in the mirror, basically. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. I see the value there. I guess maybe you could get similar value against Saraledge, right? All right, Benjamin Pham. We did see some Absols. Actually, I think we only saw one Absol on top there, too. I think it was Benjamin Pham's Absol here. And like I mentioned, I talked about James's list, but it was also true here for the list that Benjamin Pham played. No Cornerstone. Made the prediction, which is a pretty good prediction to make, that, you know, no one's going to play. Everyone's going to play Tex for Cornerstone, which we saw everyone played. So why would you play Cornerstone if everyone's going to tech for Cornerstone? So we see some other inclusions in here to try and give yourself a win condition against stuff like Golden Go. Instead of beating them, and Charizard, I guess, as well. Instead of beating Golden Go and Charizard with Cornerstone, playing Zerosix, Machinations, playing Eerie, playing TM Devo. Also has an Enhanced Hammer in here as well. I guess that lines up against Charizard specifically. Enhanced Hammer the Miss plus TM Devo them. You also Enhanced Hammer in the mirror, the Miss in the mirror. And Enhanced Hammer the Legacy Energy against Saraledge. But the Eerie's I feel like are the big win condition for this deck against stuff like Golden Go now. Can't use the Cornerstone anymore because everyone's teched for it, so gotta come up with something. The answer is Eerie. The deck is definitely was way worse for this tournament than it was for last week or 2 weeks ago. In Milwaukee, the deck was like a really, really strong play, and a big part of that was a lot of decks' weaknesses to Cornerstone, but now all those decks have shored up their weakness to Cornerstone. Makes this deck not quite as good. But the question, I don't think like some people were questioning whether or not this deck is like a one-hit wonder. I don't really think it is. No one really wants to tech for Cornerstone, right? So if people feel like they don't need a tech for Cornerstone anymore, then they won't. And then that's when Mega Absol with Cornerstone can make a comeback. Or if the meta adjusts, I think this deck has a lot more depth to it than I can only win when I can play Cornerstone. So I think there's more depth to this deck than just, if people are tech for Cornerstone, my deck sucks. If they aren't, my deck is actually pretty good. So we'll see what the future holds for Mega Absol. I assume this weekend in Gdansk, it'll probably be a better tournament for it. Although I expect most people to continue to play their techs for Cornerstone. So we'll still see like the Erica's Invitations and stuff like that in decks. Raging Bolt here, highest placing Raging Bolt here, 28th. It is the Water Pond Raging Bolt. I have no idea if this is the best way to play Raging Bolt. It might, like, maybe it is though. Like, I don't know, I feel like Raging Bolt's still pretty bad right now, so get a Water Pond in there. Start sniping. Sure, let's do it. I'm down. Wet Bolt. Yeah, Wet Bolt. Did I say Raging Bolt? Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt. Guardy list here from Camille. It looks like the list that Abana and Henry Chow played to Milwaukee. The Double Turbo Energized. The Enamorous. So nothing crazy new here. Highest placing Grimmsnarl. Interesting. There's a Mist Energy in here. And a Colossus Tenacity to help find it. Wait, what is the Mist Energy for? I'm drawing a blank on what the Mist is helping us with. Wait, weren't we talking... Wasn't there... I feel like last week we were talking about a Misted Badoo. Putting a Mist Energy on Badoo. Why was that a thing? Absol? Yeah, okay. I guess it does sound pretty good against... To stop Terminal Period. Sure. Alakazam. Oh, yeah, against Alakazam. But yeah, sure. Mist Energy on your Grimmsnarl against Absol. That sounds pretty good. Makes sense. Makes sense. It's definitely drawing a blank. I was like, where does this line up? Had the energy switch. We had nothing too crazy in here either, I guess. Just the Mist Energy is like the big standout for sure. Where are we getting this advantage against? Vinny Fernandez playing the same list as his brother, I'm pretty sure. Hoopa, stuff like that. David here with another Guardy build. Did play the Mega Guardy. Played a couple Mystery Gardens. Only one Team Evo once again, though. Yeah, that'll be an interesting... I mean, I am very curious to see what the Guardy players choose to do. Do the Guardy players think that this is good enough? Do the Guardy players think the lists that were played at Lille are actually good enough against Poltnor and it just wasn't their day? Or do they think that their lists probably aren't as good against Poltnor and they think they need to make an adjustment? More Team Evos, more Arvins possibly. I'm curious to see what the Guardy players choose to do, for sure. Or do they make the full switch back to the Jelly build as well? That could also be the call. Another Terror Box build here. Had the Mega Kangaskhan. I think it's the only big... Oh, 2 Turo. You don't see that very often, if ever. Those are the big standouts in this list. Did choose to play a Counter Stadium, which I feel like I've seen most Terror Box players give up on. He's playing the Jamming Tower. I'm still confused what the role of Mega Guardy is in current lists are. I I mean, in stuff like, we can scroll up to this jelly build real fast. I feel like in stuff like, well, I guess that's not even true, to be honest. I was gonna say stuff like this jelly build, this the one, like, it's like 2 cards in 1, but it kind of isn't. Like, you play Bravery Charm, so the Guardy could just be a Drifloon. It does just give you a Pokemon at the end of the game that can one-hit KO anything. And I have to imagine there's some matchups where it's your opponent struggles to get the one-hit KO back, right? Like, I don't know what matchup those are off the top of my head, but yeah, you one-hit KO anything and it has got a ton of HP. So you can either just use it at the end of the game and just draw your last couple prize cards, or you can use it actually in the mirror match. How does it line up in the mirror? Is it very, because like your opponent can't KO your Gardevoir, right? So if you go like Mega Guardy counter catcher KO their Guardy or something, can you just like take over the game like that, or no? Maybe not. And it doesn't get KO'd very easily, right? I just got that going for it. There's got to be enough situations that come up, I guess. Yeah, it's good in the mirror. Probably depends on the mirror match, but maybe against like Jelly specifically, it's probably pretty powerful, right? Mew would just KO back, right? Oh yeah, Mew could just copy you and KO back. Yeah, I don't know. I'm actually kind of struggling to come up with situations where the Mega Guardy is like that good. Yeah, I'm kind of struggling to come up with situations where it's like that good. It seems like there's a, like, Guardy already has enough other options. In a list like this, well, I was going to say that, but this list has Drifloon, Bravery Charm, and Mega Guardy. Yeah, I don't know. It's good versus Dango? Is it? It can be good versus Zoroark? Ooh, actually, because Zoroark can't one-hit KO it. Oh, they could with Mochi, though, so it's not even that good. You're not going to risk dying to a Mochi, right? Getting KO'd by Mochi. Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of struggling to come up with good situations for the Mega Gardevoir. I'm not going to lie. I can't really come up with anything. I guess it's just a fancy Ursaluna. Yeah, fancy Ursaluna. It especially feels weird in builds like this where it's like you have Drifloon, Bravery Charm. Like, how much more one-hit KO potential do you need? I guess it's kind of similar. Like, this looks very similar to the build that Gustavo used to win in Bella Horizonte. The Drifloon, the Bravery Charms, and the Mega Gardevoir. It's just kind of a lot. I don't know. A lot of one-hit KO potential. All right. We'll go down to... We'll look through the top 64 lists here. Flareon Box, Pidgey, Noctowl, nothing crazy. Frostlass Monkey Dory from Sander here. Sander, dude, Sander's list. I saw him tweet out his reasonings for the card. Actually, I don't know why he... No, I did see why he played this. So yeah, he's playing... So he played Frostlass, Monkey Dory. Has the Bidooz, of course. That's a big attacker in the deck. Shaman to protect the bench. Yveltal, Ursaluna played the Tinglu. So you have like a win condition against Grimmsnarl, right? I guess the big one is the Grimmsnarl matchup to have the Tinglu. I don't know. It can come up against Gardevoir as well, I guess, right? And then played Crushing Hammers. And what did he say on Twitter? He played the Crushing Hammers to have an advantage in the Monkey War, right? You Crushing Hammer, get heads, remove the Dark Energy from their Monkey Dory, and then you Badoo item lock them. And he said it effectively, which is true. You do effectively lost zone their Dark Energy. Dude, he's just on another level, man. You would never see me playing Crushing Hammers in a deck like this, but I like his what he said is correct. What he said is true. It does work like that. And honestly, I could see it, man. I could see it. And then also chose to play Neutralization Zone. I think the reason he said he played Neutralization Zone was for the Saraledge matchup. I think he said it's only out against Saraledge, I believe. So, I mean, yeah, the Crushing Hammers, man. I mean, also it's like it's. Yeah, like, obviously, Sander's a very good player. He always has his reasons for his card inclusion, but it's like 3 Crushing Hammer, bro. Can we just put the 4th one in, please? Can we please put the 4th Crushing Hammer in the deck? I'm begging you, man. Can we just, there has to be a space for the 4th Crushing Hammer. I'm begging for that 4th Crushing Hammer, man. The 3 just looks so funny. It looks so funny just to have 3 Crushing Hammers. Arnie here playing Poltnor. Nothing crazy in the list, I don't think either. Yep, pretty standard list. 3 boss. I guess the 3 bosses maybe like the one stand out. Highest placing Joltik deck. It was a Golden Goat Joltik. What the fudge? The Steelix? What does this do? If you have exactly 6 prize cards remaining, this attack does 200 more damage. Welcoming Dude, I didn't even know this card existed. Is this a cornerstone? What is the point of this card? Is this a cornerstone answer? What is the reasoning for this guy? You can search it out with Genesect, which is kind of cool. The dude was tweeting that he only brought it to get a limitless page. Actually, so this is just straight meme. It was for corner. Crustle, maybe? Yeah, corner and Crustle answer, sure. Insane Steelix inclusion. Alessandro here with the control deck. Played the gold deck, actually. Interesting. It is not the heavy Kangaskhan build. Or it feels like it's not the Kangaskhan deck, exactly. Trolley. Sure. Played the melodic. My thoughts on control are pretty limited. Played Iron Leaves. Is that like is that to give you an answer against Grimmsnarl? You have the Ting-Lu and the Monkey Dory already. You have Ting-Lu and Monkey Dory that helps you against Grimmsnarl already. But then you also have the Iron Leaves is throwing me. I have no idea what the Iron Leaves is for. I mean, it KOs Grimmsnarl. Actually, does it? No, it does. It could KO Grimmsnarl. Yeah, sure. Mateus here with Gardevoir. Played the Enamorous build, the Turbo Energized Enamorous build. Sure. Oh, I didn't realize this build plays... Wait, now I'm actually curious. Did a Bond play 0 TM Evo in the... I think he did, right? At Milwaukee, there was 0 TM Evo in this build, right? Yeah. Wait, this build has to get absolutely cooked by... Hey, this build just gets annihilated by Pult, right? You don't actually have a real win condition. There's no real win condition. I know he said that you turbo energize to the Fez and attack with Fez, but that's not a real win condition. They do not care. I think they're okay with that. Because one, you have to find that combination of cards under item lock, and then two, nope. All right, we got Kevin here. Poltnor, pretty standard stuff, nothing crazy. Nathan Ginsburg playing the Mega Kangaskhan Pidgeot control deck. We actually saw Nathan on stream against Henry Brand, if I remember correctly. And he did play this. He made it his way on stream in Milwaukee as well, I want to say. Was also on stream in Milwaukee with the control deck. Definitely has changed some cards in the list since then, though. Has the Turtonator in here. Hero's Cape build. I don't remember what ace spec he played in Milwaukee, but I think it was... I don't think it was the Hero's Cape, was it? Maybe I'm trolling. Has the... I don't think he had the Ting-Lu either. The Ting-Lu, I'm pretty sure, is for the Grimmsnarl matchup. So many things, man. Just so many things. Adam Calamont, Guardy, Two Town Store. Wait a second. I don't even hate that. Yo, I kind of like this build. I feel like there should be a fourth Lily in here. But I guess going for the heavier research to have a better Dragapult matchup. Actually, I kind of like this list from Adam. Heavier on the... Has the 2 TM Evo, but also has 2 Town Store to help find the TM Evo. But is not playing Arven. Arven's too slow. We want to go fast. We want to go through the deck. Find more cards faster. So heavy on the draw supporters. No Arven. But increasing the outs to the TM Evo. And it's a Braver Charm build. So Town Stores also find you the Braver Charm so that they don't just fall off instantly as a card to use. This build's actually kind of sick. I like this build. Plus bundle. The bundle has to just be an inclusion for the mirror match, right? That's the only reason people play bundle in Guardy is to beat Jelly Guardy, right? Or to give yourself a chance against Jelly Guardy. Maybe it makes it... I don't know if it makes it favorable or whatever. But people only play Iron Bundle in these builds of Gardevoir as a tech for Jelly Guardy, right? It basically has very little to like no value from there. Julian here playing the exact same 60 as Piper, I believe. It's pretty close. Yeah, it is. I'm pretty sure it's the exact same 60. Brian DeVries, another Guardy build here. Arvin's 1 Team Evo, 2 Mystery Garden. The Mystery Garden definitely helps for the lack of research, but I feel like it doesn't replace it entirely, right? And what's the wording on this card? Once during each player's turn, that player may discard an energy from their hand in order to draw cards until they have as many cards in their hand as they have psychic Pokemon in play. So if you can't draw cards with Mystery Garden, can you discard an energy? Or no? Is the effect drawing the cards? No? You have to be able to draw cards to discard the energy, right? See, I feel like this isn't even that good at getting energy in the discard pile. This doesn't even seem that good at getting energy in the discard pile against because you play 1 Lily and your hand is just stuck. You're not going to be able to actually discard energy with Mystery Garden. Jonathan here. Pult Nor, standard list. Did play one Brock Scouting. I did mention how like it seemed like Alberta was the only person playing the Brock Scouting. We do see one here from Jonathan. Also played Rare Candy. I think the only list up to this point that we've seen with Rare Candy in it for a Pult Nor list. Already built here. Played the Iron Bundle for the Jelly matchup. Only one TM Evo. No Mystery Garden. Just one Frillish, no Jelly. Yeah, once again, it's going to be a build, once again, that's a little bit weaker against the Pult Nors. Another Crustle deck here from Patrick. He's got some wild inclusions in here, though. Is playing a Mega Abs... Wait, is he just like... Is he just like, if I go against a Gardevoir, I'm going to set up a Mega Absol and pray? Is that like the... Is that the thought process here? Is it literally just... All right. Set him up. Here we go. Also played a Yveltal, which is interesting, and then had the Psyduck, so I had like some extra text here for the Pult Nor matchup as well. I guess the Psyduck can also be against Charizard, right? So you can slow them down and then maybe boss chase them before they get to evolve. Wait, what is the A-Spec that people usually play in here? I see Secret Box right here, but I feel like people don't usually play Secret Box in Crustle, or do they? No, they don't, right? What do they usually play, though? I actually don't remember. Oh, Pokevital A. No Pokevital A? No healing at all besides the Monkey Doors? You could throw it up, I guess. Interesting. Interesting to not... The Pokevital A feels like too good to not include, right? Jocelyn here. Turbo Poison Moon. What does this guy do? If your opponent's active is affected by a special condition, the attack does 70 more damage. What is this lining up to? Lining up into... I guess it lets you leave a 1 price turn the active up against something like a... Monkey Dory? Maybe? Nicolaj, top 64 with the Alakazam deck. You love to see it. He's playing the EXP share build. Brought the Enhanced Hammers for the Mist Energy. Brought the Duck as well. Before it gets its... Yeah, getting a finish with it before it gets its big buff, too. We got Harry. I believe we saw this is Harry Miller. I believe we saw Harry on stream with this build of Mega Lucario. Nothing crazy in the Pokemon lineup. 3-2 Lucario, 3-2 Hariyama, 2-2 of those. He's playing an Arven based build. I don't think I've seen anyone play an Arven based build. Is that true? I feel like that's true. I don't think I've seen anyone play an Arven based build of Mega Lucario. But obviously the tool cards are very important. Isn't playing, although I will say with that, is not playing Maximum Belt, which feels pretty good in the deck. But of course you do have your Premium Power pros, and Arven helps you find your Premium Power pros, so maybe that's good enough. Is playing the Secret Box instead as the A-Spec here. Here you go, Kasiraga with a Gardevoir build as well. The one thing interesting about this build to me is that he is playing like a heavier Arven build, or an heavier Arven count, but still only playing 1 TM Evo. Now it is a Bravery Charm build, so obviously you can get value off the Arvens from the Bravery Charms. It just feels a little weird to play this many Arvens, but only 1 TM Evo, when that becomes such a big part of actually setting up to play the game. Yeah, because then if you prize your TM Evo, I mean, you just can't TM Evo for the thing. I don't know. Elliot here with another Grimmsnarl. No Mist Energy in this one. Pretty standard. Actually, it's like super standard as far as Grim goes. Is playing the Bidoof. And then has the Yveltal in there as a retreat lock option. Another Pult Nor. Another pretty standard list. Raging Bolts. That's pretty standard for Raging Bolt. Is playing an Enhanced Hammer, which I guess you need for the Ceruledge matchup. Charizard. Dusknoir, this feels... Oh, I was gonna say, it seems like it's pretty close to Jackson's list, but not quite, actually. He's playing the 90 HP Pidgeotto. Klefki, of course. Has Ursaluna in here. Actually, Ursaluna feels a little weird. It's also playing an Arven heavy build, not the Lily heavy build. 4 Arven, only 2 Lily. What do you think of Cornerstone and Mega Lucario? Not worth including. Beat Piotr by saw blocking him for 13 turns. He had what, a Prime Catcher, he had a Turo. Wait, what were you playing, Scrub? Terrabox? So it's interesting to see the Arvin. I think the Lily build is just better. More Lilies over Arvins. I do like the town stores though. Just have a town store there. No Mist Energy is also interesting. Oh, it is Secret Box. So it has the Defiance over the maximum belt. Ben Cook, Sarah Ledge. Highest placing Sarah Ledge at the tournament here, 57th. Man, I don't want to say it's true, but man, I guess Sarah Ledge hasn't. All right, we're only 2 weekends into tournaments deep. I don't want to like. Are we 2 weekends? 2 weekends. And Sarah Ledge has like no placements. I know Luke Smith did get DQ'd from Milwaukee and he was going to be in Top Cut. So who knows how far he would have gone if he actually got to play Top Cut and didn't get DQ'd. But I thought Sarah Ledge felt pretty good. But like Sarah Ledge has been getting cooked up to this point. There's still plenty of tournaments in this format. It could make a comeback. But man, I like Sarah Ledge, but it is just getting kind of bodied. The highest placing one here, 57th. Not a great showing from Sarah Ledge. Also not a great showing from Miraidon decks. But we do have one here. Miraidon, Iron Hands, Magneton. Doesn't even have the Mega Manetric in here, just Zekrom. So, I mean, it literally is just an Iron Hands deck. It's just literally Iron Hands, Magneton. Zekrom for the closer. No Mega Man, honestly, it's just kind of sad. It's kind of sad that Mega Man's not in the deck. Because you'd want Mega Man to be there. Here's James Cox's list. I did mention this earlier. I said, he chose, once again, to not play the Cornerstone. We see no Cornerstone here. He did a similar thing to Benjamin Pham. Played the Eries. Did not play the 06 Machinations, but had the Team Devolution, had the Enhanced Hammer. Was playing actually Town Stores, which is interesting, instead of the Lively Stadiums. Honestly, the Lively Stadiums feel pretty weak to me at a count of 2. I think if you maybe went up to a count of 3... Because it feels like the deck just struggles to find them, and then every deck plays counter stadiums. So it's hard to actually get value out of them unless you get them aggressively into play, or aggressively find them into the late game with an Iono or something like that. So I kind of like the idea of the Town Stores a little bit more. But even then, Town Store doesn't seem like that strong in this deck because you don't need that many items that aggressively, and you're still playing 4 Arvins. So there is that. But once again, yeah, no Cornerstone. Also, only 1 Kangaskhan is really interesting because it feels like that's such a big part of your draw power. And opening Kangaskhan is kind of cool. And then the other standout from this list is playing the Ace Nullifier Genesect, which I don't know where that lines up the best, but it never hurts to take away your opponent's Ace spec. I thought there would actually maybe be a third Bravery Charm or a Air Balloon in here to go with it, because I saw he was playing the Genesect, but actually he's still just playing 2 Bravery Charm, because obviously Turbo Energized, Team Devolution aren't good enough to put on the Genesect. So it has to be the Bravery Charm that ends up on the Genesect. But the Bravery Charms are so good on your attackers to make them that much bigger when they're in the active. I thought we'd maybe see an Air Balloon or a third Bravery Charm in this build from James. Zard, Dusknoir here from Sunny. Teched for the Cornerstone heavily. Now you can beat Cornerstone, Dusknoir plus Chiyu can be enough. But went a step further, played the Gouging Fire. Did not want to lose to Cornerstone. Wanted to beat the Cornerstones. Justin here. We also saw Justin on stream as well. Gardevoir here. I mean, as far as lists go that we saw at the tournament, this is pretty standard as far as lists at the tournament go. Light on the Evo and Arvins. Played the Iron Bundle for the Jelly matchup. Genesect is really nice versus Guardy. I could see that. Take away their big combo turn. Is that worth it to have 50 less HP on your Absol, though, I guess is the question, right? I could definitely see that. Milos here with Dragapult Charizard, my favorite deck. Everyone knows that's my favorite deck. Played an Iron Leaves. What does this do again? If any of your Pokemon are knocked out by damage from an attack during your opponent's last turn, this attack does 60 more damage. So this is a tech for Mirror Match, Grimmsnarl. Wait, this doesn't even KO a Charizard. This comes up 10 damage short on a Charizard KO. So Grimmsnarl. I think there's one more thing weak to grass that's super relevant right now that I can't think of. Oh, Absol. It KOs Absol. Doesn't even KO a Charizard in the mirror, though. We have maximum belt, I guess. Zoroark. KO Zoroark as well. Sure. Yeah, I get maximum belt would get there. That is true. Or if we attack early with the Dragapult and then clean up with the Iron Leaves. All right, Iron Leaves. Kashi Oneda. I am just going to go down to the top 64. So if anyone in chat knows of any other cool lists that made day 2, or even if they didn't make day 2, I guess, let me know and we can look a list or 2 up. If anyone knows of any cool lists besides the top 64, because I'm not going to go past the top 64 here. But if not, that's also fine. Grimsharl here. Pretty standard list. Nothing crazy. And then finally here, 64th. Did I say 67? 64th. Why am I thinking it's 67? Can we see the bottom 64 decks? No. Another Charizard built here. Last deck. Zard Nor. Played the Hero's Cape. Played the Ho-Oh to have an answer to the Cornerstones. But besides that, Town Store Heavy. Honestly, I really like this. Like the Ford Lily Town Store Double Team Evo. I want to try that with Cynthia's Garchomp. Like maybe a couple Arvins still, but not that many Arvins. And then I really like the Lily's Determination Team Evo Town Store like combination of cards to like help set your deck up. I really like the idea of that combination of cards. So I want to try that with Cynthia's Garchomp specifically. Like no Arvins. And then just draw cards. Team Evo. But that's it. That's the Little Regional Championships recap. I'll be doing another of these with Brisbane and Good Dance this weekend. Check 107. All right, we'll check 107. Oh my gosh, I went way too far. 107. Oh, Hydreigon. Okay. Oh, this is the Noctowl Hydreigon deck. I have not tried this deck. Some of you in chat have asked me, or I've been asked to try this deck from chat. The Terra Noctowl deck, where you try and turn 2 Hydreigon with Neo Upper and E-Switch from Teal Mask Ogerpon and then Obsidian. I assume we'd see a lot more decks with Shaman or a lot more people play this deck if it was... I don't know how consistent that is, though. I mean, if the deck can pull it off most games, though, that's pretty powerful. Like, if this deck can turn 2 pretty consistently, Obsidian, like, it doesn't really get better than that, so... But I have a feeling that it doesn't actually happen that consistently. Otherwise, I feel like we'd be seeing this deck dominate, for sure. '81st, okay. Zoroark did play the Mimikyu, played Team Rocket's Mimikyu. Wait, when are we attacking with this thing? Is this just for up against Dragapult? Punch a Dragapult plus KO a Duskull? What else are we punching with this Team Rocket's Mimikyu? 1 Team Rocket's Energy, 2 E-Switch, Ceruledge Tech. Oh, the Ceruledge Tech? Wait, that's actually kind of cute. The Ceruledge Tech with the Team Rocket's Mimikyu. Okay, okay. You have Hilda, so you can actually find the Team Rocket's Energy and the Luminous Energy aggressively. I wonder how that... Zard? Also good against Zard. That is a good point. It is actually pretty good against Charizard as well. Yo, that actually is a kind of cool inclusion. The Mimikyu is kind of cool, actually. I don't know how good it is, but that is actually pretty cool. Could that be the next evolution of Charizard? Something like if you take Gabriel's list and then like you don't have like the extra stage 1 Pokemon in there and then you put in the Mimikyu instead? What about Mimi and Guardy? No, it's not good in Gardevoir. Gardevoir has enough options. And then, like you said, also late game against Charizard. If you can just draw enough prize cards, the Team Rockets maybe can close out the game against Charizard for you as well, potentially. Actually pretty sick. All right, that's going to do it for the little recap. We'll also do a recap here this weekend with Brisbane and Gdansk, so plenty more lists to take a look at and try out for sure. Yeah, Guardy is Mew EX, good point. It is Mew, yeah, just Mew EX. It's got Mew EX and plenty of other options. Even if it is good in Guardy, let's just, we should all just come together and pretend it's not. Gardevoir doesn't need any more tools. It probably also isn't good, but just, like, even if it is good, let's say it is good in Gardevoir, let's just, it's fine. It doesn't need any more good cards. Great versus Flareon too, that's a thing too. Oh, geez, it is good against Flareon. Wait, dude, that's just actually kind of sick. Is it just good? Maybe it's just good. That could be like, that just sounds like a cool way to play Zoroark, to be honest. That literally just sounds like a cool way to play Zoroark. Also a Cornerstone answer. It's all right as a Cornerstone. It's all right. It's all right as a Cornerstone answer. All right, the deck I want to play is definitely well, I don't know. Well, honestly, I hate the idea of the 0-6 Machination, so I'm gonna take James's list. I've been wanting to play Trolley Absol. Trolley Sol. So we're just gonna play James's list here. Because Benjamin Pham played the he played the Machination. I hate the idea of the Machination. But I also hate the idea of one Kangaskhan as well. Pricing that thing seems terrible, but we'll see how it goes. Maybe it's fine. Only prize it 10% of games. Just don't prize it. If we're prizing it, we gotta lock in. But the Fraudulent Sushi? Nah, the Tatsu's pretty chill, I think. We do have the Eries, yeah. So we're taking a break from the new cards. Wait, maybe this one I can actually put into the what's that edition at the bottom of the Pokemon list? You mean the Genesect? Why can't I submit this? You feel about Chip calling out Absol for Fraud Watch? I think it's a little too early to call. I think that X still seems pretty good. 135th and 352nd has some pretty goofy stuff. Chicken Polt with an Absol. Gotta have it. Oh, this is the... Wait, what does this Steelix do? This attack also does 30 damage to each of your bench Pokemon? Dude. What do you monkey door your back? So have you heard of... No, I have not. Oh, I understand why he only played one Kangaskhan now, actually. Because you just open it every game. My bad. At first I thought like there was like a... It was like there's something more to it, but I guess not. You just open the thing. Makes sense. I'd probably just play Lilies here, right? Let's just bench Absol, attach Turbo Energize active, play Lily, right? Jeez, you gotta chill. Stop mulliganing out here. Well, I guess now I'll see what my top deck is. I might trolley off the Arvin. Got a big question. What is the gimmick of this deck? Attacking with Absol, I guess. Is the gimmick? Oh, nice. 6 start. Whole squad. Maybe they know something I don't. They're just getting aggressive out here. Dude, if we had gone, you know, well, if they didn't open trolley, I could have Genesect and trapped their trolley, actually. Now, nope. I guess maybe I draw with Kangaskhan and then just trolley myself, right? If I... Because back-to-back Turbo Energize here is actually pretty good. So I think I actually draw with Kangaskhan first. If we draw an energy, then I Arven for Turbo Energize plus trolley. Turbo Energize. And then next turn, Turbo Energize again plus Laser Determination, probably. Let's just draw first. See what we get. Okay, very good. So now I can Arven for trolley, of course. Yep. Plus Turbo Energize. And then, I mean, I don't even know. So Absol, Dory. Nope. Well, I kind of want to set up 2 Absols. They only set up 1 Absol over there, but I kind of want to set up 2. If you set up 2, you can go boss, double monkey, first attack though, right? No, he'll have no energy. He'll have no damage on his side of the field. What? You gotta lock in. All right, let's go with this. It's a good squad. It's a good squad. With what damage? With what energy? Oh, wait, actually. Well, all right, maybe mess this up, actually. You saw it open for your Petch? I don't think so. I think that'll just kind of naturally happen, right? Actually, I might be attacking with this. I maybe should have retreated to a Monkey Dory and actually attached to Monkey Dory and then Turbo Energized off the Monkey Dory, not the Kangaskhan. Or I should have retreated to an Absol, actually, maybe. Yeah, maybe I should retreat to an Absol here and have the energy on the Absol. Because energy placement in this deck's like a pretty big deal. And right now, I'm not that confident in my energy placement. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I don't think I need my Petch on my bench. Maybe I don't even want my Petch on my bench. What? They're gonna set up the Kangaskhan? Yo, chill. They're just going all in. See, here if I draw like boss, I kind of just want a boss punch. Well, they're leaving a mega in their active. Well, boss punching the mega that's running away though is not that good. Okay, well now I want to punch this Absol. I don't know why they sent this Absol into the active. I'm definitely just gonna punch this guy, right? Oh, they're just literally setting up for the they're going all in for terminal period. Or maybe I just set up my other Absol, actually. I take it back. Psych, I don't want to do that. My energy placement's kind of weird, though. But it's probably fine. I guess I want to find my own mists as well, right? It's unfortunate. Wait, how do I play this now? Oh, I didn't run errand yet. Oops. Don't draw dark energy. Thank goodness. Okay. I feel like I have to split the energy here. Like, I feel like this has to go here. For sure. Who punches first? Yeah, good question, I guess. I mean, it's probably gonna be me. Well, see, I don't want to put an energy on my Monkey Dory though, because then if they just have boss KO, it feels really bad. But I currently also don't have an energy to attack with a Mega Absol this turn, because I also prized 2 dark energy. I only have 2 mist left. Wait, I don't even know. Sure, that's helpful. Thank you. I also maybe prized 2 miss. I actually don't know. They could be 2 miss prize. Okay, pretty good draw, I feel like. I'm not complaining. Now I just go Arven counter catcher KO. Well, yeah, well, yeah, it's kind of an insane. Well, hold. They could take away one of my cards out of my hand. That would be not great, I guess. Stalemate favors them because they're building towards terminal. I mean, true, but I have 2 Absol set up, so I can just punch their Absol, and then if they want to KO my Absol, I just KO their Absol, and they have no attackers in play. So I don't think it's that scary. Okay. Did they get rid of the right card? It's a pretty easy call from... Is it pretty easy? Oh, wait, no. It's, well, no, it is pretty easy. Well, I don't actually know if I have my Enhanced Hammer in the deck. I might not. Because they do have a Mist Energy on their active. They do have a Mist Energy here. Oh. Oh, I guess we just win. Well, hold on. Maybe we don't. Wait, actually, they have 5 damage on their active still. Dude, wait, hold on. Wait. All right, whatever. We're doing this. It would actually be pretty important. Well, that's pretty bad. All right, it'd be pretty important to know if the Enhanced Hammer's in the deck or not. Okay, cool. Game over. I forgot about the 5. Whoa, wait, hold on. What? They could have healed. Dude, honestly, I don't know what my opponent's doing. I say there's like playing like I don't have an Enhanced Hammer. But why would they leave 6 damage counters on their active? They definitely need to discard. Their hand must have been really good if they got rid of my Eerie. Like, what did they have? Like, what did they have in their hand that they would get rid of my Eerie over just getting rid of one of my E-switches? Also, they didn't move damage off their Absol. I'm not sure. I think assuming that everyone has the Enhanced Hammer for the mirror match, that was like a pretty easy read right now, though. They should definitely assume I have an Enhanced Hammer. Everyone should know everyone has an Enhanced Hammer, but we're all E-hamming. I mean, I didn't check my prize card, so I didn't know if the E-hammer was in there. It was, though, so we were safe. We were safe. Yo, what's up, Lonzo? I feel like opening Latias is better than opening Yveltal, right? There's a higher chance that I want Latias in play than I want Yveltal in play. Oh boy. Guardy. Is there 2 Yveltals in this list or just 1? 2 Yveltals, okay. Although Countercatcher is probably pretty weak in this matchup, right? So I could Vessel away the Countercatcher instead. I mean, this Pokegear's got to go pretty hard for us, but hopefully it gets there. We learned of E-Hammer Absol today when going over Lil. Maybe it's a little bit of new tech, I guess. Zaman's running hell E-Hammers now? No. It is, but that's not like... It's like not relevant to know that Zaman's running E-Hammers. It's like not a meta-relevant deck. Although, no. Yeah. It's not about knowing E-Hammer is being played. It's about knowing that my deck specifically plays E-Hammer. Always hits Arvin Trust. I'm not feeling that hopeful right now. Hey. Hey, Day, how's your Azul? Doing pretty good, Antonio. Are you taking in Hoopa in this list? There was no Hoopa in this list, no. If I start seeing E-Hammers everywhere, I'm swapping back to Blender. Yeah, I don't think I have to be too scared of that yet, to be honest. Alright, I think I am gonna get... the Countercatcher could definitely still come up. I'm gonna just get rid of this. I should have checked my deck first, actually, to be honest. Sick. Trolley's prize, anyways. Alright. Sick. I can take Arven, but I prize Trolley. So I can get Nest Ball for Absol, plus Turbo Energize, retreat to Monkey Dory, set up the Absol. Sure, I'm down. Or I could take Lily and hope to find that exact same combination of cards. Not good, man. Not good. All right, we got Boss. We got Dark Energy. I mean, our opponent could have Candy Gardevoir. Although I would say probably unlikely. They're playing the Jellicent build. Or it seems like they're playing the Jellicent build. They did Secret Box turn 1. I didn't really pay attention to what they grabbed. Looks like it's probably going to be a Team Evo angle. I'd Lily and Prey because his hand looks kind of dead. No. I mean, we have a play for a turn. But yeah, the hand's not great. That's why that's the value of doing the Lily play. Is you can still pull off the exact same thing, but you get to see more cards on top of that. But it's not guaranteed. I don't need anything more next turn besides just attack with Absol, so I don't know, maybe get lucky on the top deck. I see the other play having been better though. Did the Artisan target have been Tatsu? Oh, true. What the heck? I definitely should have got Tatsu, yeah. Well, yeah, I guess. And then I Turbo Energized with an energy on Tatsu, which feels terrible, but yeah, sure, I could have got Tatsu, Turbo Energized off of it, and then also got a follow-up supporter. True. Well, I did use the Artisan before I played the gear though, right? So my hope was that Arven, the trolley wasn't prized, I guess. So actually, I don't even know if that's correct to have not played it the way I played it, to be honest. You like the Legacy Energy more than the Stamp? In what deck? Tatsu? You knew trolley was prized before you used on? Oh, did I? Did I do it the other way around? Oh, well, if I did it the other way around, then I'm actually not sure, to be honest. I don't really want to bench this guy. I think I'm just going to attach. I could grab a Monkey Dory here, but I don't even think that's worth it right now. Yeah. Oh, because I vesseled first. True, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was a mistake then. I could have, well, maybe, yeah, then I definitely should have grabbed Tatsu. Then I definitely should have grabbed Tatsu. I agree. Tatsu was the play. All right, big hits. Jeez, man. I mean, their secret box is gone. They could just Arven for... Dude, what the fuck? Is there just, like, not a good... Maybe I get rid of... No, it's got to be the Fez, right? It's got to be the Fez. Is one guardy prized? But you just Arven for Night Treacher. I think it's got to be the... I feel like it's got to be the Fez. Because the Fez could lead to, like, so much more power on the turn. Discard the energy. Help a brother out. They have an Ultra Ball in hand. They're doing fine. However, discarding the Dark Energy... There could have been something there, I guess. Regardless, you make them burn a Stretcher early. Yeah, yeah. The Fez is probably just correct. Also, maybe they prize double Stretcher. But they could have another Gardevoir, so... Definitely, yeah, definitely should have done the Tatsu play. That was definitely a misplay for sure. I guess, like, by discarding the Fez as well, it forces them to play Arven, right? Which is actually pretty good. It is good to force them to play the Arven. They don't get to play Lily, draw 8 cards, play... I mean, actually, honestly, I don't care if they eye on me. Because then I get a fresh hand, which would be super sick. I mean, all I want this turn is, like, Absol with an energy. That's pretty unlikely. Wouldn't bossing the monkey be better than killing the little jelly? Not really. They have Artisan in play. Then they just get to go like double Monkey Dory Jelly me next turn or something. Or I guess Monkey Dory Jelly. I want to be double Monkey Dory. Actually, I'm probably going to get Mind Bended this turn, right? No, KOing the Monkey Dory is not very good. Mostly, it's not because KOing Monkey Dory actually is probably higher value than KOing the Jellicent. But wait, losing the boss is not worth it. That's the big loss is losing a boss's orders, for sure. Arvin can get them Charm for Drifloon. Well, I'm not playing around Drifloon in this situation because they open Jellicent, so I'm assuming it's like no Drifloon Jellicent for the current situation for sure. Yeah, the KOing the Monkey Dory is definitely higher value than KOing the Jellicent for sure, I think. But but it's not worth losing a boss over it. That's why we don't want to play boss there. Oh, he's punching me hard? Chill. Well, it's not even that hard though. Oh, I can't. Oh my. $240, huh? Wait, Monkey Dory once though. Put 2. 2, 3, 1. Oh, I still KO them though. Hey, we're chilling. We're chilling. But they can KO me with a Guardian next turn? Yeah, I guess. I don't have an answer to that. Oh, they are mind bending me. Never mind. Maybe I just run to Tatsugiri this turn, to be honest. I kind of want a Tatsu here. See what it gets me. Yeah, we can arm for Petch here for sure. Oh, I can retreat off a Yveltal, but then I'm bench locked out of a follow-up attacker. Maybe that was the better play though, to do that instead of doing this, because I don't want to poison my Absol, I guess. But I also want to find something for the future. Because my future is pretty bleak right now. Also, I actually didn't even check. My Petch could be prized. That'd be kind of sad. I mean, I could still bench Yveltal, but then I'm just bench locked out of like a follow-up attacker. I don't think I want to do that. But honestly, maybe I should have done it the other way around anyways, right? Yeah, sure. It is funny how my opponent played this though. And I guess Petch is going to become my follow-up attacker, right? So I'm just going to throw that down there. I get no Claw of Darkness value. Very unlucky. Isn't Turbo Energize just chill here? Yeah, but Turbo Energize to what? My Petch is already like pretty close to being able to get set up. I can Arvin next turn for a Vessel and then just attach the Petch for turn. Or set up like a Monkey Dory, depending on the situation. I don't know how they played that last turn. I ended up with 0 cards in hand. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. I don't know. I'm not sure how they ended up in that situation either. I was like Turbo Energizing to another Absol. I think Turbo Energizing there would have been pretty good, to be honest, but... Oh, I could have got second Absol with Ness. You're right. Dude, maybe I am just trolling. Yeah. I could have gotten second Absol with Ness. You're right. You're right. I was like, man, I couldn't have done anything. But you're right. Yeah. I could have retreated to Monkey Dory. Okay, okay. There's some other plays could have been made. You're right. You're right. Other plays could have been made. Setting up second Absol would be pretty chill. We're still in a pretty good spot, though, I think. Double Monkey Dory this turn. KO the Clefairy. Discard their 1 card hand. Wait, they don't KO me, do they? No, 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 no. I got scared for a second, though. Wait. So I discard... Wait. Oh my gosh, I almost get KO'd. We're not KO'd yet, though. We're surviving. I don't have a follow-up currently, but I can definitely get a follow-up. But I gotta lock in a little bit more. Oh, I don't have a Vessel? I can E-switch, I guess. Dude, not getting an energy for turn, though, is so bad. If you bench that Yveltal? True. Maybe I would have done the math before benching it. Although, you know, I'm not even that confident in myself right now. That sucks. Okay, whatever. Don't need double monkey. Oh, true. I don't even need double monkey, though. Good point. Good point. Good point. All right, we're not gonna... Oh, but I could heal 30 more. Oh, but healing 30 more doesn't... Oh, no, actually... Healing 30 more means I don't die to a dark energy. Yeah, let's see what the Tatsu gives us. Not very good. I can do this here, actually. Right? I can go... Okay, we can do this. We can do this. And we're chilling. We're chilling. Oh, I only have 50 HP left. I literally just get KO'd by a Monkey Dory move. Oh, no, but they would die going into my turn, so that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Actually, that's not fine because they can Scream Tail and then... All right. I mean, that's not great, actually. Maybe I should have got double Monkey Dory. Maybe I should. Maybe I should have. Maybe I should have. Okay. Honestly, I think I'm gonna keep this. Oh, I have to do this. Oh no, I could have done the... I could have brought Yveltal. Dude, okay. I'm just... You know what? It's fine. It's fine. I'm not worried. I probably should have pushed the Yveltal here so I don't just die to Monkey Dory plus poison. Because currently that's what I just lose to here. Well, not lose to, but I get KO. I don't have to attack my active. My active does not need to be attacked here. They can just they can push up Guardy, Monkey Dory 30 over. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. And now that they're gonna top deck Iono, dude, how do they only have 18 cards left in their deck? What the heck? I feel like they should have way more than 18 cards for how few supporters they played. I probably should have benched Yveltal there though, for sure. I mean, I currently win with Night Toucher Boss. So if my opponent goes like Monkey Dory 30 to my active, Scream Tail, Snipe KO my Monkey Dory or something. Uh-oh. Night Toucher for Fez. Draw 3. Oh boy. I definitely could have played this one a little bit better, for sure. You couldn't Yveltal your retreat to Tatsu? Oh, true, yeah. Dude, I'm just completely unlocked. What they grab? What the fudge? Why didn't they grab Fez? They grabbed Frillish? What the heck? Why? They want to item lock KO me? What? Wait, how does this make sense? Why not just let this die to poison and snipe my Tatsugiri? Does this make sense? It feels like they're just behind from where they could be. I feel like this doesn't make any sense, but maybe they're cooking. Doesn't seem like it. All right, let me just top like a Dark Energy and win here then. Now they're bench locked as well, but if they're down their Bravery Charm, they probably only play the one. Eerie? Eerie's kind of weak. Are they really gonna Frillish me next turn? Not sure. Oh, I probably shouldn't have used this yet, to be honest. I'm gonna come up with what I'm doing. Maybe I do Eerie here, to be honest. Man, I'm pretty conflicted on what the heck to do. Maybe it, dude, there's no way. Actually, it could be, because I'm just waiting for a dark energy, I guess, kind of. Let's see what the customers get us. An Iono. Okay. Well, I don't have a dark energy in my hand currently. Boss in my hand, so I don't want to lose my Tatsugiri. So maybe I bench this guy and push it out. I don't want to push up. So they could kill Latias with double Monkey Dory. They could double Monkey Dory here. They just kind of win in 2 turns no matter what. Yeah, they kind of just win in 2 turns no matter what, I feel like. Even them Charm is kind of sus. No, their Charm's already gone. Their discard pile already. The item lock did work out for them. It felt weird, but it did work out. Maybe because they win in the same amount of turn. No, but they could have won in. They could have drawn +1 prize card this turn and then just won on the next turn, right? So they give me like +1 turn. I guess they knew I didn't have any energy in my hand though, because of how I played out my last couple turns. So they're like, well, if you don't have an energy, then maybe your outs to energy are item based. Yeah. So maybe that is fair. They knew I didn't have an energy in hand. GM Devo. It literally comes down to if I can find like Dark Energy Boss, which is pretty unlikely, I feel like. They're not. Okay. They didn't evolve to. Are they gonna frillish me? They're not even pressuring me that much if they can't even win next turn if they just frillish, right? Oh no, I guess they could. They could counter catch a KO Latias. Are they going to Screamtail this turn? Screamtail KO my Tatsu, and then next turn... No. They can't Screamtail KO my Petch, right? I mean, if they get aggressive this turn, it's pretty unlikely I have Energy Boss, so... It'd be like fine for them to get aggressive, I guess. So they're just going to Punch Petch, and the next turn Monkey Dory plus Guardy Punch win? I guess, yeah. They need a speed psychic embrace animation. It's been making me scream for at least a year. I mean, at this point, there's no way they're changing the animation at all. It is what it is at this point. They're not changing anything. I think they're gonna snipe Tatsu. Oh, okay, sure. That seems fine. Wait, does that even make any sense though? Because if I retreat, I can't petch my own petch. KOing Tatsu, I feel like isn't even that big of a deal, right? Do I even have a win condition now? Load 1, load 3, double Monkey Dory, KO, KO. No, I don't think so. Go next. But even if I found, yeah, what would I even find there that would like work? I don't think I had like an out. What am I clicking? I need to click play. Miss Team Energize. Well, they just always win next turn anyways, right? That's the problem. He killed your win condition with Tatsu. But Tatsu wasn't a win condition anyways, because I can't retreat. Petrarch can't push itself into the active. That's what I'm saying. Like, them letting me draw cards means I could, like, Fez then or something. Were people cooking saying this deck beats Guardy? Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty weird. But it's one of those things where, like, they hadn't seen that game yet, right? So as long as someone else now beats Guardy with the Absol deck, then the Absol deck is now favored and so on and so forth. So we just have to wait for the next Absol player to beat a Guardy deck. I guess like they were predicting that, but obviously Guardy's going to beat Absol at some point again, which will make that the favorite deck in the matchup and so on and so forth. So we kind of just like keep going back and forth. Opening Kanga again. Yeah, it is a little cringe, I'm not going to lie. I mean, Arvin here is pretty good, I feel like. No, there's no way, right? I also... The gunshot. Set up Fez. Yeah. Actually, is Fez even that bad of an attacker in this matchup? I can snipe the little guys. Honestly, I don't even hate the Fez because Absol is terrible in this matchup theoretically, right? Actually, setting up Fez in this matchup might not be terrible. I do need to find a Turbo Energize, but we'll get that off of Lily. Very cool, very chill. I also got a Nest Ball though. But what would I set up besides Fez? Oh, I could have. Well, no, I couldn't have. Huh. Sure, Fez seems fine. Petch? We can set up Petch for late game though. We don't need that right now. Yeah, I can't think of a, like, setting up Absol kind of sucks because it just dies to the spiders. Do you prize second Kanga? No, I'm playing James's list. James only plays one Kangaskhan. So, I mean, getting Kanga set up at some point though. That does sound pretty good. I'm down. Question mark? I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I don't hate it. Like, you kind of only need one in most situations. Like, I think I get where he's coming from, you know? I think I get where he's coming from, but... The Latias out first. It doesn't seem necessary. My hand can't get disrupted. I can just get out next turn. Or if I draw Latias off Kangaskhan, then I get to use my Nest for something else, and I don't even need to use Trolley. You want more Kangas for the run errand early? I mean, chance you open Kangaskhan isn't very high. Yeah, I understand that, like, the potential of, like, just the one Kangaskhan. It's not like the worst thing ever. Alright, draw some cards. Hold up. Dude, we just drew nothing. Show off the max belt. Seems okay. This could be prime. It's probably max belt, right? Is that worth it though? Any Kanga? No, I don't think I want to lose that energy. What actually is good in this matchup. I don't want to lose his energy attachment. Oh, I need to get Latias. I could also just Bravery Charm both of these, and that's good enough, right? I don't like the Genesect taking up my bench space. I'm just gonna Bravery Charm this and this. Yeah, I don't want to lose the energy attachment here. I also want the damage on the Kangaskhan. Well, I guess they're gonna punch my active anyways, right? It's the same difference. I can't actually get everything I want on my next turn. Well, unless I top deck Lily or something. The squad. Yes. Oh, am I actually just dead? That's actually not very good. That's not good. I don't like that. I can E-hammer this while it's in the active and then snipe the bench again, I guess. That's fine. Yeah, I don't like that. They play Seeker Box? Oh, they might. Oh, it was in the mulligan? We saw it in the mulligan? Okay, sure. So I'm not too scared of Seeker Box then, I don't think. Oh, boy. Not strike the sleeper. Not while he's sleeping. So my Kangaskhan dies. So I need to try and reset up my Kangaskhan. Dude, this is... Alright, we'll see where this goes. I mean, I can E-hammer this and then, like, snipe the Tarantula or something. I guess, yeah, we're chilling. Is not drawing prize cards ever the move? Like, what if I just went, like, Cruel Arrow this for 100? And they punch me that Monkey Dory the damage over or something instead. That could be the play. All right, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm going to E-hammer this for sure, but... I prefer to get a Night Stretcher here and attach to Kangaskhan. Especially if it's a Mist Energy. Now we're talking. Now we're freaking cooking, man. Oh, wait, no. See, the thing is, we don't play 2 Kangaskhan's. We play 1. I said Night Stretcher 2, but then I was like, oh, wait, Trolley. That's better. Well... In my head, I thought it was a good play. In my brain. See, the problem is if I attach to a Monkey Dory, they're just going to go chase it, which is really bad. Clutch is pretty bad in this matchup. It could like last for a turn. I'm attached to Ursaluna for turn then. I kind of just want the monkey, maybe the patch. All right, let's just go with these two. This guy doesn't get 1 hit KO'd by this, so they need like the modifier. I guess this could come up. Our Cruel Arrow. I kind of want to leave them bench locked, so I think I just want to do this. I can't do anything with that damage, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Can't clutch. Oh, also true. They do have the Articuno, yeah. You can Giovanni KO Latias and you don't get the KO. That's fine. They got it. They got it. It's fine with me. Figure it out from there. Oh my gosh. Another spider. Dude, is Fez gonna go all the way? Probably not. Maybe though. I mean, just KO Monkey Dory. It's not even a question. KO the Monkey Dory. I want you to make the right play. Oh, I mean, if you have the modifier. Dude, if they punch my Latias... Okay, they have it. Okay. I was gonna say, bro, if they do not have the modifier here. That's tough. Spread the damage in Devo. Yeah, that is a line. That is a line. Well, now I wish I didn't have this in play. Oh, I could penny it out of play, though. Okay, hold up. No, but then they win with... All right, so Maybe benching the Petro's bad because they kill a lot of now. No, but they can kill a Monkey Dory to win the game. It's the same thing. Same difference. Same difference. All right, don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Maximum battle doesn't change the damage. Okay, throw that in play. Sure. I can go for the Devo play. Okay. Cool. All right, winnable. I could have benched a third Monkey Dory, but I doubt I'll need it, so this should be fine. Unless I get Penny all three of these things out of play, I guess. What, you want to try off Secret Box? Not really. I don't think so. I don't think I care that much about Secret Box. Does Articuno not stop Devo? No, Articuno affects basic Pokemon. I do lose to Gust, I guess. Articuno blocks Devo? Nope, it does. It only affects basic Pokemon. Sure. Wait, what? They swung? You swung? Nah. That's trolling. Hold up. Let me think for a second. I also put the energy here, which is weird. I do lose to Strike the Sleeper. Okay. I don't want to leave. That's tough, though. I kind of don't want to leave my Fez in the active. Let's see what we get, I guess. Penny? Yeah, Penny would be kind of good here, I think, right? Third Monkey Dory. Okay. I could boss the Articuno. No, wait. I could play Air Balloon. I could just boss the Sneasel and knock it out with Ursaluna, right? Kill last Spider. But then they could go like Giovanni plus energy. I feel like boss Sneasel is always the play, right? But this works as well though, right? Okay, hold up. Let me think for a second. Couldn't you have killed all 3 spiders? I still can. I don't know if I care to. Possible monkey kills other spider ups with Articuno. What's like the same thing? Well, I want to leave the Fez in the active in this situation, right? If I'm gonna KO the other spider ups, I want to leave the Fez in the active. Yeah, I guess I can just do that though, right? I want the Fez in the active because this guy snipes off the bench. So if they have like Air Balloon plus Attach Return or something. I want Fez in the active or I want Ursaluna to KO the Sneasel. It's like one of those two plays. But... they could still have Giovanni plus double though. They could have Team Rocket's double plus or whatever it's called. The double. They could have double energy plus Giovanni, and then they can KO my Fez off the bench. That's pretty unlikely. But the Town Sword does give them Air Balloon if they play Air Balloon. Which, if they do play Secret Box, it definitely increases the odds of that being a thing. Well, I'm not very scared of that. They're close. I assumed they had this in hand based on how they played that last turn. So then it came down to the top deck. Dude, we just... just Fez literally the whole game. The Fez carry. The cruelest of arrows. Insane. That's why the card's so broken. Sometimes it's your best draw support, it's your best attacker. Yo, Fez just does it all, man. Does Articuno block Devo? No, it does not. Articuno protects effects for basic Team Rocket's Pokemon. Who's the better attacker, Fez or Lele? Oh, Lele. It's not even close. It's not even remotely close. These Fez and Monkey cards look kind of good. I don't know. They're all right. I mean, there's better cards out there, obviously, but... What does Absol Box beat Guardian at Diancie? I have no clue. You maybe just lose. Diancie sounds kind of tough to deal with. Might be wraps for the Absol deck once Diancie gets in the Guardi decks. Alright, this hand is very good if... Ooh, do we get him with a turn 2 Eerie plus Absol? Ooh. A whole combo? One time? Hold up. Alright. I think I go for the... I think I go for the Kangaskhan here, right? Oh, I don't have Latias. Okay, maybe not. Alright, so I guess we're not going to Kangaskhan. Never mind. Kangaskhan's taking a back seat this game, but maybe that's fine. So I could go like Petch. Maybe I still grab Kanga to eventually use it, something like this maybe, and leave the last space open. I was gonna push Kanga Petch Evital gets there. Oh, true. I could do this. Very true. Leave the last space open, sure. I want to start to build up the energy, I feel like, on a potential secondary attacker before. Like, I don't need to build up energy aggressively on Monkey Dory, right? I can worry about Monkey Dory later. But especially if they, like, Iono me here or something, like, extra draw power on the active seems kind of nice. I can worry about putting energy on Monkey Dories later. More cards now for more bigger plays sooner seems cool. Yikes. I got some bad news. I got some bad news for you. I'm not gonna lie. It's not looking good. Ooh, oh my. And the miss off the top. All right, Aaron running into... I mean, Bravery Charm sounds kind of good. Put on the Absol. All right, it's fine. Shit to the day. I mean, this should just set us so ridiculously far ahead. It just shouldn't matter what happens, right? Honestly, maybe the Mega Kangaskhan still should have been a Mega Absol. Oh, interesting. I mean, it's one of these two, right? Probably the Bravery Charm, because this actually increases their odds of finding Mega Gardevoir if they draw a draw supporter, so... Okay. Feels like it activates Night Treacher, stuff like that. Also on Crispin and Absol box? It's not good. You have to play such a high count of a secondary energy that I wouldn't be worth including. If you already play... Yeah, you'd have to play like, what, like 3 fighting energy? And they have to put Cornerstone back in, and then you also have to find room for Crispin. It's just like too much at that point, I think. Dude, and someone in chat was questioning how people thought that Absol was favored against Gardevoir. You hadn't seen this game yet, so I understand. Like, it's fair. It's fair. This list better than the OG Tord list? I mean, right now it's better, but like lists are always evolving and changing and stuff. There's no like, there's not like, yeah. Tord's list from Milwaukee is bad because there's just a better way to play the deck. Like there's a 60 card, like you just need to think about everything being in like motion and like, how am I always winning the coin flip? I think I've like really won every coin flip so far. Like Tord's 60 from Milwaukee is bad. There's every build of the deck is better than Tord 60 from Milwaukee. But like, that's just how Pokemon works. The Brixie doesn't exist every format. Yeah, but even then, arguably, the Brixie is an anomaly, and also was... There probably should have been some changes. But, yeah. Definitely an anomaly. See, I am tempted to go... Well, I kind of want Kangaskhan here, actually. Like this is a kind of a nice squad here. And Petch. I can just constantly Kangaskhan draw. I kind of want to attach to an Absol. Yo, I'm just gonna get this squad and we're gonna see how it goes. Because I kind of want to attach to Absol here. I like the idea of attaching to Absol here. I also get to draw this turn as well. What the heck? It's pretty sick. Because I want to be able to go Absol, I feel like. Ooh, very nice. Very cool. Already found our mist. But I don't know if like that's like just not realistic. I feel like it's pretty realistic though. Because if I don't have an energy on my Absol, then I'm one turn further away from my Absol, which means my opponent has one more turn to deal with my first Absol, plus hand disrupt me to a point where I can't set up another attacker, but... Yeah. If you didn't make content, would you be all in on practicing Gardevoir? I don't know. I'm making content. I don't have time to think about what ifs. Alright, well that's pretty rude. My opponent... That's like... You know what? Uncalled for my opponent there. Getting rid of my thing. I'm a Bob. What was it? I missed energy, yeah. Pretty rude. Boss KO is really good. So I might just play for that. Wait, what went to the bottom of the deck there? I could also like shuffle with Arven first to increase my odds of finding the miss off the Kangaskhan, but it's so unlikely I find it. I could also just turbo energize again. Is that ever the play? Like retreat to Monkey Dory or something and then just turbo energize to my other Absol? Or maybe retreat to Kangaskhan and then turbo energize to the Absols? That is pretty tempting, to be honest. I don't feel that confident just KOing a Monkey Dory here. Like, that doesn't feel that good. Okay, I don't even know how many Dark Energy left in my deck. I think the hand is too small to not claw. That is a good point. All right, sure. How many energy do they have in the discard pile? 2? All right, I'm listening to you. But after I regret this, I'm also blaming you. Deal. Two-way street. I mean, if this buys me a turn here, it's pretty good. Okay, it worked. I can't really blame you anymore. Like, that's as good as it gets. If my opponent top deck is a supporter, like, who cares? They do have that call sign, though, so they're not completely dead in the water yet. Okay, top deck was Vessel, looking good. Okay, knowledge is just insane. Well, only assuming that their hand can't go anywhere. But often, like our deck, like we don't have hand knowledge before we're choosing what attack we're using or anything like that. If you look at your opponent's hand and they have a Lily and an Iono, like hand knowledge is pretty irrelevant. But if they only have one Iono, then like, yeah. It's different when you can like see their hand before you choose which attack to use. You have Eerie. Well, yeah, but if their hand's not going anywhere, I'm probably winning the game. Otherwise, their hand is probably going somewhere, and then I'm not winning the game. I mean, I always just KO the active here, right? The Eerie doesn't actually do anything here, right? Unless I'm trolling. They have what, 3 Pokemon, and yeah, I don't think it does. Well, what else would I get off a Pokegear to do something with, though? I don't think there's anything to be done with anything. They have Counter Catcher in hand? Oh, okay, so I will Eerie here then. They kind of got the squad up in here. They shouldn't have grabbed the Gardevoir grab was bad, right? Because I'm just carding their Fez here every time. Oh wait, I should have left the Counter Catcher. No, because they could have played. So I can discard the Fez every time, and then yeah, they can draw with Mew. But they only get to draw. They just draw less with Mew than they would with Fez. Are we running Xerosic? No, no Xerosics. But yeah, the Guardy should have been like another Ralts or a Monkey Dory or something. Should have got Kirlia. No, Kirlia is too slow because they don't want to evolve to Kirlia. They want to find Candy Gardevoir. Okay, chill. It should have been something else for sure, though. It should have been a basic Pokemon. Did the Claw of Darkness work? I got another one ready to go if it didn't. Just in case. Okay, wait. No, it should... Well, no, that could be... They could have Candy Guardy here. But they wouldn't have... They'd have to Claw of Darkness be back. Cards this year, opponent's hand shouldn't exist in any TCG. Why? What is the reasoning for that? Oh, hold up, they're not done. Oh, wait, there's more. Flip the script. Very good, very good. Our Terra box still good? Yeah, solid. Holy. Why were you British for a second? It just happens sometimes. Dude, I have 100,000 purple. What do you even do with this? Disgusting. How do you load up the second Absol on the bench if you don't turbo energize it in this deck? Are you simply splitting hand attachments between monkeys and the second Absol depending on the matchup? Yeah, pretty much. Also, you have E-Switch. You can like commit to a monkey early, and then the E-Switch puts it on your Absol in the later in the game. So you can like commit to the Monkey Dory early to get the healing or whatever, and then it can be E-Switched over later. Also, a lot of games just like you go like Absol into Pecharunt as well, so it's a little bit easier to set up your follow-up attacker when it's the Pecharunt. Well, not great. I'm not gonna lie, this opening hand's not great going first. Top deck? The duck. Yes. I don't even want to attach here, to be honest. Although getting the energy in play, nah, it can't be worth it, I don't think. Pass. Another Guardy? Yes. Actually, I'm literally playing against the exact same person. Sorry, ignorant question. Why not Xerosic? Because it's not very good. Your opponent doesn't have that many good cards in their hand. Okay. Discarding a Team Evo. What if the other one's prized? Maybe it's in their hand. What do I even leave in my active here? Yeah, I mean, they did get the second team move out of the deck. It could have just been Prize the whole time. I feel like Genesect never comes out. Which match do you want him? I have no clue. I mean, I played against like 3 Gardevoirs in a row, and putting in play against Gardevoir does not seem worth the bench space, but... Yeah, I don't know what a matchup exactly the Zoroark would be that strong in. It could be like okay against like... See, I don't even know like what matchup would even be good. It would be Golden Go, but like I feel like Erie's better. Because if you Zoroark the Golden Go player, they're just going to keep 3 Superior Energy Retrieval. But if you Erie them, you could discard 3 Superior Energy Retrieval, and that's like way better. So I don't even know when the Zoroark is actually better. Maybe there's like it's like a mirror match. Like in the mirror match, if you don't ever want to attack in the mirror first, then it's a good standoff card, right? I could see that. All right, this is looking considerably more sketchy than our previous games. For sure. We also prized. Okay, okay. You don't love to see it. Yeah, this is considerably more sketch. Oh, I shouldn't have done that, though. I knew they have a supporter in hand. Or a stadium, excuse me. I should have waited. Wait, am I trolling? I swear there was Tatsugiri in my deck. Okay, maybe not. Wait, can I ever just like clutch this thing? You don't have stadium? Yeah, they do. Oh, they lilied. Okay. Sure, true. Could I ever just like... No, I can't do that. Oh, shoot, I have to take something. Sure. I don't know. Dude, I swear Tatsu was in the deck. Did I literally miss it? Clutch good here, I think. No, I'm just gonna get mind bended and then lose the game. Dude, I swear I saw Tatsugiri in my deck. I must be losing my mind. Why'd I get the Petch? Honestly, there's like no good reason. I mean, I guess I don't poison my Absol, but I don't know if that's worth it. Probably prized. I mean, if it's not prized, it went into the void somewhere. I just thought I saw it when I used whatever search card I used first. I just thought I saw it there. Oh, this list doesn't even play 2 Vessel. I thought there was 2 Vessel in this list. So I was surprised when there wasn't a second Vessel earlier when I was playing a game. Dude. I've lost my mind. You don't run Cornerstone? No, no Cornerstone. I think we're cooked. I think we're cooked. This is not looking very good. Surely Genesect is for the mirror. Yeah, it definitely seems good in the mirror for sure. Yeah, against any trolley deck could be good for sure. Also probably just good against Golden Go in general, right? Whether they be trolley or prime. Shutting that down is kind of cool. And situationally, you can bench it against anything. Most broken Dawn deck? I don't know. Contenders for sure. Terra Box or EV Box currently? I mean, I like the idea of Terra Box more, but both decks are fine for sure. I trolley felt really weak. What the fuck? Why are you talking shit? This is one of the best trolleys you've ever seen. You just don't know what you're talking about. Shit was great. Man, we have like no... I can't even attack this turn technically. Like we just have nothing. I guess I just turbo energize again. Put one on the Absol, one on the Petch or something. This has to be contender for worst deck with Dawn. Yeah, not great. Would not recommend Dawn in this deck. Honestly, Boss KO Guardy, Discard Guardy from hand. I would maybe boss KO the Monkey Dory if I could to stop them from doing double Monkey Dory, but I don't have the boss to stop the Monkey Dory. So do I just Turbo Energize this turn? Maybe I just Turbo Energize this turn. What did they grab off the... I mean, they could do it anyways, though, right? They got the Mew. They have everything. I don't have Mist, though. Yikes. Man, what the... I can get Vessel, if it's in there, I didn't check. Get energy, attack with Absol, KO Curlia. What does that lead to? I KO the Curlia, and then what, I just lose? Like, I just lose? Man, what are we doing? I KO the Curlia, I take away their Mew. They have all their recovery left. They have Fez, Guardia set up, ready to go. Maybe they would whiff the second Monkey Dory. Everything just feels so bad. I think I just have to Turbo Energize here. I think I just Turbo Energize to Absol and Petch, and I don't even know what that looks like after that, but attacking here seems so terrible with what I have set up that maybe I don't put an energy here, actually. Maybe I put the energy like... Did I ever set up for a clutch line? Oh, I guess I could have Turbo Energized. No, I didn't have... Oh, sure, yeah. Play. Right. I'll put it there. I could have ran to Monkey Dory for sure. I didn't need to leave this in the active. Although leaving this in the active is honestly... I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm feeling like... Yeah, I could have... What the fuck did I take off the thing? Well, I don't have a follow-up supporter then, though. Like, oh my... It's susceptible to Mew right now. I don't know if I care that much if they get that play, though, to be honest. If it happens, like, I don't think I'm that, like, maybe that's just fine. Because then I can, like, aggressively Iono knockout or something, maybe. Doesn't need clutch except Fez in this matchup? Yeah, pretty much. It basically has to be Fez or nothing. Man, it's crazy how much going first with this deck is so much worse than going second. Or it feels that much considerably worse. Yeah, it feels pretty bad. Okay, well, we're definitely getting... Yep, we're getting Terminaled. And they got double guard. All right, man. All right. Okay. Sorry, it's all a bait. It's all a bait. Isn't that every deck in the game? Yeah, true, true. You're right. Nah, we can win this. We can win this. They're not benching the Fez. Okay, that's a win. They're not benching Fez. That's good for us. Maybe they're just playing around clutch, I guess. Sure. But this lets me now go Iono, KO, Mew, and then maybe handlock them. Like, they probably should bench Fez here. I will say the trolley build has felt better than the unfair stamp build, like overall. But I do really like the unfair stamp. But obviously you can't play everything, unfortunately. No matter how much. Why'd they bravery charm the Mew? Oh. What? Wait, what? I thought I was just gonna lose, but now this seems kind of winnable. If I get missed for this Absol... No punish? No punish? Okay, hold up. Maybe we're still fine, though. I have no energy left. What the heck? 8. Dude, it still seems so bad because I didn't get the mist for this guy. If I got the mist for this guy, that would have been an insane punish, but we didn't. I'm never lucky. I don't know, just put it there while I think. I could clutch. But they have double monkey door, so they're like winning the clutch war. Well, it's not 100% true. If I had a way to like clean a bench space up, if I had drilled into like Penny here. What do I do? What do I do? There's not a good place. I don't have a good play. I could clutch. And then they double monkey dory to this thing. I'm not actually like winning the... I can't generate damage. Wait, hold up. But maybe I could Arvin. Okay, maybe it does work out. Okay, how much HP does this thing have left? I top deck Penny. I top deck Penny here. But they're just gonna knock me out with Guardy though. Oh, but I want them to knock me out without Guardy so I can fez off this. Yeah, okay, that's fine though. I'm assuming they're not gonna knock me out with Guardy, but they are gonna knock me out with Guardy. So then I just like can nest ball for fez and we're chilling. Oh, I have fez in my hand. What am I saying? Never mind, we're chilling. In my head, I was like, they're not gonna attack here, but they are gonna attack, right? Why wouldn't they attack? Okay, chill. I don't know why they're playing so scared around benching the fez there. Feels like they didn't need to. I don't think. Dude, I feel like they could have just nuked this Absol and benched Fez and I would just lose. Like, you can stream tail the Absol though. But that gives me time to find miss for this one, so it's like the same thing, right? Honestly, if I can rip Penny Mist off this Fez, that'd be sick. And if I don't... Penny no mist. Penny no mist. Oh, hold on. What if we take a peek with the Eerie and then we rip all the recovery? Oh, but I can't KO the Mew in the same turn. Gotta draw a counter catcher. Penny this thing up. I don't have the mist to go with it, so it doesn't even really matter that much. Like, pennying this isn't that big of a deal if I don't have the mist to go with it, right? Dude, what the heck do I do? What do I do? All right, Nitro for an energy. Give me a freaking energy. Dude, I can't think of like what to do. Everything just feels so bad. Like, how do you... Oh, maybe I KO the Mew, though. I KO the Mew. Yeah, what the heck am I thinking? We KO the Mew. We get him. Okay, so I need Iono. Yeah, I just KO the Mew. Yeah, what am I thinking? I need to save the gear to find Iono on the next turn, but I can go KO Mew plus KO a recovery or remove a recovery card from their hand. We're chilling. Very winnable situation. Well, actually, I don't know if this is very winnable. Good enough situation. What do we do, man? They didn't Scream Tail last turn, so that makes me think they don't have the Scream Tail, which means hopefully they still don't have it. And then, yeah, honestly, I didn't think about Scream Tail, but actually, it was last turn was probably one of those situations where we have to just be like, all right, hope it, screw it. I hope they don't have the. All right, they did. Wait, what the? Oh, they got it off the prize cards, probably. How do I win, man? Still, how do I win, though? It's not winnable. There's no way I win this. They're too far ahead. Clutch, they couldn't have used Scream Tail? Yeah, but then they just KO my guy, my Yveltal. I draw 0 prize cards again, and then they just get a free prize card. I can't like just sit here and bleed prize cards. I just lose. I'm already losing because I got 1 prize card. Like, time for Tatsu. It's Tatsu. Hold on. If I had drawn Counter Catcher there, I would have been able to go Eerie, get rid of Night Stretcher and Super Rod, and then Claw of Darkness knockout. Now I just lose, but that would have been cool if I had got that, right? Like I'm thinking if there was like something better I could have done earlier in the game, but I don't think there was. Like I just don't think there was anything to be done. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe there just wasn't anything. Will lose if they know what Mew does. I'm pretty sure they know. If he's a small hand, maybe you could Eerie it. Yeah, but I have to be able to Eerie and put on pressure, and currently I can't do that. Because this guy just got freaking bodied off the rip. Honestly, the counter game would have lined up really well in this game, I feel like, to go back-to-back Absols. I did really like the counter gain in Gabriel's build. It felt like it came up a lot. When your opponent got the initial... Or just like when you're like, you use Absol to KO like 2 1-prizers, and then they go KO your Absol, and then you could go second Absol with counter gain knockout. But you didn't have enough energy at that point to be able to... The counter gain is the difference maker in that situation. Gotta be an Eerie plus Bear. Yeah, sure. I guess I'm down. What was on the bottom of my deck? Do I shuffle? There's a Nest Ball there. But Nest Ball on how many cards? Do I have another Nest Ball in the deck? I do. I think it's probably just draw with Fez first. I kill Monkey instead of Mew. Prevents the Mew terminal. Unless they find everything to get Monkey back and get Dark. Because they have a third Monkey in the deck, so they could already get that, and they would just need a Dark Energy. Like if I get to go KO Mew plus a recovery card, then I think there's a higher chance that they don't get the KO. And I get 2 prize cards. If I just KO the Monkey Dory, they literally just don't care because I drew 1 prize card, so they get +1 turn to play the game. So they can take 1 turn slower to win, and they're still fine. What was I doing? Eerie? Are we talking about Eerie or something? Where's their energy at? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, there's nothing there. Dude, this sucks. What the heck? All right, let's take a look before I concede. Oh, got him. All right, I'm packing it up. Oh, and they have Mega Diancie. Bro, there's no way we beat Mega Diancie as well. That thing is a menace. Does it have 6,000 HP, right? All right, chat, that's going to do it for me for today. I'm going to head off. I'll see y'all tomorrow for similar shenanigans. Man, Typhlosion was so disappointing, man. Maybe got to revisit that deck. I don't know about tomorrow, though. Maybe I'll work on the Absol deck a little bit more. Some things I'd want to change from this list specifically, but yeah, I'll talk to y'all tomorrow. And then this weekend we have the Watch Party Slow King patch. All right, sure. We'll play Slow King tomorrow. The first deck we play with tomorrow will be Slow King. And we have the Watch Party, Gdansk Watch Party this weekend. As well. I usually play in the Doom tournaments, but I won't be playing the Doom tournaments this weekend because the Watch Party, because I want to get to bed early, because I had to wake up early for that one, but I'll go ahead and raid Rotom TCG before I get out of here. Yeah, have a good rest of your night. Have a rest of your night, chat. I'll catch you all tomorrow for more shenanigans, and then the Watch Party over the weekend. And yeah, that's gonna do it for me. Goodbye.